live streaming. I'm trying to do 200 days of streaming. It's 365 days in a year. I'm trying to do at least 200 days. You all know sometimes I go to Miami, sometimes I got to go to LA. I'm looking to go to Toronto this year also. You know, sometimes it's hard to stream in other countries. Well, that would be Toronto, right? Or sometimes it's hard to stream when I'm not at my home setup. But I'm trying to make a personal commitment to be very present with you guys and to stream 200 days out of the year. I don't know if you guys could track it for me. That would be amazing if you guys could. It will let me know where I'm kind of at because you know, I don't really do New Year's resolution, but you know, I was actually talking to my man Kai. Called me from London today, you know, and you know, I gave him a lot of advice. He watched our reaction to what was going on and everything, and we had some real talk. And you know, he's always very complimentary of me, but I had to be complimentary of him too, because I ain't gonna lie, that nigga's a grinder. And let me tell you this, I'm one of them niggas that I don't even got no tattoos, but if I had a tattoo, the first tattoo I would tattoo is hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. I've always tried to pride myself as being one of the guys who works the hardest. I love grinding, and I think Kai's the hardest working streamer and one of the hardest working online creators, period. You know what I mean? You know, obviously I've done pretty good for myself, and in the last like 2 years, honestly, I haven't felt, yeah, I'm successful monetarily and all this other stuff, but it's like I haven't felt like I've been going as hard as I used to. So it's like it's kind of getting back to that commitment of, dog, you remember when you had nothing? And really for me to get back there, I had to just kind of fall in love with some of the simple things again. You know what I mean? And this is it. I like it. You know what I mean? So we back here, we back kicking it. I hope to be streaming most days. If I ain't stream, y'all niggas can get on my ass like y'all usually do. Anyway, yo, we here, yo. We're done talking about the Kai thing. Okay, Honcho, you going crazy, bro. Yo, Honcho's going ridiculous. This thing just dropped another 5 gifted subs. All right. We're not talking about no more Kai shit. He, like, me and him talked, and by the way, I agreed and I told him the same shit. I said, bro, you know, here's the funny thing when you're a creator, you know me. I tell y'all about certain shit that creators would never tell you about when it comes to your life. But unfortunately, when it gets to certain shit that's legal matters, bro, you actually do got to shut the fuck up, right? And he going to have to be a little bit quiet about that because he can't say everything. He's going to have to talk to the cops, this and third. And I'm pretty confident that, you know, he didn't do no wrongdoing. Now, there's other people at play, and we'll see how that turns out. But, you know, I had to prepare him for the future of, I was also trying to tell him, I don't know if any of y'all watching, but he had like all these huge plans for his audience, and he's stressing, bro. And I was just like, yo, dog, you got to find a way to still do content. You know, you got to find a way to still do content, bro. So, you know, like, I told him, I said, yo, the next 2 months, I know you the biggest grinder I know, just grind a little bit harder. You know what I mean? Cut all that party and shit out. And he told me, he said, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, act like I'm not even a nigga that been outside. Yo, it's so crazy how shit will fuck you up. Like, I'm talking to this kid who just got so much fame and influence, and he literally said that, bro, he said, act, since December, I've never been outside as much as I've been outside since December. So people see me in clubs with artists, courtside. He's like, that's not what makes me have fun. He says they could call me corny all they want. I like to entertain my audience and be at home. And I started kind of like trying to have a little fun, and this shit just bit me in the ass. And I felt bad for him because, you know what I mean? Like, everybody everyone should enjoy the fruits of their labor, but it's one of those things, man. Like, what you gonna do, right? Damn. Marv with another motherfucking, what is that, 10 gifted? Appreciate you, brother. Big W to Marv in the chat. Yo, YouTube, what's good, man? Yo, so, my boy Whiny Tugboat, I see you. Yo, Marv is going ridiculously crazy. Marv, thank you for all the gifteds, bro. Okay. let me try to get into some stuff. So we're gonna go over this case when it comes to YSL for a little bit. Me and 6ix9ine was talking about it, and I know y'all probably like, the fuck does 6ix9ine got to say about it? Me and 6ix9ine, we got a low key bet. He says, listen, this case ain't starting for a little while. This is gonna get dragged on and dragged on. There's so many jurors, and remember the case was supposed to start the 9th. So the trial was supposed to start the 9th. He says, I guarantee it won't start the 9th. They won't pick jurors before next week or the week after. And it seems like that's what's going to happen. So, we got a couple things to kind of like review with that. I heard a few things. I ain't going to lie to you. Salute to everybody, that's like really tapped in. People have talked to me about this case, and I'm going to give you some insight on a couple other things. Plus, what the fuck? Is there a sub war going on in my chat, bro? Because I swear, Honcho, every time a nigga give 5, Honcho give 10. This thing is tweaking. If you're on YouTube, you might not understand what's going on. My nigga, Honcho Zay 509, has probably gifted about 50 subs today. He's tweaking. You know what I mean? I gotta show him some love. Salute to Sunny Girl, Sunny's Girl Smile. Okay, anyway. Yeah. All right, cool, people. So we're going to go over the YSL case a little bit. That's definitely important to go over. I need 1090 Jake. What the fuck? DJ Busy B92 with 10 more? I swear, I don't know what's going on in the chat. Hold on, let me pull up the YouTube. I've been looking at YouTube chat. Hemi Lifestyle, I see you, boy. Drill, I see you over YouTube. I see y'all niggas. Chill, man. Let me get Twitch. Something going on over at Twitch. I don't know what the fuck. The Dream Crew with 5 more gifted. Holy shit. All right, y'all keep subbing. I might go off on the whole rap game, man. I got a couple niggas who I've been trying to get at, man. Y'all keep throwing some subs in there, gassing a nigga like me up, man. I got the Remy today. I don't know if y'all can see how much left. I opened this bottle today. Started about here. Nigga, if I drink this whole bottle of Remy, I promise you we on Shade Room in the morning. I'm gonna try to chill though. Lord protect me. All right. We gotta talk about Andrew Tate. Apparently they're saying there's wiretaps against him. Yes. Wiretaps against Andrew Tate. We're gonna talk about that. Wiretaps against Andrew Tate. I talked to my man French. Obviously, Rob 49 got shot. A bunch of people, about like 8, 9 people got shot. Actually, they said 10. French Montana told me he was okay. I'm getting more information about what happened, and Jesus Christ, this particular case is going to be. There's going to be a case for this Rob 49 shooting. Allegedly, somebody got, I don't know if y'all seen it. Let me get into it. Okay. So, this Rob 49 French Montana situation, apparently, they're shooting a music video.
Whoever started shooting, shot 10 people with an AR-15. And I think,
No, it was not an AR-15. I heard a nigga pulled up with a Glock with a switch on it, bro. Okay? From what I heard, the feds is looking at this. Everybody's running around with this Glockiana with the switch on it. I don't know if y'all ever heard, like, I probably can't play it on live stream, but if you've ever seen a handgun with a switch on it, bro, it'll shoot 15 bullets in like a second. Like, maybe like a second and a half. Like, it's crazy. So, the ATF, which is a federal, it's, what's the ATF stand for? ATF. Anytime they hear something with a switch, the ATF gets involved, right? The ATF, they're the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives, okay? Okay, well, it goes back to there. Yeah. So, they're the ones who have to control what type of weapons is on the streets. And essentially, niggas these days could 3D print what's called a switch. So guns are legal in many places in the USA, but semi-automatic weapons, if it's fully automatic, is classified by the ATF as a machine gun. Unless you TI, you can't get a machine gun, okay? So you have to have a semi-automatic gun. You know, you don't got, I feel like we did some gun, like, you know, we did gun, like, some gun talk when it came to this whole Megan Tory thing. So some of y'all who may have never held a gun might know a little bit about a gun now. So we gave y'all some education on it. Essentially, semi-automatic firearms are legal at certain places and usually sometimes in certain places with permits. Other places, you don't need permits. Like, for example, Texas, you don't need a permit. California, you definitely need a permit to purchase. And definitely you need another permit to carry, okay? Same thing with New York, same thing with places like even Jersey. What's happening is they figured out some shit called a switch, which is basically a little device. It's almost like this big that you could put on a gun. You hear Lil Durk and them rap about it. Yo, Buka, put that switch on for me, okay, right? And it turns a gun that you would normally press. You have to press a trigger to fire a bullet every time, right? So that's the legal gun. It turns it into, you hold the trigger down and it mass fires every bullet that's in the chamber till you let go of the trigger. That's not legal for U.S. citizens. But everybody got it now, okay? That's just part of the thing. So I hear what happened, and let me play this a little bit more.
I'm saying probably French Montana security guard saved his life, but unfortunately Ralph.
Wait, I got clarification. The licking is what people call finger licking. So DJ Khaled owns one of these. I think Trick Daddy may own one of these. I was wondering why it's not called finger licking. Then I got clarification that finger licking, it was called finger licking at first, but KFC sued the company for calling the restaurant finger licking because they own the patent, or not patent, the trademark to finger licking chicken, right? Or like finger licking good, whatever the case is, right? So KFC owns that. So a restaurant came and used their trademark, finger licking. They sued them motherfuckers. And now all the restaurants that were previously finger licking now goes by the licking, okay? You know, obviously people still call it finger licking, but they can't officially name themselves finger licking no more. Apparently this is the one that Khaled owns, I believe. This is what I'm hearing. So this is the one that Khaled owns, right? So, hey chat, this is what I heard. This is the thing about music videos. Everybody's out there. Certain niggas is stunning, blah, blah. Supposedly somebody gets robbed at the KFC. So that's supposedly true. Okay? The nigga that got robbed at the KFC, that was the one scene. The next scene was at this finger licking thing, right? Or licking, right? So they go kind of around the corner to this licking restaurant to do another scene. The dude that got robbed, I don't know if he called his homies or whatever the case is, but he basically told his mans and them to get the switch. And because he got robbed, he basically sprayed the entire place up, okay? So that's all that happened, okay? One nigga got robbed, and he's like, oh, y'all must think I'm pussy. He got his gun, flicked the switch to the automatic side, and then shot. I think it was between 15 or maybe 30. Maybe it was a 30 clip. Shot indiscriminately. 10 people got shot. I'm hearing that French's security probably helped save his life, and I'm hearing that, you know, French and them actually ducked down in like a restaurant to fucking like ran to the restaurant to kind of take cover. French was not hurt. A bodyguard that people keep calling French Montana's bodyguard. I've talked to French, but I haven't confirmed or asked these details. I don't want to be federal, but I'm just telling you what I'm hearing from the streets. They're saying that shit, maybe French Montana's bodyguard got hit while trying to save him, which I'm going to be honest with you, man. Yo, I want to salute to all the bodyguards in the game who are putting their life on the line for dudes who you don't know what they into, or are putting themselves in situations where you don't know what's going on. You get what I mean? Like, there's a very graphic video where it looks like a bodyguard is almost like laying lifeless. And let me tell you this, man. One thing I know about guards, these niggas not the Secret Service, okay? If somebody try to fight you, trying to snatch your chain, that's where they want to get involved. It's probably a handful of guards who are really willing to be in shootouts for you. Niggas ain't trying to, like, niggas is getting paid. Niggas want to go home. They don't want to be in a shootout for you, okay? And obviously, if it comes their way, hopefully they could be prepared, but this ain't Secret Service. A lot of times people think bodyguards are Secret Service. No, okay? So that's just one of those things supposedly happening. Yo, I need 1090 Jake to pop on. Hit him real quick. We about to react to something. So let me give you like a little breakdown what's going on, right? So 1090 Jake actually made a video, right? Basically saying, basically saying Boston Richie told, okay?
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. Following day, investigators interviewed witness 3, who according to the witness list is Jalen Foster, who went by the nickname Bussa, but we know him as Boston Richie. Investigators would note Richie was a relative of the homicide victim.
This is the video Boston Richie pretty much put out. It's stamped Boston Richie pretty much as someone who cooperated. Boston Richie's a street rapper. He doesn't have a mainstream audience yet. I was talking to a lot of people about this. I said, Boston Richie is probably the most cancelable rapper because right now he's only performing in hood clubs. He needs the streets. He doesn't have that mainstream presence that he could be performing for white kids in front of from Idaho. He needs the streets until he gets to that other point where maybe he doesn't need streets as much, right? But right now, him being classified as a snitch hurts. This is the video that kind of set it off. And by the way, I want to get 1090 Jake on the line because I'll give you the short and then we're going to listen to this. 1090 Jake is saying he told. But we're hearing from 2 other people who seem to be attorneys who said, no, he didn't tell. So now, again, it's kind of almost bigger than Boston Richie because people look to 1090 Jake to hear the truth. And then people are wondering if, 1090 Jake is not being fair. Like, it's a lot of shit. So let me play a little bit of this and then we'll play the other shit.
Victim and lived at the residence where the murder happened. Richie reluctantly recounted an incident that occurred approximately 2 months prior involving Wig. Richie stated he'd been in the Frenchtown neighborhood when the defendant threatened him with a firearm because he was associated with the South Side. Roughly a week later, investigators interviewed witness 4, who according to the witness list is Trey Moore and goes by the nickname Loudy or Loud. Another associate of Wig, Loud confirmed to investigators when he texted Wig to lay low, it was related to the homicide. Loud told investigators him and Wig spoke in person, and Wig confessed to the homicide. After the conversation is when Wig texted him telling him not to tell anyone else. Loud told investigators he saw Wig at 1 a.m. before the murder. He was traveling in a white Buick and told Loud he was going to the South Side. Loud wouldn't see Wig till the following day, where Wig made a reference to catching a body. Loud asked him about it, and Wig said that he had gone to Key Street to rob someone.
Chat. We're gonna get 1090 Jake on here. We watched this before. I just want to show you what everybody. So basically, I don't know if we could basically get to it. Okay, so here was 1090 Jake's final thoughts, and then we're gonna get to the retorts, and then we're gonna get 1090 Jake on here. Okay, so this was his final thoughts after he did all his investigation. If you don't know, he's been pretty super reputable. Like, he did time himself. He's putting in the work to pull paperwork that people never knew existed or they could get. He's reading shit pretty objectively. And he doesn't have a dog in the race. You know what I mean? Apparently this story, Boston Richie reached out to him like, you could pull the case. Because when people started calling him a snitch, he told 1090 Jake, you could pull the case. Show these niggas I'm not a snitch. 1090 Jake pulled the paperwork. And after he pulled the paperwork, he's like, bro, I think you are a snitch. Okay? Which is so ironic. Anyway, let me listen to his last thoughts, and then we're gonna play what people have said about him, and then we're gonna get 1090 Jake on here, because I don't know if they're going at 1090 Jake, or they're trying to say 1090 Jake ain't as official as he, everybody believes he is. Here we go. This is last.
And when I spoke with Boston Richie's team, they damn near convinced me. Oh, he just trying to get clout off of his name. He didn't tell. He said he bumped into dude, but it wasn't about nothing. It ain't like he said he killed his cousin, and all of the thing about the car, and he was only 16, and the charges got dropped. But you can't deny the paperwork, right? When I'm hearing them say it, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't sound like he snitched. It sounds like he fucked up. He shouldn't have said anything to the police, period. But not only that, looking at the paperwork, it clearly states the information he gave, the sworn statement in the murder case, was towards a possible motive. That's what the police were seeking. And they used his sworn statement as evidence towards the probable cause to arrest the shooter. I mean, it's dead and done. I've shown y'all through this video the other snitches in the murder case, which were all the shooter's friends. Murder, what was the other one's name? Loud, his own girlfriend. But the thing about that witness list is Boston Richie is on it. Boston Richie's name is with theirs. Everything that every one of them said was used as evidence. And then I find the Grand Theft Auto case. You're with your cousin, your homeboy, y'all get picked up, whatever, their charges get dropped, that's fine. But the fact that you told the police, yeah, they knew the car was stolen, and then you said it again. Yeah, they knew it was stolen, I told them it was stolen. And then you said it again. Yeah, they knew it was stolen, that's why they kept coming to my house that day. The only reason they even got arrested is because you were talking to the police, because you agreed to give an interview. And you can't say it was because you were 16, because they decided not to make a statement. It says they refused.
No.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
You could have did the same thing that they did. So to be a rapper and have given a sworn statement in a murder case that led to a conviction, and an interview in another case that led to 2 arrests, it doesn't look good. Now looking back at the DMs between me and Boston Richie, it's crazy because he lied. He said that Wig was interviewed first, and Wig ratted on him, that it was Wig's fault that he was a witness in the case, because Wig said Boston Richie ran down on him with the AK styled weapon. But it was a lie, because the paperwork says Boston Richie was interviewed first. And when asked, Boston Richie admitted that Wig ran down on him and threatened him. So if you're gonna accuse Wig of ratting for doing the same thing you did, then what did you do? Sounds like you ratted, right? And I mean, how I look at...
Okay. Basically, you said that Boston Richie told. Now, here's the thing. I believe my man 1090 Jake. And by the way, I heard the streets been in shambles. I'm going to keep it 100 what I've been hearing. Since 1090 Jake made this video, I'm hearing a lot of street niggas looking at Boston Richie a little weird. They're looking at him like, bro, here's the thing. Boston Richie at this point of his career is getting booked for shows in the hood. He's getting booked for shows at clubs. You know who those promoters are? Hood niggas, street niggas. It's a bad look if those niggas are booking a nigga who's supposedly a rat. You get what I mean? So he's at the point of his career where he needs the streets, and now this comes out that's erupting his whole fucking dynamic, right? So now, after 1090 Jake makes this, let me pull a few things up. So Lawyer for Workers actually commented on this, and I'm gonna play the comment. Where's the comment at? Right here.
So this also caught my eye about snitching. If you haven't watched my last video where I discussed the YSL judge using the word snitch in just the worst context with jurors today, please go check it out. Boston Richie, this is an up-and-coming rapper, somebody sent me, and it caught my eye because there's a message from the rapper to this like YouTube investigator, the YouTube police basically, and that the YouTuber's accusing him of snitching, and he's like, "Yo, I'm not snitching, check my paperwork." So I looked at it, and one of the things, people really use the word snitching just out of context. So classic example, snitching is when you give up information to do a better deal for yourself. We all remember Tekashi 6ix9ine, a guy who, not only snitches, but he actually like sort of brings people into the gang who before weren't in the gang, and he puts the money up to get them in, and then when it all goes left, he takes the deal and they do the time. Classic snitching scenario. This guy Richie, apparently what happened in this case is the police show up at his house and there's a dead body. So right there, I definitely recommend, don't say anything to police, have a lawyer present, but when there's a dead body and the cops show up at your residence, there's going to be some level of interaction with law enforcement. Let's not accuse people of snitching whenever something like that happens. And then basically they start asking him questions. They ask about like other beefs and altercations he's had with people in the neighborhood. And then ultimately the guy, this guy who's accused of committing that murder that led to the dead body, he ends up taking a plea for like 10 to 15 years where there's like all this other evidence, including like a text message with him and his girl involving the mention of a gun and other damning evidence that leads to this situation. Look, the word snitch, it gets tossed around way too much. Like I said, please make sure you go watch my last video on the YSL case where the judge used snitching.
Okay. So basically, it looks like Lord for Workers is saying he's not snitching. 1090J said, bro, you got bought, don't play with me. He told in 2 cases, reading in black and white. So there's another guy who kind of everybody, let me tell you this. I'm not going to call these guys grifters at all, but like, we have lawyers that are kind of now are in the hip-hop space. Like Bruce Rivers is one of the guys. Like, I don't know if he still takes cases, but he's definitely a lawyer that gives his opinion on all these things. Anyway, he reacted to the whole thing, and this is what he had to say, all right?
About is snitches, okay? Snitches are throughout our judicial system. The federal government uses snitches on just about every single case, especially the drug cases. But there's a real danger when you label somebody a snitch and they're not a snitch. That's why they're not labeled in documents as their name. Usually witness A or B or whatever. 1090J has posted a video alleging that Boston Richie is a snitch. And it is so reckless. And I'm going to read you the only evidence he has of that.
Florida rapper Boston Richie and his paperwork being exposed.
That sounds so ominous. His Boston Richie and his paperwork being exposed. Like he's a snitch and he's the one that's responsible for the conviction of DeAndre Wiggins. Let's just back up. DeAndre Wiggins in 2016 was responsible for the murder of Tavares Bass. Tavares Bass is Boston Richie's cousin. That's a well-known fact. There is a gun. They had DNA on the gun. They had Mr. Wiggins' own statements that he inculpated him, and he pled guilty. So there wasn't.
We're gonna check in with Jake right after we listen to this.
So let's kind of look and see what exactly Mr. Foster or Boston Richie, what he said actually. He was interviewed and he lived at the same address. So witness 3, and let's say witness 3 is in fact Boston Richie, was interviewed. Witness 3 is a relative of the homicide victim and resided at Keith Street residence where the homicide occurred. Nothing wrong there. Witness 3 reluctantly recounted an incident that occurred approximately 2 months prior involving the defendant. So he's not even talking about the murder that happened. Witness 3 stated that he or she had been in a Frenchtown neighborhood when the defendant threatened him with a firearm. The incident supposedly occurred because Witness 3 was associated with Tallahassee's South Side. That's not snitching. In fact, if you're being accused of something, that's you standing up for yourself. That portion of the probable cause statement is really foundational and really can't be used to inculpate Mr. Wiggins on this case. Mr. Wiggins was scheduled to go to trial, and he didn't go to trial, but 2 of the witnesses have recanted their statement. There is no evidence that Mr. Richie or Mr. Foster was going to testify in this case. When you look at 1090 Jake's presentation of evidence, he puts up a document that says witness list. But just because somebody appears on a fucking witness list doesn't mean that they're going to be a witness. Here's what I do in all my cases. I take every single person that's named within a police report, no matter where it is or what they think they have to offer. I put everybody on our witness list. That way, Everybody's included in case maybe they have some nugget that you're going to use later and you didn't think about. And if you don't have him on your witness list, you can't call him, right? Saying he's a snitch and giving this sensational bullshit about paperwork can get people killed. Well, 1090 Jake should not have gone where he went with this. I think it's really dangerous. There was original.
Yo, chat, this nigga banging on Jake. Why are you banging so hard on Jake?
Post by one of Kodak Black's NFL 2-wop, and he posted some shit about Boston Richie, about his paperwork. Take a look at the paperwork. That's supposedly where this witness list came from. And when you have ops or whatever, people talking about this and talking shit like that, this kind of talk can get somebody killed. I've got the probable cause statement right here, and I've gone through it in detail, and there's absolutely nothing in here where he says, I saw him kill them. You know, I mean, it just didn't happen. So here's the only other portion of the affidavit or the probable cause statement where Mr. Richie is named, or at least witness 3 is named. The defendant admitted to no.
Man, let's get straight to 1090 Jake, man. I think he in our Discord right now. 1090 Jake in the Discord right now. Let's get straight to the shit, man. Damn, my Discord is lit. Holy. Okay.
He right here.
Yo,
Jake, chill computer down.
It was good.
Yo, Jake.
What's the word?
Why everybody banging on you like you not spitting facts? Like, what's going on right now, bro? Speak to me, bro.
Man, listen. So, the first lawyer, I don't know his whole name, Mo, but lawyer for workers.
Yeah, that's Mo Gagnet, I believe that's his full name.
Yeah, I've been following him for a minute.
Yeah.
So I was surprised when I seen his video, and I didn't really like what he said. So, we ended up getting on a phone call the very next morning. I spoke with him, and it was super respectful. You know what I'm saying? And I brought up, you saying this and that, and this is more or less who I am. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand why your video sounding so biased. And first quarter, he apologized for saying, "Oh, I shouldn't have called you the internet police, or I shouldn't have said this," and da. So it was a respectful.
Wait, he called you the
without
internet police?
understanding.
Nah, he ain't called you the internet police.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Nah, yeah, he probably didn't know who you was.
So it's like, that's why I more or less wanted to reach out instead of doing a back and forth with the videos and all that bullshit. But with his video and then Bruce Rivers, I left a comment on Bruce Rivers. We were actually supposed to talk earlier. Once again, I'm being super respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you doing, whatever. But this is the thing, when you break down both of these videos, neither one of them have ever covered a video that I've covered before. But we've covered the same topics, right?
Yeah.
Now, specifically, they want to talk about the murder case, but neither one of them seem to have actually looked into the case. Mo told me straight up he didn't look into it at all. He just saw some shit, whatever.
You're lying.
So, respectfully to them, in my mind, it looks like y'all got paid to say something. Because for whatever reason, neither one of y'all even want to talk about the second case for Grand Theft Auto, in which he clearly told on his 2 co-defendants and got them arrested. Y'all want to talk about the murder case, in which he doesn't have that much involvement. But Mo brought up the fact that, okay, a murder happened in front of his mother's house. His cousin gets killed. They start questioning him. That's not how it happened. Nothing even says Boston Richie was there. Boston Richie got interviewed a whole week later after he got arrested for loitering. So you got arrested for loitering in the parking lot. They take you to the police station and then say, "Oh, we want to know about who killed your cousin. Who is this?" Any fucking statement you give, bro, is telling. You're not even getting asked about loitering. You getting asked about somebody who allegedly smacked your cousin. You're not supposed to say shit. It doesn't matter what the fuck you... Oh, we went to high school together. Oh, we da. So the statement that he gave was used against Dude because they were trying to come up with a motive that he already had beef with Boston Richie and went and slid on his cousin.
Okay, let me jump in real quick. And this is... I haven't watched this full video. I was trying to watch it on stream, but I just got you on because, he was about to get real technical and shit. So... this is what I think is going on. Let's be clear about everybody's background. You a nigga who done time that know how the streets view niggas who give information or who even cooperate, even if that cooperation ain't be like, oh, it's on a written document saying you're doing this to get lesser time, right?
Right.
Basically, this is what the streets believe. If you cooperate with the police at all, if you cooperate by giving names, by giving details of a crime, and you a street nigga, you're telling.
You out of there, bro. If you in prison, you're not even supposed to talk to a CO without somebody with you, just so somebody can vouch for the fact that you didn't snitch.
Okay, these guys are lawyers. So this is my opinion, right? So you're looking at what telling is on a street level. They're looking at what telling is as, I have a client. He's only telling if the DA promises him that he's going to not get prosecuted or he's going to get lesser time. That's not exactly how the streets see it, right? If you get picked up for loitering and they ask you about a murder, keep in mind the max you probably could go home with is a loitering charge. You not never supposed to say nothing about a murder ever, right?
Yeah, I mean, bro, you not even facing a murder charge. You just being asked about it and voluntarily giving up information. It says you identified the shooter by a fucking photo to police. So I don't give a fuck what a lawyer says. One lawyer is a civil lawyer, the other lawyer is a criminal lawyer. And this is the thing about it. Whether they get the facts right or whether they get the facts wrong, they're still a fucking lawyer at the end of the day. That doesn't take away the fucking certification of the fact that they're a lawyer. Versus with me, I gotta go specifically buy the paperwork because I can't afford to make mistakes. I don't have the legal background. I didn't get a degree. I don't have all of that. The only thing I have is my reputation, which has been built on reading specifically the fucking paperwork. And all respect to Bruce Rivers, he says that the paperwork is fake. The witness list is fake.
He said the paperwork's fake?
Man, he said the witness list is fake, and Boston Richie sent me the fucking witness list.
Wow. What do you think the angle is here then? Because listen, let me tell you this. Jay, I don't know if you know your influence, but you have a lot of influence, bro. I've talked to 8-9 people. These are usually dudes who they're more street niggas than care about the other shit. And you know, since we've connected and I start watching your videos like on my stream, they're like, damn nigga, like I ain't like about damn time you tapped in with 1090 Jake. He been exposing niggas who ain't really solid, like niggas who been telling. So I know I've gotten 8 to 9 calls to be like, yo, bro, what Jake said, that nigga is basically, he's spitting the facts. Yo, if Jake said it, it's a wrap. But these two guys, these two lawyers are saying you're incorrect. And it's kind of interesting. I'm wondering if you think, like, do you think maybe you got it wrong or do you think something else is going on? Because I've never seen no one counteract what you said.
Well, I mean, I look at it like this, bro. I look at the bias in both of their videos. Both of their videos seem to already have an intent. Most started off dissing me, in a sense. So immediately, you're already trying to get at my credibility by dissing me to your audience before you even get into the case. And then with Bruce Rivers, he's trying to, I mean, he did the same thing. The very first thing I said, he's, ooh, that sounds so ominous. So it seems like both of them already had an intention before the video even started. But it makes sense to me that they were paid to do it because the fucking co-defendant that Boston Richie told on reached out to me and told me that his people are trying to pay him to say he didn't tell on him.
Whoa.
So it's like, it makes perfect fucking sense.
Wait. Say that again, slowly. Explain it to us.
Yeah, Boston Richie in his Grand Theft Auto case told on himself and told on his two co-defendants. One of his co-defendants was his own cousin. The other person that he told on didn't get the charges dropped like Boston Richie said, didn't beat the case like Boston Richie said. He was arrested and convicted. And he already hit me up and told me straight up they're trying to pay him to come out and say otherwise. He doesn't want to come out and say anything because he doesn't want to be in the middle of the situation because he's from the same block as Richie. But he said they been knew Richie told. They just wanted to keep the shit in-house. Specifically, how he said it to me is like, if you fighting with the family in the home, you keep the shit in the home. And by the time Boston Richie got big, if anybody exposed it, they just gonna look like a hater. But everybody knew about it. So the whole city that knew, or at least his hood, been covering up for him.
Wow. I'm gonna be transparent too. I did tell you this, but I didn't tell the audience. Boston Richie has my number. I interviewed him off the record before. His someone who says they're on this team, but they classify themselves as his brother. They say, I'm his brother, whatever. They say, yo, we want to tap in with you. Recently, they have, reached out a lot. I did respond, I believe, either yesterday or today. I said, because I could tell your video has shaken up a lot of shit for them. It's probably fucked up a lot of shit. And obviously you're in the pursuit of truth, but for them, it's like, yo, they probably had a lot of money to get that probably is getting slowed down by what you said, right? So I kind of know what it was. They've been trying to get on the phone, but I've been kind of busy, and I can imagine they got their own shit going on. So I told him, I said, yo, I said, we could set up an interview and y'all could clear all this up. But here's the thing. I don't really know what the fuck going on. You know what's going on. Have they reached out to you to kind of clarify? Because you did say they reached out to you to initiate you looking into it. Did they reach out to you to kind of clarify what you found?
Man, so when I seen the post that Tuwab exposed the paperwork or whatever, I put it in my story saying that I'm going to look into it. Boston Richie himself responded to that. So that started the conversation with me and Boston Richie. He told me whose name the case was under. I started digging into it. And I mean, I got the DMs, bro. It's like, I straight up told him, like, yo, you gave a whole witness statement right here in this case.
You told him that? No, you ain't tell him
I
that.
found your Grand Theft Auto case.
Yo, Jake, you ain't tell him that. Hey, you ain't tell him that. You ain't tell him that. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
All right. So do it like this. When I send it to you, just do me the favor and post it on Akademiks on Instagram.
Chat, should I do that?
Man, I got the DMs that him sending me the paperwork of me confronting him about ratting in the paperwork, all that.
Chat.
It's unfair.
Sound like equal exchange.
Need that.
Only right.
Man, I kept it 1,000 with him. I told him, I was like, yo, there ain't no bias in this shit. I even listened to your music. But homie, it says you fucking told. And I asked him too. I was like, listen, so if we reverse the roles and I told the police you were riding around in my whip that I stole and I said you knew it was stolen, or me and you were into it and I told the police we into it, what would you call that? He got whatever excuse he got. So the same person you talking about that's saying that that's his brother, yeah. I talked to him too. We spoke on the phone for like an hour and a half. He damn near had me convinced. The way he spun the story, but the shit just doesn't match the paperwork. That's the only thing. And I asked them, I said, all right, let me reverse the roles for y'all. Tuwap, the one that exposed the paperwork, is supposed to be Kodak's artist. If Kodak sat in a police station and said he was into it with somebody that killed somebody of his, or Kodak was in a stolen whip and told the police, yeah, my two homies, my two snipers, they knew it was stolen, and them boys got booked, what would y'all call Kodak? Y'all would call him a rat. So how you not gonna keep the same energy, bro? You can't act like people just pulling shit out of their ass with these accusations.
Damn.
That's crazy.
And at the same time, I told them, all right, y'all know Tuwap name? I'm gonna look into Tuwap too. Tuwap, I ain't find nothing about him ever being arrested.
Yo, Jake, I'm glad to have you in the space. I'm going to tell you why I'm glad to have you in the space. Because I remember when I started, digging into shit, and obviously I was, I'm not no street nigga. Like, you've actually been through shit. You've went there. But like, even when I just started reporting the truth, right? It became a lot of conflicts of interest the bigger you get. Jake, right now, you're on the cusp. I don't know how much subscribers you have, but I do know your word when it comes to street shit, niggas take serious.
I just hit 900,000 a day.
Okay. So I don't know if you know what comes with that. What comes with that is now niggas is going to try to influence, maybe to see if like, yo, Jake, I give you some concert tickets, you know what I mean? I give you a little 30 grand, whatever. Bro, like, niggas hit you about me, like, don't talk about it. You feel me? Like, bruh, you my mans now. So now you're going to be compromised a little bit. Nigga gave you 30 bands. You know what I mean? He be like, yo, come to his show. He be like, yo, he got a trip for you to Tulum. You're going to be like, man, I could look the other way. I think you're in a unique space right now where you're not looking the other way. And I know that pressure is going to be hard. How difficult was it to basically, because Richie told you to look into his shit. And I'm pretty sure he told you to look into his shit to basically come back and stamp it and say, oh no, he's straight. You get what I mean? Because, by the way, this ain't the first that happened. Bandman Kevo told you to look into his shit, right?
Man, Kevo told me to look into his shit. And the thing about that is because everyone wanted Kevo to be a rat. That's the fucked up thing. Everybody wanted him to be a rat. The entire Chicago wanted him to be a rat. And then when they found out he wasn't, that's when they tried to, he must have got paid, or he must have did this, he must have did that, whatever, because they didn't get what they wanted. And that's the thing in this situation. They don't want Boston Richie to be a rat. They wanted 6ix9ine to be one. Yeah, and that's why everybody talked about him. But they don't keep the same energy in situations like these when it's rappers that they actually like. The shit fake.
Well, here's the thing. And I talk to so many people, man. Yo, niggas that I didn't even know was tapped in with you was talking to me. And they're like, yo, bro, shit fucked up right now. You know what niggas told me? Bro, I don't know if dude could move with, he's moving with Future, my nigga. Future don't got no blemish like these type of things on his resume. Shit, like niggas is looking at Future now. Niggas is looking at him. Here's the thing. You're the person who could clear it up. If a nigga slides you a nice little 50 piece and you be like, oh, nah. Matter of fact, we made a mistake. He's straight. You know what I mean? But it's niggas looking at you. Clearly, I ain't gonna lie. These lawyers are, I'm gonna be honest with you. And by the way, Bruce Rivers seemed like a really dope dude. I never talked to him, but it looks like he's more lashing out at your report than just talking about it independently. So it's not like he's doing his own thing about Boston Richie. He's just talking about your video, which, again, you know what I mean? Are you trying to know the truth about the guy, or you're trying to critique someone making a video about the guy?
Exactly. And that's why the whole thing seems biased, because he doesn't actually get into the allegations himself, bro. If you're a criminal lawyer, you know for a fact you can get flipped for speaking with the police. Nobody has to go to court and testify. You gave a statement. And the fact that both of these lawyers completely ignored the second case, which was in the video that I made, it just tells me everything I need to know, because y'all obviously didn't have an explanation for that. Y'all didn't even want to get into that. So it's like y'all bringing up half of the content. Oh, and this right here, I'm going to say this is fake, and I'm going to say this isn't true, and this wasn't used. Bro, you admitted he gave a statement. That's all you need. But nobody wanted to talk about the Grand Theft Auto case. And like you said, yeah, somebody probably would drop a bag if they could to get me to say this or say that. But at the same time,
listen, Jake.
That affects your whole reputation if you take that bag, though, especially if they expose it. And then not for nothing, if you already dealing with a rat and I take a bag from a rat to not expose them,
He can go and tell the police, oh, Jake just extorted us. He said he gonna drop my paperwork unless I give him 50K. I sent him 50K. Here's the proof. Now I'm in a fucking RICO. They don't play about extortion. Yeah, these prison politics, same shit. Just you extort on the street, you going away. So it's like you got to be 10 steps ahead of the bullshit. I ain't taking a bag to make you look good or make you look bad. I don't give a fuck either way.
Man, yo, it was interesting that I seen this shit, and this is what I really wanted to ask you. Do you think that? Do you think his career is done?
Nah, he probably just gotta change up what he's talking about because I know he just dropped some songs and he mentioned snitches, and that shit kind of hit a little different now.
He
Knowing
should
that you
drop
were
Public
Witness
Housing 3 or something like that.
Witness 3.
Stop.
Question. And he from his name Boston Richard.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Not to cut you off, Kyrie. My bad. How positive are you that he's witnessed? Because I'm listening to Bruce Rivers, who says we just name everybody witnesses. That's what he's basically saying. Oh, how do you know he's really the witness? Or how do you know he's going to testify? Or how do you know he's cooperating? We call everybody a witness. Are we certain that Witness 3 is Jalen Foster, a.k.a. Boston Richard? Because I ain't gonna lie, Witness 3 sounds crazy.
I'll do you something even better. I got the DMs. I sent them the paperwork. I said, is this you? And that's when he started saying, I only said it because he said it. You just admitted you Witness 3. So when Bruce Rivers says, oh, that whole witness list is fake, in my video, I exposed every snitch on that witness list. The only name I couldn't read was Witness 1, and that was the girlfriend. You know how I know that's the girlfriend? Because Boston Richie's brother, the same one you talked to, told me that was the girlfriend. Every other name on that list is in the paperwork. Everybody in that is in the video. So you gonna tell me everybody's shit was right except Richie? I think that Bruce Rivers is an educated man that decided not to look into it, to make a video on however they wanted it portrayed. I don't think he looked into it. Because if he looked into it, it ain't fake. Every paper in the criminal case isn't going to be accessible online. You request the whole case file, you're going to get every single paper. That witness list isn't online. Someone had that in person, took a picture of it, scribbled over the names that they didn't want exposed, and the picture got around. The picture got sent to me, and I spoke about it with Richie's people. So we can't say it's fake. I don't know how we can come up with this narrative. I mean, we take it back to when he was first exposed. Boston Richie posted to Instagram saying, how did I rat? Everybody knows Wig told on me first. He ratted on me.
Yeah.
The only reason I became a witness
did Wig
is
tell on
because
him?
you said I pulled up with guns.
Did Wig tell on him?
Wig told the police that it was Richie that pulled up on him with guns.
And then what will Richie tell the police?
Well, that's the thing. Richie didn't say nothing after. Richie said it first. And that's where the whole fucking issue comes. Is Boston Richie tried to tell everybody he told the police I pulled up with guns. And it says that Boston Richie told the police he pulled up with guns. But the thing is, Boston Richie was interviewed 6 days before Wig was interviewed.
Man, I
So
fell down
not
to my
only did you
knees when
tell,
the law
according to
came
your
down.
words, because you said he told, to saying the same thing you did, you told 6 days before he did.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. So everybody.
You know lawyers are paid to lie, right?
No, I know. Hold on. By the way, everybody knows I'm a civilian. You know what I mean? I'm cool with 6ix9ine. He's whatever. Anyway, I talked to 6ix9ine about this, right? And I think that's why he posted to his like Instagram story. He was just like, "This is ridiculous." He said, "When I told, everybody had everything to say." And I was kind of arguing with him on the phone. I said, well, here's the thing. I'm like, I think there's levels to the telling. You took the stand. You know, like, say Gunna, we don't know if he's going to take the stand. And Boston Richie, I guess he didn't have to take the stand. Again, I'm a civilian, so, like, my opinion really don't give a fuck or don't count. doesn't when it comes to snitching or when it comes to cooperating, does it matter if the person took the stand or does it matter if the person either attested or signed an affidavit or something to a statement?
Nah, it doesn't matter because you can have somebody that gave an entire statement, is 100% willing to testify, wants to testify, and before they get the chance to testify, the person takes a plea deal. Yeah, I did it. All right, I'll take the 3 years. Now that person doesn't get to testify. They still a rat. They had every intention on testifying against you. They gave a statement against you. And the thing about the statement is the state wants them to repeat that same statement on the stand at a trial. But if you never make it to trial, that person isn't going to get the chance to do that. It's the initial contact with the police. Most snitching in cases happens right in the beginning of a case.
Hey,
Majority of it happens right in the beginning with the police report or the affidavit. If not, you'll be able to get it in the transcripts.
it's so
But it's
interesting.
like,
It's so interesting you're saying that. So what I'm talking to 6ix9ine about this yesterday. You know what he says? He says, man, he says if them two niggas who kidnapped me ain't fucking take it to trial where I had to testify, he said niggas would look at me just like Gunna. They would look at me just like everybody else because I would never be on the stand having to say a motherfucking word.
well, I think that's really one of the main aspects that killed it for him. You know what I mean? And that's also the thing is if you see everyone that gets accused of something similar with 6ix9ine, all they say is, oh, I didn't do it as bad as he did. That's exactly what Boston Richie did. He said the difference between him and 6ix9ine is he didn't put anybody in jail. I can name 3 people Boston Richie put in jail.
Hold on, no, wait, no.
So it's
no,
like-
let's address that. Let's address that because, by the way, and here's the thing. His team hit me. They say, "Oh, Ak, we're down to do an interview with you about anything to do with any allegation." If it was up to me, I would want you there, but I don't know how the temperature is, and I would never try to create some shit that could lead anywhere else. But he says he wants to sit down and talk about these allegations because he is confident that he is not an informant, that he has never cooperated, and he is not a snitch. What do you say to that?
As far as me being a part of it or just the interview itself?
No, well, 3 things. You being a part of it, the interview itself, and also what constitutes, like, even if you won't be a part of it, you got to give me the talking points because, like, now I got to represent that side of it because he's going to say, oh, I ain't do nothing. I never went on the stand. I know the talk, like, you know what I mean? It's easy to talk your way out of it. How do you hold him to the fire?
Well, I mean, I would say this. I'm not really interested in speaking with somebody I just exposed as a rat because I feel like it's just going to be a whole lot of rah shit. That ain't really content. As far as for you, hell yeah, get that content. But, I mean, I'll just send you the goddamn paperwork. And all you got to do is just read the fucking paperwork. So, let him tell his story and then just cross-reference it to what's written in black and white. And you're going to see that it doesn't add up. It's as simple as that because nothing he said has added up to the paperwork.
So what I heard Bruce Rivers kind of say is that, hey, listen, if you go by a police's probable cause statement or whatever the case is, they will say anything to try to either, I don't know what he was trying to say, but it's like, is it possible that the police kind of put him in this position and it wasn't him who agreed to do anything?
No. How? This is the thing, right? Is most people snitch under pressure or in fear that they're going to be facing a crazy amount of time. Boston Richie brought up a fucking murder case while he was getting investigated or arrested for a loitering charge. So I don't understand like how they would be forcing you. You literally volunteered to speak with the police. He did the same thing in the second report. He was willing to speak with police after he was arrested for Grand Theft Auto. They took him down to the police station. He waived his Miranda for the second time and gave a full fucking statement.
Fuck.
They're not forcing him to fucking do nothing.
Somebody said Boston gonna try to save his career. Of course, he gonna deny it. Like, what the fuck, act? I mean, I would imagine he would try to be truthful a little bit. It's just that.
Well, this is the thing, bro. If we all pay attention to this shit, and that's another thing too, is when you interview him, bring up everything that he's already said. Because he said Wig ratted on him for saying he pulled up with guns. But Richie's statement was he pulled up with guns. So how are you going to say he ratted for saying the same shit that you said? And then he DM'd me talking about, no, the police try to make it seem like what he said is what I said. Like, come on, bro. When the fuck they started doing that? How come the police are always lying in cases where these motherfuckers is telling? All your other paperwork is real except for the case where you started telling? That's the only one they started lying in?
Hey, maybe Boston Richie could see into the future, so he preemptively told the information before the other dude, before Wig.
You know that I can tell you how to go on the website right now while you on stream, and you can literally read the paperwork to the.
I know it's real. Hey, listen,
It's all up there.
Nobody's. Well, I know you said that either Bruce Rivers or maybe Lord for Workers said that it was fake. I know that what you're talking about is real shit. I guess it's all down to interpretation, right? Because if somebody said, well, no, it's supposed to be interpreted different. Like, yeah, I did say that, but that dude already snitched already. So really, I'm not snitching. I'm just kind of like giving a statement for the plea. Bro, like, there's a lot of way to spin this snitching shit. Like, let's keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. If you get arrested for loitering and they start asking you about somebody that allegedly killed your cousin and you tell the police he pulled up on you with a gun before, that sounds crazy. If you want to take it a step further, if your statement literally got 2 people arrested, that sounds crazy. So it's like, you just got to hold the same standard to everybody. Name a rapper you don't like, and if that rapper you didn't like did the same thing, what would you call him?
Well, that's precisely the point, 1090 Jake. In hip-hop, it's not necessarily about holding the same standard. If it's ganging them, like, play this. And I know you probably, maybe briefly, but you probably kept an eye on the YSL case. The guy named, you did a fucking video on it. The guy named SB, right? He's told on people before, right?
Yep.
Doesn't Young Thug says he don't fuck with or tolerate rats?
Yep.
But the rat is to probably his benefit and in his camp. So I guess ratting is cool. Right?
I guess as long as it benefits them.
So to come back to this Boston Richie shit, there is never no keeping the same energy. Like, we can't really point out people keeping the same energy. Boosie said, yo, Gunna, you a sucker for taking a plea. You left King Slime in there. And then he said, yo, check out my mixtape with T.I. It's dropping next week. No, I'm saying, yo, am I wrong? Yo,
and he hasn't said shit about Boston Richie either.
Hey, listen. When 6ix9ine was about to take a stand, Meek said, yo, I'm about to use this as an opportunity to set an example. We hear about all these situations. You know what Meek said? I'm deactivating my Twitter. You know what I mean? I got bigger things to do. I think you even know, like, you're a smart nigga, bro. You know that the same energy will never be kept. Do you think that you're going to just end up being hated by everyone because what you're doing is good for the fans, but the industry pick and chooses? Like, I think we all know that.
I mean, there's certain people that's under certain politics. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, in that sense, I get more love than hate. You just gonna have people that's gonna hate regardless, because the first thing that they try to throw out is, oh, Jake's white. The fuck that got to do with his paperwork? His paperwork is black and white. So it's like, they gonna try to come up with any little thing to try to, oh, he white. I'm not listening to a white person about a black person. What the fuck that got to do with this man telling? They're gonna come up with any little thing. That's just a part of the game. I'm not here to please people.
Hey, could I read you this message that I got?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read you this message I got. So, just to let you know how serious this is, they said Boston Richie got $7 million out of Epic Records, and you killed his career with a fucking YouTube video. You could understand why niggas ain't going, right? You can understand why niggas is probably looking at you a little bit weird. You know what I mean? You see, so now you know, like, you're in the position that I've been in many times where you had to report about somebody who the industry is bet on. They didn't give that nigga $7 million for you to go say he's telling a few months later, bro. You get what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, yeah.
Well, Epic
Hold
Records
on.
or whoever the fuck should just hit me up next time before they sign somebody and give them $7 million.
Okay. And I know you're not gonna. I'm not gonna say it not truthfully, but it's like it's a conflict of interest. But let me ask you this question: if somebody came to you and be like, "Yo, 1090 Jake, yo, I give you 150,000. Don't make the video." We're not saying to change your opinion. Just don't make the video.
I ain't going for that.
Because I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna get to. They're gonna say, "We ain't say you ain't gotta say you ain't gotta say that he's solid, but just don't make the video exposing him."
Well, what do you think about that?
For me personally, I've always picked the truth over having a motherfucker be able to control me like a puppet with money.
Right. And the fact that, you know, you definitely one of the goats in this YouTube shit and somebody, I mean, bro, I was watching you way back with fucking the war in Chirac. So it's like if I want to base what I'm doing off of somebody that's successful and then holds the industry to some type of standards and stands on their own morals, then I'm going to follow suit. I'm not going to be just taking a bag to shut the fuck up.
But you know you're gonna be. Hey, listen, yo. The reason why I say this is that I remember times that, like, I know, like, because I was speaking an unpopular truth that didn't add up to the money that niggas was trying to make, and I was probably, you know, when you put out the truth that they're trying to bury. Like, I remember labels hit me like, "Yo, bro, we got a big deal coming up. Like, niggas just got in a whole shootout that everybody knows, but if I mention it, they're like, yo, this might mess up our deal." Bro, what you need to, like, just act like you ain't see the story. And I remember saying, damn, well, if I do that, what about something smaller? You know what y'all gonna come to me and say? Yo, just like you ignore that big shit, how about you ignore this too? And I've always said, if you could be controlled, you don't matter. That's why I like you. I always said this, chat, y'all could go back to all my streams, all my videos. The moment you could be controlled or bought, you don't matter. Nobody got to think about what you're saying. They could buy it or they could buy your silence. So you don't fucking matter. Yes, you might be a couple extra $1,000 that they got to pay, but they could buy it.
I just feel like that shit's it's a trap at the same time. It's a chess move because they could look at it like, boom, I'm gonna send him 50,000 for him to not do the video, and then once he accepts the payment, I'm gonna screenshot it, and then I'm gonna tell all the bloggers to post this. I'm gonna pay them to post it, saying 1090 Jake accepts money to ignore certain content. You know what I'm saying? So what they just did is they paid 50,000, and yeah, they gave it to you, but they just killed your reputation as a YouTuber. So it's like, you got to think 10 steps ahead of that shit. That would be a smart thing for him to do. 50K wouldn't be shit if he did that. I'm going to give him 50K, tell him not to say nothing, and then when he doesn't say anything, I'm going to tell everybody he took the 50K. Now your credibility's gone.
So where are you at with this? Are you going to do a follow-up video? Because obviously, you know, we're clearing up some shit on this stream, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's the first time I've ever seen people trying to say, hey, you're not giving up the real. Honestly, I've even stamped it recently. Like, if 1090 Jake say it, it just is what it is, bro. It just is what it is.
I mean, bro, like, you know, I just look at who's saying it, you know, and the two lawyers pretty much said the same thing. In my mind, it looks like they got paid to say it. I'm gonna have a conversation with Bruce Rivers tomorrow and see what he's talking about and whatever. Mose said he's gonna drop a video more or less publicly apologizing for what he said, and just speaking on what we spoke on together. So we'll see if he does that. And then other than that, it's like who's saying something? Just random ass people in the comments. And this is the thing, is people will say, "Oh, I didn't see him telling," and have their fucking eyes closed. A lot of people don't look for it. That's the main thing. Oh, I'm not gonna say nothing until I see the black and white. But when you try to show them the black and white, they close their eyes, turn around, turn the lights off. They don't want to see it. They don't want to believe it. So I can't do nothing for you, but the people that actually want to know, because 99% of people aren't actually going to go and look into the fucking courts. So I got to produce it. But this is the thing that pisses me off with the blogs, is the word alleged. If I post the fucking paperwork, it's not alleged anymore. This is what it is.
Wait, do they think you're making it up type shit?
You said what?
Do they think you're making it up? Like, why would they say alleged?
I mean, they're trying to spin the word alleged. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he has alleged snitching allegations. How is it
I ain't gonna lie.
if you fucking read it?
6ix9ine called me and be like, yo, Ak. Bro, he was mad at me. He said, Ak. I told him I react to it on stream. He said, yo, Ak. So you gonna act like you don't watch 1090 Jake? He's like, nigga, everybody watches 1090 Jake. The nigga just said somebody just told. You're not giving it the same energy. And I remember saying, I said, well, I posted, but really, I posted his response. I reacted to your video on stream, but I didn't post it on my Instagram. He's like, yo, bro, if 1090 Jake says it, it's true. He's like, that nigga would have said the same thing about me. Why isn't niggas taking the same energy when it comes to other people? And I ain't gonna lie, I had no response.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've seen a lot of people, a lot of blogs ignored when the paperwork hit, because I'm directly tied in with No Jumper in them. So it's like I shot them the paperwork, like, hey, here you go. And they posted it up. Say Cheese only posted Boston Richie's response holding the money. So I commented, all right, you gonna post this. Why not post the paperwork?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think Richie probably hit them and me. Like, Richie's team hit them and me. And I remember, like, for me, I was just like, all right, well, I'm looking at, here's the thing, because we're blogs, and I'm not sticking up for No Jumper or Say Cheese or whoever. I'm telling you how I look at it. I'm like, well, here's the thing. And I think I even told 6ix9ine that yesterday. I was like, yo, 6. It's been a couple days already. You're right. I didn't post the original thing. I reacted it on stream, but I posted what Richie said. And he's like, yo, why nobody saying nothing? I say, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Even though we having this conversation, I'm just not going to post it. And he's like, yo, Ak. He's like, yo, I will throw it up on my story right now. Are you going to post it if I throw it up on my story? I'm like, well, if you throw it up on your story, I will. But, like, that's why he threw it up on his story. He's like, yo.
Yeah.
Right? He's like, yo, if y'all go act like y'all blind, I'm going to just post it myself. And I don't care if y'all say 6ix9ine is saying this, but it is what it is. And I'm like, do you think it's not getting enough attention? Because that was his argument to me. He's like, yo, if it was anybody else, there would be more artists speaking on it. There would be more people who are quote unquote in the street, but in the industry, giving opinion and saying whatever. But everybody's quiet.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's like this, bro. When I talked to his co-defendant that he told on, and I haven't put the messages out, I haven't, you know what I'm saying, because he obviously doesn't want to be directly in the shit. But when I talked to bruh, he told me that Boston Richie's team is trying to drop a bag to get people to say whatever they'll say on his behalf. And I told him straight up, like, well, if you saying that because you think I'm going to drop a bag, that ain't how it's about to go, because I'm not here to try to fund people's opinions. I'm not going to pay to keep throwing shit in people's face and try to sway the crowd. Whoever wants to stand on fucking morals and principles when it comes to snitching, they're going to stand on it. Whoever's opinion can be bought, or whoever just needs to fucking see it 1,000 times to believe it. Like, the thing about me, bro, you can put a fucking allegation up on every major blog site, and just because I see it 6 times doesn't mean I'm going to believe it. I'm going to look into it for myself. People aren't willing to do that. So at this point, Boston Richie's just putting the bag behind what he's trying to fund. I'm not gonna do that. I just drop the video and let the video fly. You know what I mean? So, but 6ix9ine, he not lying in the situation. Nobody's saying nothing. The rappers ain't said. Dirk ain't said nothing. Future ain't said nothing.
Is that
So it's
weird?
like,
Well, it's a little weird to me because I'm gonna be honest with you. His two biggest songs with Future and Dirk.
yep.
Dirk don't like snitches. Future don't like snitches. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, and this is gonna be funny to my audience, maybe not you. So I'm talking to 6ix9ine last night. This nigga says, yo, Ak, I'm gonna be honest with you. This might be my year. Cause niggas is realizing everybody that was real, they telling worse than me. You feel me? At least I'm like, I kept it 100 by what I did. These niggas are doing the same thing and disguising it. He's like, here's the funny thing. Everybody who claimed they hate snitches, they all have somebody who told that was either signed to them, they did a song with, and they're not saying a fucking word. I don't know.
That shit's crazy.
I don't know, man. So are you gonna have a conversation with Bruce Rivers, you said?
Yeah, I was supposed to call him earlier, but I'm gonna end up calling him tomorrow.
Yeah, I would love to hear like I know that's a deeper conversation. I would like to hear both y'all talk maybe on some type of content, because here's my true opinion is that neither of y'all are wrong, but his view of what cooperating is not the streets view. And the streets view is that you shouldn't be telling the cops nothing about nothing. And if you're doing that, you're telling. And I think that's where you're coming from, where if niggas is just volunteering, if you get picked up a lawyer in charge, you start talking about some other shit, you already look weird. So
that and he ignored the second case. That's another main. Why did y'all ignore the second case? How come nobody's talking about the second case? It's not just one case, it's two. So it's like, if you're gonna speak on it, you got to speak on the whole thing. Otherwise, it's just leaving room for argument. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to argue or discredit, bro. I left a respectful message and whatever. But it's,
yeah, it'll be very interesting to know. But anyway, yo, your channel's going crazy. It's blowing up. People are looking at you because right now I think people, after the 6ix9ine thing, right? Which I remember, like, my channel was going crazy because I was covering the thing like daily. People actually thought though after the 6ix9ine thing that like, yo, snitching was over in hip hop. Like, okay, we got the one snitch. Everybody else is just real niggas. And now we're getting to realize, like, in reality, the rapper might be the person who opted for self-survival and may have told. That's just what it is. Yeah, he was in the streets, but like he opted for self-survival. He might have told. He could rap a little bit, and now he's recreated himself as some tough gangsters. It is what it is.
Yeah, I just think with 6ix9ine was the villain in his career, and he really took advantage of having a lot of people hate him. So when he told, that just gave the people what they wanted the entire time. They wanted him to tell. Versus with everyone else, it's the complete opposite. They don't want them boys to be snitches. They don't want Gunna to be a snitch. They don't want Boston Richie to be a snitch. So it's just like, you know.
Yo, did I tell you? So Gunna's lawyer want to do an interview with me. He said want to break it down. He said he gonna break it down that Gunna a real one. Gunna ain't never did no telling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, bro, it's like, I don't know if you can truthfully believe what a lawyer is saying. I'm not gonna argue.
No, I agree. I agree. But
they're literally paid to lie for you. Like, that's what the fuck they're supposed to do. And this is the thing: if Gunna's lawyer comes out and says a complete lie, oh no, he isn't snitching, he isn't he isn't, and then he does snitch, there's no backfire for that. There's no accountability. There's no, he's not gonna get hired as a lawyer anymore. None of that. There's nothing bad that's gonna happen from him lying on Gunna's behalf. And as long as Gunna's paying him, he's gonna say whatever the fuck Gunna wants him to say.
Hey, by the way, D&D Kelly out of YouTube, I'm not acting like EOS is new. Granted, yeah, I've caught on to a lot of stuff recently, but Definitely not acting like EOS is new. I will tell you this though. I've never gotten more calls from people who are street oriented, who are trying to rationalize or trying to spread awareness based on what is said on EOS. You get what I mean? So now what I'm trying to say is that this has now become a staple in the rap community where you're now giving the authority to someone to say, yo, if he gonna look into your shit, he gonna be fair, he gonna be unbiased, he gonna go by the paperwork, he gonna go really by whatever. And I think some artists is scared shitless, and I think some artists, maybe they're like, yo, shit, I'm gonna fuck with that nigga because he gonna show how real I am. It is what it is.
And that's the thing. There's a lot of people reaching out like, yo, do a video on me. My paperwork good. And it's like, I mean, bro, that ain't really no content. Nobody cares if you kept it real. You know what I'm saying? So unless you have a bad accusation and I can clear the accusation, nobody wants to hear about you kept it real. They only want to hear about the negative shit or me clearing it up like how I did with Kevo in 16.
Oh, man. Somebody said, oh, that nigga got to look into all these yes ma'ams. Hey, the full breakdown on these pleas, and I don't know if, like, how are you going to treat this YSL case? I want to know.
As far as, like, what am I going to do or what's my opinion?
No, not even your opinion, but, like, put like this, like, again, everyone wants to know what's going on with each player, right? Like, you know, I watched your video to kind of get really an opinion of, like, this SB dude, right? There's so many characters and it's 28 people. As this case unfolds, and, you know, obviously people took pleas already, are you going to make interim videos to kind of like help explain to people? Because, you know, I told people, I say, yo, this is why commentators and people who kind of like have done the work and understand the situation is important, because in the Tory and Meg case, there was really only 4 actors, and the 4 actors were in the car. Yeah, there were some outside actors like, oh, what happened at the party? But, like, it was really easy to follow. This shit right here is so difficult to follow because I realized, yo, the prosecutor gave a plea to a motherfucker who literally, like, him and Thug were messaging, and because the phone is out of play, you know, they're going to just give this guy a plea because he's now going to testify for whatever the phone says. So it's very difficult, and you hear about these other murders and this and that. It's complicated, bro. I think people have a hard time understanding what the fuck everybody has to do with it, especially the guys who we don't know. We know Thug, not the other guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just feel like there's so much in this case. Like, I don't really want to YSL my channel to death. But a lot of the main components of the case I've covered. I'll just keep covering it when main things come out. But, you know, it's like, it just goes to show you a lot of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because now people think taking a plea deal is snitching. You can take a plea deal and you're the only one involved in the case. You don't even have to have co-defendants. It's a part of the plea deal that deciphers whether you're snitching or not. In this case, it looks like everybody is willing to give up information, and the only way they're getting a plea deal is by agreeing to testify if asked to testify. So it's, you know, and I guess the escape in that is if they don't have to testify, they're never told. But if you take a plea deal and admit to anything like they've been admitting in court, yeah, YSL is a gang, yeah, they sell drugs over here, yeah, I saw, you tell him, bro.
Shit. All right,
like,
man.
this supposed to be a gang full of bloods. Like, this ain't none of that shit flying. Like, that's a whole fucking dub. I don't understand how that shit, you know what I mean?
Well, I would argue, and I think, you know, I'm arguing from a civilian perspective. You've been on the inside and, like, you know, been around a lot of these situations, so you probably have seen a bunch of other groups of people get convicted. I think this is par for the course. I don't think you could arrest 28 niggas and really think that they all gonna be like, oh, we just everybody stay solid. I thought these niggas were definitely on like America's Got Talent. They're all trying to sing. Everybody's trying to tell some way, somehow.
Yeah, that
Like,
shit ugly. But
like, did we really think these guys were gonna hold it down? Like, it sounded great in the music, but it's just like, I think every particular person with this case probably got the inclination that, yo, they don't want you, they want Thug. So, are you gonna hold down for Thug, or are you just gonna get the fuck on out of there? I think
and I
everybody
mean
big.
that's why I feel like there's an importance to covering these cases and exposing the paperwork, because people are really under the facade that this shit's real and people ain't gonna tell. They're telling. It's gonna happen in damn near every single case, especially when you got a whole gang of people. They're gonna tell. So it's like everybody just thinks people are just straight up killers and gangsters and they're ready to do 200 years. It's not working like that.
Yo, Pablo, everybody keeps saying that one situation, the white biker gang held it down. Saying the white biker gang, man. Okay, this is niggas who is tattooing, who's getting basically amateur tattoos of YSL all over their body. And basically, it's kind of predicated on Young Thug being free and having a lot of money to spend on them. That's where the loyalty comes from. When they're looking at it, the possibility of, well, if Young Thug's going down too, where are we going to get the money from? Some of these guys are saying, all right, damn, they got Thug dead to rights. Why was I even standing up for this gang or like holding it down? Because they were holding it down for the money. The money they feel like is gone. So what they're doing now is just self-survival. All right, fuck it. Let me just get out of here. I'll tell y'all I'll tell y'all a thing or two. Let me get out of here.
Nah, and even with the biker gang situation, bro, you got to think the biker gangs, they're not in hip hop. They're not. Those are organizations where if you snitch, you die. You can be a rapper in a gang and fucking snitch, and no one's gonna do shit to you. You know what I mean? We see it in the YSL case.
Yeah.
Them biker cases is completely different. Those are the people that, yeah, they're gonna get you, your family, this and that. It's a whole nother fucking ball game, and it's not publicized because they're not on social media and they're not selling acceptance into their gang. That's real politics. So nah, they didn't tell, but they also had a real fucking threat. Versus these dudes, they're telling left and right in YSL and getting out, killing people, and telling again.
Wow. No, you're right. Yo, we about to listen to some YSL case trial shit where you know what I mean, my man who's the judge, he over here spitting lyrics. Again, I would love for you and either Bruce Rivers and clearly you and Lord for Workers, you know what I mean, either work it out or, you know, figure some shit out, because like honestly, here's the thing. People look at them as lawyers. I'm telling you, niggas is looking at you like the streets, bro. I'm telling you, like, I'm having street niggas call. They're not mentioning Bruce Rivers. They're not mentioning Lawyer for Workers. They're saying 1090 Jake said that's what's going on in the streets. Okay? It is what it is.
It is what the fuck it is. But nah, Mo said he wanted to do something with the YSL case, so we're gonna figure it out. But I appreciate you letting me jump up on here.
Nah, definitely. Anytime, bro. Like anytime. Yo, you could always pop on Discord or just text me or whatever. Like you can hop on any if you have a point of view or anything to add to something. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know, we trying to stream a lot, so like you can pop on anytime. All right, brother.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, I'm gonna DM you that paperwork in them DMs too, so you can go ahead and do what it do.
Yeah, I'll post it up. I'm telling you, I'll post it up now. I'll post.
All right, bro.
The chat is spoken. They said, "Act, you gotta keep it a bean and post it up." I will do it.
All right, bro. Salute.
All right, salute to you. Yo, chat, y'all gotta watch this fucking video, bro. Like, this video is classic. Yo, this is the judge basically instructing the jury, and he's gonna go forward in explaining some of the indictment to everyone to basically try to let the potential jurors know what the fuck is going on. Y'all gotta hear this real quick. Who's in the chat? Okay. We got Boom. We got Jason. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna play this a little bit because I gotta take a piss real quick. But yo, y'all gotta hear this shit. Imagine a judge telling the jury this before you go to trial. Listen to this, please.
For Mr. Durante Beebe, paper that formally accuses
Here we
someone of having done something that is considered criminal.
Oh, my bad.
To this indictment,
I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Defendants have responded and said that they are not guilty of each alleged offense.
fucking
Neither
that
the
nigga up.
indictment nor the defendant's pleas are evidence in this case. You must keep firmly in mind that in our system of justice, the defendants are presumed innocent of these charges and have no burden to testify or prove their innocence. The defendant's presumption of innocence remains with defendants until such time as the state, by proof of evidence beyond a reasonable doubt, overcomes that presumption. The defendants have been indicted by a Fulton County grand jury and charged with the following offenses. State of Georgia, County of Fulton, in the Superior Court of said county, the grand jurors selected, chosen, and sworn for the County of Fulton to wit: Count 1. The grand jurors aforesaid in the name and behalf of the citizens of Georgia do charge and accuse Khalif Adams, a.k.a. Bobby Hunt, Martinez Arnold, a.k.a. Duke, Durante Beebe, a.k.a. B, a.k.a. B, Damone Blaylock, a.k.a. Bali, Javaris Bradford, a.k.a. Tuda, Justin Cobb, a.k.a. Duwop, Cordarius Dorsey, a.k.a. Polo, a.k.a. Juicy, Christian Eppinger, a.k.a. Briss, Miles Farley, a.k.a. Slato, a.k.a. Little Miles, Javon Fleetwood, a.k.a. Fortray, a.k.a. Psycho, Demikian Garlington, a.k.a. D, a.k.a. Scarfax, Quantavious Greer, a.k.a. Unfunk, Marquavius Huey, a.k.a. Quay, DeMonte Kendrick, a.k.a. Yak Gotti, Sergio Kitchens, a.k.a. Gunna, Wunny Lee, a.k.a. Slime Life Shorty, Demetrius McMillan, a.k.a. Nard, Tenquarius Mender, a.k.a. Nard, a.k.a. Stunna, Walter Murphy, a.k.a. DK, Jaden Myrick, a.k.a. Set Trip, a.k.a. J-Man, Marquavius Nichols, a.k.a. Qua, Rodelius Ryan, a.k.a. Little Rod, Antonio Sledge, a.k.a. Monk Tunk, Trontavious Stevens, a.k.a. Tick, a.k.a. Slug, Shannon Stillwell, a.k.a. Shannon Jackson, a.k.a. SB, Antonio Sumlin, a.k.a. Obama, Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, a.k.a. Slime, Jimmy Winfrey, a.k.a. Roscoe, with the offense of conspiracy to violate the Racketeering and Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, OCGA 16-4-C, for the said accused together with unindicted co-conspirators in the state of Georgia and the county of
I see them
Fulton,
fighting at the fight,
on or
right?
between the 24th day of January 2013
Yo, who fight it, y'all?
and the 8th day
That
of
was the
May
Chasers, right?
2022.
Wait, what happened?
Look
What
like the
happened?
Being
Chasers.
unlawfully
AJ, get your
conspired
man.
to acquire.
What happened?
Nah,
What happened? What happened?
That look like Wallow and Gilly right there.
Bro, y'all gotta stop. Wait, what happened? What happened? Tell me what
Chasers
happened.
fighting at the Devontae Davis fight.
Who's fighting?
Yeah, Wallow,
It looked-
Gilly. I see Wallow right in the middle.
Wallow not fighting, bro. Stop the camera.
I'm
Yo, we
looking at
seen
Wallow
it
right in the
live.
middle of this altercation. He's standing up.
You can't watch it though because it's a boxing match, but you can watch it without being on the stream.
No, send me an Instagram live that I can watch it on Instagram live.
The whole website, nigga. I'm watching this shit in HD.
You see Wallow and Gilly.
Well, they stopped the fight. They stopped the fight. No, they had to stop the whole boxing event because it was fighting in the crowd.
Wait, who won? Who won?
Nigga said, who won?
Who won the
Yo, watch
fight?
the stream.
What the fuck just happened?
Yo, Kyrie, like, what are you showing right now, brother? Somebody said Meek Mill was fighting? Nah, Meek Mill and Ghana, my nigga, like.
Wallow broke it up. They said no fight. Meek had about 40 dudes. Yeah, like I was like, what the fuck? They like a biker gang.
Yo,
This nigga Wallow be everywhere.
You really do.
That's them niggas right there, right?
yo, y'all sure it was Meek fight? Meek wouldn't fight like that.
That's Meek right there. I see this jacket. That's Meek. Yeah.
Like, how you be fighting though? Like, what type of fight? Like,
Nigga like a
Meek and Ghana, my nigga, like, somebody said, look at Lil Durk's story.
Wallow was gonna fight someone in Tank Davis fight.
Wait, did Tank win the fight?
Nigga, they fighting right now. It's round 8.
Who winning?
I'm streaming it right now. My bad. I'm streaming it right now. I just realized I was beating, but I'm streaming it right now. I'm showing it on my screen.
Nigga, I know, but I can't show it on here. You want me to get banned, nigga? Like, I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not.
It's on his
talking about.
camera. It's technically it's not even on his. But yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you to watch so you can see.
Nigga, Dirk only posted on his story. He said The Voice 2.0.
What's that say? A12?
Yo,
oh my God, Davies was just fucking this nigga up.
Who winning the fight? Yo, I'm
Davies,
gonna be
of course.
Huh?
Davies winning.
I'm gonna keep it real though. I feel like there'd be too much distraction around the nigga, bro.
I agree.
Bro, I really feel like it's gonna be a moment that niggas ain't gonna think he should lose, and he gonna lose just because, bro. I ain't gonna
put
lie.
it like this.
He be
this
moving
fight
like
right now,
a rapper, bro.
Like he's definitely beating dude up, but dude is still hitting him.
Somebody said he won already.
No, ain't no way.
Already. Let's see in the future.
I'm watching it right now. Ain't no way.
Somebody say he eating power shots. Who was Meek fighting with? Drake? Like who is he fighting?
No, we don't know. We don't know. We could. It was like 30, 40 seconds.
So Meek,
They had to stop the whole boxing match because they.
somebody said they just threw the towel right now. They said Tank won.
You're lying.
But
when we watching it right now, it's looking like Tank about to.
Yeah, I am still in it, so it's probably in the behind. They probably watching it live.
Bro, they say I must be behind. Yeah.
Oh, it's over. It's over. What the fuck? We didn't even get to see it.
I ain't gonna lie.
But we didn't even get to see it.
Nigga says Gilly and Wallow won. What the fuck?
I wonder what 6ix9ine did. The 6ix9ine win the fight.
Yo, Mike, come on, bro.
How did he win? How did he win? I didn't get to see it. Like it showed like a replay when it threw the time. Oh, he must have called the fight. Oh, damn.
He said he can't see. Come on now.
Oh, he called the fight? That nigga folded.
He folded like a motherfucker, bro.
That nigga called the fight. Yo, pussy ass nigga.
What do you mean he can't see? Why Meek trending
That's what he
though?
said.
He apparently knocked that nigga head out, nigga. He dizzy.
They said Meek knocked the nigga out.
Apparently.
They said Meek knock Wallow out.
We don't know that.
Lee.
I don't know that.
No. Wallow was in the middle. He was completely conscious. Whoever said that's a lie.
Oh, I ain't get no video. Yeah, I ain't get no video of that yet. So.
Oh,
I watched it. It was
nah, I'm watching it. Yo, Meek hit a nigga with a hold on, wait a minute.
Nah.
Nah, real talk.
Say it ain't so.
No.
Oh shit. Meek knocked that nigga back to Wakanda.
Nah, not Wakanda.
Yo,
we might have to hit AJ up.
Nah.
You got the video?
Yo, Meek fucked that nigga up, bro.
Where the video at?
Bro, I got a video right now. I'm about to play it on my screen. Yo, Meek really fucked that nigga up.
Oh, believe what? Oh, believe it.
Letting out backed up anger.
Yo. I knew, Meek lost that weight. His cheekbones been shown recently. I knew that nigga was on timing.
Hey, what was this when 6ix9ine pulled up on him?
Nah.
This nigga act capping.
No, nigga, I got a video right now. I'm putting it on stream. Y'all niggas is fucking playing, nigga. Nigga, watch. Meek knocking that nigga the fuck out. Here we go. Bang. God. Oh.
You bullshitting, bro.
Nigga, I just played the video.
You're
bullshitting.
bullshitting.
It's a fact.
He's bullshitting, bro. See, this is why them chasers don't like you, bro.
No. Yo, me and Meek is. Hold on. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, wait, y'all did squash me.
Stop it. Me and Meek is best friends now, nigga. I don't know what y'all talking about, nigga.
Oh, you supposed to play the real video of Meek knocking a nigga out? What you mean?
No, hold on. I'm gonna find the video. Meek. I thought he was in Ghana, but like he came back to Ghana on timing.
He the Black Panther, nigga. He everything, nigga.
Yo, that nigga came back from Ghana with some vibranium, nigga. Like that nigga wasn't playing. That nigga came back. That nigga came back with some vibranium, my nigga. Like, yo, salute to Meek Mill, bro. Andreas Holly. All right.
Your one hand fight, man.
Nah. Here we go. This is a video. Real talk. It's a video. Here we go.
What's going down? Them boys squabbling. Them boys squabbling in the back. How you gonna fight while a fight going on, bruh? Is that Gilly the Kid? That's Wallow. That's Steven
Is this Wallow over here?
Jackson and Wallow.
Yo, thank God they don't invite me to shit like this. This is straight nigga shit, nigga.
That's Wallow in the red. What's going on? I bet you somebody got slept, nigga. I feel like it's somebody that's sleeping on the floor right now.
Ain't this Meek right here? You walking out? You don't see
I
me?
feel like it's somebody that's sleeping on the floor right now.
Yeah, Meek right here. This Meek right here, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely him.
That's
It's
Meek,
like
right? Oh, nah. Meek knocked the nigga out, bro.
What happened, bro? They got to...
Yo, Meek with a nigga? With one of these... Oh, never mind. I thought he was with one of them little Dubai costumes with the all white and the white shit over your head. This is a white fitted, my bad.
What happened?
This nigga right here.
Bro, they got to show us what happened, man. Meek Mill?
Nigga, I thought he
Damn.
Who?
Big Meek.
KD? That look like KD. That ain't no K. I thought that was Kevin Durant. I'm tripping. That nigga, he got a game today.
He do not got a game today.
I ain't never ever seen no shit like this.
Damn. How Meek knock a nigga out and they following Meek out through the tunnel like he's won the fight?
Nah.
Bro, they are. Look, yo, it's a trail. It's a trail of niggas following Meek out
Man,
through
I'm
the.
tripping. That nigga, he got a game
Look
today.
at this.
Hoodies. It's like a biker gang in that motherfucker.
Nigga, this is the Chasers?
I ain't gonna lie, that should remind me of fucking Bad Boys. These niggas. Rough Riders and shit.
Thank God I'm cool with Meek now. I didn't know Meek was moving like this. I thought Meek said he was bunny hopping and like, you know, doing harmless shit. Like this looked like he's on timing.
You thought it was only O'Malley?
I ain't
Somebody
never
in the
ever
chat
seen
said
no
AJ
shit like
in the crowd walking with him.
Oh, AJ knocked the nigga out?
Nah.
AJ in the
AJ
crowd.
slipped for
They-
Meek. Holy.
Holy, no, I saw that. That shit was crazy.
Yo, why Wallow trending? They say, hold on, let me see.
the back.
He was fighting in the Tank Davis fight just
Hold
now.
on, all right, hold on. They said Meek Wallow fighting. Hold on, let's see if we can see it right here.
You see me get knocked
What's
out?
going on?
Yo,
Nah,
He got knocked out.
nah, they
nah,
said
Meek did not
I
get
was
that.
coming here to say that.
Yo, they said Meek put a nigga in a pack. He's in a coma right now. Meek knocked a nigga out, bro.
Meek in the coma.
Nah, no way. No way.
Nigga, it's a Chasers, nigga.
Yeah, Meek's in the coma.
Apparently, Meek Mill put a nigga in the ICU.
Meek
Like, Greg
knocked a
Hardy.
nigga out, bro.
That's crazy.
Meek and Wallow turned him into a fucking dog.
No,
Yeah,
they were on the same
yeah.
team type shit.
The boy squabbling.
Twitter saying Meek and Wallow had a fight.
Nah, no way.
Dead ass. That's what they saying right now.
Yeah, Wallow
Hold
knocked his ass
on.
out, man.
Wait, chat. Look. I got. Yo, y'all know I'm the best forensic expert online, right? This is Meek Mill right here, nigga. I could see this fucking bony ass face anywhere, nigga. We know he lost mad weight. He look like an Ethiopian. No disrespect. That's my guy. None of y'all disrespect Meek. That's my guy, nigga. I'm a chaser. Okay? This is Meek right here with the chain. Look like a Cuban holding down his neck. And then we just seen Wallow with the red hat. He's still rocking not drink champs. $1 million worth of game. Oh, look like no, Wallow snuck a nigga. This Wallow right here. Wallow snuck. Yo, Wallow snuck either one of the Chasers or somebody in the entourage. Y'all gotta remember, Wallow did 20 years in jail. Wallow gotta put a nigga out. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Yo, look. This Wallow right here. Look.
Wallow thought he was in a scout for a sec.
Yo, Wallow say he was locked up with all type of serial killers. You think he's scared of a pussy nigga who never been to jail? Bro. Fuck that. He punching on niggas. Look. I'm gonna show you.
Oh my goodness.
This Wallow right here, he's stand up. He's supercharging the shit. He putting up that power punch like it's Popeyes, nigga. Here we go. Bitch. I think that was a punch. Fuck it. I'm just call it a punch. All right. Yo, Jay, stop playing. That's a punch. Meek right here. Oh nah, he ain't punch him. He got that nigga. Yo, he Drake. Yo, you ever see when a nigga grab a nigga by the shirt like this and he lifted him up by the shirt? Yo, Wallow on timing. No.
The question is Gilly at the bottom of that pile?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga.
We know Gilly supposed to be around somewhere.
Nah,
right?
Gilly probably playing. Gilly be thinking he like a basketball nigga or like he running routes in football nigga. I don't know if he hit. Wallow seemed like he's on timing, nigga. Wallow snapped back to. Remember, Wallow did 20 years in prison, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Keep in mind, Wallow did 20 years in prison. Meek was locked up for like 36 days, and he said, yo, niggas, I gotta get out of here. 20 years. Like, come on, I'm just keeping the bean.
Where is Gilly? Where's Gilly?
Nigga, Wallow don't need no Gilly.
If Wallow knocking niggas out, could Wallow still preach?
What if Gilly's on the ground?
Wallow knocked that nigga out, man.
Oh, you think a nigga knocked out Gilly? Nah, like
we found Wallow. Where's Gilly?
Nah, the
Gilly in the
background
ICU?
expressions is hilarious.
Nah, y'all think Gilly got knocked out? Nah. First of all, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Floyd Mayweather Jr. said Gilly got them squabbles, bro. Gilly left-handed, he got them squabbles. Niggas ain't knocking out Gilly like that, bro.
Yeah,
no way.
He got hit like that. I don't matter. He can squabble or not.
Fighting anyway.
I think this Wallow right here. Wallow getting active.
Where's Gilly?
Man,
Well, could Wallow still preach
First of all,
positivity if he knocking niggas out?
Why not? Yo, who's this nigga with the sombrero, nigga? This sombrero nigga right here. Who is this? I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, where was this fight even at? I wouldn't even go to no fight where it's all niggas like this, bro. Like, this shit look like the fucking club, my nigga. I'm not going to this. Nigga, I want to see white millionaires just like applauding this shit. I don't want to see a bunch of this is too many niggas. I would never be up in this bitch.
Say you want the niggas to be out there like the Hunger
Nigga, I guarantee, like, no disrespect to Tank, but this pay-per-view probably trash. Nigga, if your fight looks like the club, my nigga, in attendance, ain't nobody bought pay-per-view, nigga. Trust me. Niggas is watching that shit on Twitter, just like we are right now. Fuck that. Nigga, you think this did a million pay-per-view? Hold on. Let me ask you. Y'all think this did a million pay-per-view?
Nah, hell no. Fuck no. It was Showtime. No, hell no.
Look at this.
Nigga, that fight was low budget after I see Shot Glizzy.
Nah.
Wait, Shot Glizzy was in there?
Like Glizzy came to the
fight. Davis out.
Nah, yo, this is Meek right here. Meek just knocked out a nigga, bro.
Shot Glizzy brung Gervonta Davis out.
Yo, Meek knocked out a nigga for real. Yo, Meek just came from Ghana, nigga. That nigga probably got mad vibranium, all that type of shit, nigga. That nigga's lit, bro. That nigga's lit, bro. Yo, Meek came back from Ghana. That nigga might have like a Black Panther suit, like low key.
Act. Come here. I got some shit. Breaking news.
Wait.
I got a way better view.
You don't got no better angle. Stop the cat, bro.
Oh God, I do. Yo, if I do, bro, I
DM it to me. DM it to me on Discord. DM it to me. Yo, bro.
I just sent it to it. Go to his story.
On this nigga's story?
You'll see Gilly in the blue.
Nah, Gilly not even there, bro. Don't even put that type of dirt on Gilly name.
Wait, you'll see.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me see.
Now, what Wallow?
Hold on, Chad. Hold on. Wait, give me this. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see what's going on. All right. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? This nigga is showing the classroom. I told you said this was a shit. This nigga showing Gary V. Oh, here we go. Yo, by the way, random question. What happened to like Adrian Broner, man? I remember when niggas used to brush that nigga waves, man. Like after he knocked the nigga out, bro. What happened to him, bro? Anyway, let me keep going. Oh, Meek got to be in the building. Yo, they're playing. What's that song called?
I'm a Boss.
I'm a Boss. Yeah, they're playing I'm a Boss 7 hours ago. The arena not even full. You know Meek gonna be there. Hey.
All brought to you by TGB Promotions.
Oh, he got some good seats. Who he know? Hold on.
Watch the view he gonna have, bro.
GTB Promotions and Showtime. Sponsored by.
Okay, here we go. He fuck with somebody named Tavon Marshall. I don't know this nigga, but here we go.
Like you're throwing it like from the jail.
Was this at the Barclays?
Instead of following through and pivoting.
Did y'all find out where this was at?
Follow through with it.
I think they said Washington, D.C.
It's D.C.?
Straight like that.
Oh, Shock Lizzy was probably here then, huh?
See, she just throwing it. It's like
Let's make sure Shock Lizzy don't put none in nobody drinks. You feel me? That's a joke. That's a joke. I don't believe that. That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm a comedian, nigga. Stop it. And Glizzy not in here, right? Gotta make sure them two niggas ain't in there.
For the chain fight.
Them niggas might spike the Gatorade for these niggas. You'll never know what's going on in this bitch. Like them niggas, imagine them niggas spike the Gatorade for these niggas. No, I'm playing. This is a joke. I'm a comedian. I'm owning it up. I'm a comedian. This is all jokes, chat. Don't take this serious. If I put this online, I'm a comedian. Wait, niggas still got their mask on? Yo, what type of shit? Yo, is this Meek right here?
Man, COVID coming back. You ain't know about that?
Man, stop it, bro. Is this Meek right here?
Yeah, you see him. That's Meek in the same fit you said it was. That was him.
Yo, Meek need a. I ain't gonna lie to you. Meek need a. Yo. Like pause, like extra pause. Me and Meek need to have like a mukbang, bro. Like Meek look like he not eating, bro. Like me and Meek need like for real. Like you know what a mukbang is, right? Like we got like film a video and y'all just eat mad food type shit. Like Meek, yeah. Meek got a little bit too skinny now. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he got a little too skinny. niggas told me it was the perks, but I don't believe it, man. Meek a child of God. He'll never do some shit like that. Oh! Hey! Chad said if I want to cook for Meek, I mean, like, I make some oxtails for the broski, like now some sus shit. You know what I mean? Like, my man look like he not really eating no soul food, nothing with gluten in it. I got my mans, you feel me? You know what I mean? A little oxtail, you feel me? Like, yo, a little curry goat.
We don't believe you can cook like that. You don't believe you can make the right.
You don't think I could make some oxtail curry goat? Yo, I swear. I know Jay's the only woman in here. Ain't nobody here can cook better than me. Not Jamaican food. Y'all
can, nigga.
Y'all can cook. Y'all can't cook African or Jamaican food better.
I bet you 5 days I can make better Jamaican food than you.
Yo, Wale intern, you could probably make some shit like maybe you could make some shit like that niggas eat in Paris or like Italy, like pizza or something. Nigga.
You not. Come on now.
Yo, Kyrie. I know, like you don't even sound like the nigga who really be eating real jerk chicken, bro. Come on now, yo, Kyrie. I'd go crazy if it was a cooking contest, me and you, nigga.
I would bet you 5 bands I can outcook you. I bet 5 bands.
Nah, Wale probably could though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm betting you 5 bands,
nigga. I bet 5 bands you can out eat me, nigga, but you not gonna out cook me. What the fuck? You out eat me, but not out cook me, nigga. What we talking about? Yo, Wale enter. Hold on, man. Yo, let's get to the footage, man. We in this bitch, man. Hold on. Oh. We gotta use the pause button a little bit to see like who we seen in the crowd. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's too many niggas in this crowd. I would never go to this fight. I love black excellence, but trust me.
Bruh. Where was Gilly at, bro? Where's Gilly?
Yeah. Boom. Gilly's in this shit. If Gilly not in this, boom. Niggas already mad at you for yesterday.
Gilly, I need 100.
If we don't see Gilly in this, like, listen.
I need 100 though.
All right, here we go. Who that? No, hold on. Who that like shouting and shit? This nigga. Look, this nigga right here. Who is? I ain't even gonna lie to you. This Gilly?
I thought it was Gilly.
Gilly is in all blue.
I thought it was Gilly, the nigga in the blue with the blue hat.
Is Gilly? It's not Gilly.
Oh. I thought it was.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
That look like Gilly.
Bro, what my 100 at?
Yo, you gotta come in. Oh, mad people say it's Gilly. I ain't gonna lie.
100 at, bro.
The amount of niggas I've seen here, you gotta bring a gun. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta bring a gun, bro. Like, this is type of joint where, like, yo, if the security check you, trust me, they told everybody else to walk around the metal detectors. So if you don't got your gun, they do. Let's see though. Why Gilly shouting like that though? Is that Gilly? Yo, we need.
Bro, I told you that was Gilly, bro.
Hold on. Let's see. Who's he shouting at? Yo, chat. Yo. You ever watch CIA movies? Can we get an enhance on this? Can we get an enhance on this, chat? Can we get an enhance?
Check Meek's story. He talking crazy.
No, he not talking crazy. No, he not. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
That's cap.
Bro, just. Yo, Jace. Yo, why these niggas trying to cap right now? Damn, okay, he sat down. Sit down, nigga. Who's he shouting at? Who's this nigga right here? Wait, what the fuck? Every time I look at Meek Mill shit, he doing bunny hops, push-ups. He had a fight. Does Meek have like some lifetime, like 24-hour fitness contract? He doing push-ups during the fight? No, what's going on, bro? What's going on, bro? Bruv.
That nigga geeked. He gleeked, bro.
Bro, how is he doing push-ups during the fight?
That's
I
crazy.
swear, if a billionaire got my nigga Meek doing this shit right here, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm so perturbed. Meek, one of our leaders. I just seen Meek talking to the president of Ghana. Look at this old nigga right here. He look like he about to put his elbow on Meek's back. The DC chain hitting the floor every time he do a push-up? No! Drake would never do this shit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Drake would shut the whole stadium down. Everybody go home. Fuck all y'all niggas. How many push-ups did he lose? Yo, look at this nigga's face right here. Y'all gotta see this nigga's face. He looking at Meek like, yo, peasant. What? Like, why Meek doing this type of shit, bro? Bro, it's Meek Mill, bro. This is a legend, bro.
Meek Mill need a brush. That nigga got police hair.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Gilly. It is Gilly. Gilly reposted it. Hey, another reason I wouldn't be here. The DJ playing all hood nigga music. All hood niggas is in here. I wouldn't even be in this bitch. Hey, that's Tank, right? Oh shit. Wallow Gilly fight by the breakout and they tag Meek Mill. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. This is Wallow, I think. Where Gilly at? Who this nigga? And then who this nigga? Nah, is this Wallow right here? We see the blue. Is this Gilly right here? Hold on, let me see again. Chat, we finna break this shit down like the takeoff tape, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, nigga. We gonna play this shit frame by frame. Who's this nigga right here? We need his at name.
I think Meek Mill knocked the nigga out.
Meek knocked the nigga clean out?
Hey, that's
I ain't gonna lie to you. Ever since Meek weighed like 35 pounds, like Meek knuckles probably bony as shit. A nigga ever punch you with just straight bone? No fat? Holy.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, I ain't gonna let no nigga that got police hair knock me out.
No. You gotta realize that's a new thing. Like Jay-Z got natural hair. Everybody letting they shit grow.
It ain't about having natural. You can have natural hair and not have police hair, nigga. Like Kevin Durant.
Niggas say
nigga hair peasy. The nigga need a brush.
You got though.
Oh, niggas say this is Ruggs. Like this is Ruggs. Like he's like the mayor of Atlanta, from what I heard. Like
the fuck?
No, he is. Nigga, one time I said something about some shit that he owned, and the whole Atlanta was like, yo, you better not come here. We gonna spin. I'm like, I got it. My bad. I didn't know. They said Steven Jackson in green. Steven Jackson always talking about checking in with the hood, man. He the only nigga who would just, after somebody die, he'll randomly mention that he go to Chicago to check in. And I'm like, why? But okay. Somebody said Stephen A. Smith. What?
Boosie was there too.
I do like Stephen A. Smith, but that's not him, bro.
Hey, Grant said Boosie was at the fight.
Yeah, but niggas don't want to play with Boosie like that. Like Boosie a smooth operator, man. Said, look at Meek IG. All right, we on the case, chat. Holy.
Nothing on his IG. I just looked on it.
When they say look at the story, you gotta look at the story, bro. It's all about the story. All right, come on. He said, I never forget when somebody moved funny to make me. What are you talking about? All right, come on. You moving. Here we go. Oh, Meek at the fight.
Boo's about to knock him the fuck out.
Damn. I like the Philly like accent. Young Bull about to knock him the fuck out. He on that nut shit. That's how they talk. Hold on. Make sure my Remy Ma good. All right, here we go.
I don't know who he is, but Boo's about to knock him the fuck out. Give him 4 rounds.
Damn, the MCM jacket? Holy. Jace, that's hot. You fuck this nigga. Yo, Jace, keep it a bean. Like, yo,
never.
He about to rinse you up with the MCM jacket.
Never.
Swear to God, he pull up in the MCM jacket. The MCM. Swear to God, Jace.
Might not never. His hair look like he got a beanie on.
Fuck that, yo. This is a one of one. MCM. Whoever who owned MCM, nigga, made it for him, nigga.
Is that Keenan from Keenan and Kel?
Stop playing, man. Y'all niggas really playing. You see, this y'all play so much. This is why y'all would get knocked out of this shit. Hold on, let's see what's going on.
Dude, let me get 100 on the 4th round. Let's see what this guy look like. The victim of the night.
The victim of the night. Talk that shit, Meek.
Oh yeah, he knocking him all the way out. I ain't know this was him. You better rep for Ukraine tonight.
Wait, they didn't even know what the opponent of Tank looked like? You say, well, I didn't even know it was him. Wait, they didn't even know what the opponent looked like? Oh, Tank got some rap niggas who fuck with him. They bought the fight and showed up not knowing what the nigga who he was supposed to fight looked like. That's crazy. Oh, they're playing the Uzi?
Yeah, Philly got a lot of. Knock him out on live, man. Make this shit worth it.
Knock him out on live, make it worth it.
All boxing shit.
Oh, nah, that's not Tank in the ring. It's some other fight.
You want to survive.
How did these niggas get a better seat than Meek? Like, who are these niggas right here? This nigga look like he robbed people for a living. How did he get to sit in front of Meek Mill?
Calm down, Boozy. He just want to survive.
Finish him. You gonna finish him before this joint cut off.
There you go.
Next slide.
Hey, yo, you were supposed to knock him out before the 12th. I did 20 push-ups, but congratulations to that boy Boost. Stepped on shit tonight.
Oh, I guess Meek did 20 push-ups because he bet he was going to knock him out. He knocked him out. Damn, Meek got the Richard Millie on the hand. I ain't gonna lie. If I got Richard Millie on, I ain't doing no fucking push-up. Fuck you niggas.
Lie. Everybody out DC getting robbed tonight, but I ain't gonna lie. We got like $1 million on wrist.
Damn. You heard what that nigga said? So everybody get robbed.
Everybody out DC getting robbed tonight, but I ain't gonna lie. We got like $1 million on wrist.
Damn.
Let me see. Let that Richie get in there too. It's a Richie event.
Yeah, but he the walk-in.
Hold on.
The rip about 1.2 on the neck, 600 on the wrist. God.
1.2 on the neck, 600 on the wrist. My boy Meek Millie, man.
The niggas on Wit really like that too, you hear?
I think this is Ruggs. Who is this guy right here? This might be Slowbucks. Is this Slow? Bro, I really don't even know.
That's Ruggs.
No, yeah, that's Ruggs on the right?
Mm-hmm.
He's the mayor of Atlanta. Who's this guy? Is this Slowbucks?
Yo, this nigga.
Bro, I'm serious. Yo, if you go there, you better check it with this thing. I'm keeping it beat. Hold on. Who's this right here?
Meek's story.
I think that is slow.
Meek Twitter says, I almost fought a boxer telling him this fight not going 12 rounds. I missed a big
Word? So Meek is punching shit out. All right, hold on. Let me keep watching this.
All chinchillas, rich as shit, big.
Ain't this the dude, the biker dude who do the wheelies? I don't be known, bro. Like, I'm so stupid.
Coca-Cola, however you want it. Even the young niggas giving y'all niggas chili with the riches to match. Please let that joint hit. And nobody ain't taking it while it's even season of night. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. This one got no info. Who we checking? They says Gary Russell. Who the fuck is Gary Russell?
You saw the Meek Mill tweet?
What did he say? What did he say?
I sent it to you on the DM.
Meek must said he quit Twitter. Like, what do you mean he's still tweeting? Bro, I swear he said he quit Twitter, bro.
He did say that too, but he is back on Twitter.
He back on Twitter?
He back on Twitter, bro. Verified and all. Unless that's his manager, but that could be his manager.
Oh, he is back on Twitter. Am I tripping? He said, "Congratulations, Tank. I almost fought a boxer, telling him this fight not going 12 rounds. I missed the big bomb." Okay, so this is
saying, I can't see. That was one of them that really hurt him.
I ain't gonna lie. This punch right here, all you seen is leather, niggas.
Really hurt him. Yeah, and then the left hand was going to continue, and the right hook and left hand combination by Davies. That was one of them that really hurt him. Yeah, and then the left hand was going to continue, and the right hook and left hand combination by Davies.
As we left the Garcia corner, we heard him saying, the translator saying, I can't see.
That was one of them that.
Damn. So Meek almost beat up a boxer. It's a chasers. Fuck what y'all niggas saying. Damn.
Personally, I would never let me do that to me.
Yeah, all right.
It was a funnier story when I thought Gilly was at the bottom of the pile.
You thought Gilly got beat up?
I thought Gilly was at the bottom, but Waller was looking for him. Usually,
Yo, you gotta realize it. They in DC. Philly stick together, bro. I'm gonna keep it a beam. Philly always say stay out of their business. It's no way that Philly was gonna fight each other in DC. Not happening.
Nah, yeah, but you also. But wait, you also know niggas do nigga shit, right?
Huh?
Niggas do nigga shit, right?
No, this is definitely some nigga shit. I just don't think Philly will fight Philly. Somebody
Niggas
said,
is-
who the fuck is Gary Russell Jr.? Crazy thing is, I don't even know Gary Russell Sr. Who the fuck is Gary Russell Jr.? Okay. Is this the boxer? Oh, Meek beat him up. Damn. Let me Google his name. Gary Russell. Damn. Meek really put a nigga on a t-shirt tonight. Holy.
Down a t-shirt. Or that was dude that they looked like they was picking up.
So only in DC where Meek would try to fight Gary Russell Jr. Wow. Meek really beat up a boxer, yo. I told you, yo, Meek on his demon arc now, bro. That nigga went to like Africa and got the vibranium, nigga. He whipping boxers' ass. Like, yo, that nigga like Black Panther now.
You the new T'Challa?
That nigga like T'Challa, bro. Beat that nigga's ass, dog.
Me T'Challa.
Yo, nah, this is crazy. Yo, y'all gotta give me a better video of it. I gotta see it.
You finished the other shit I sent you from the story?
Wait, no, I watched the whole story. Wait, you sent me some other shit? Hold on.
No, I didn't see something. Somebody did me a better angle.
A better angle? Wait.
Sure.
Oh yeah, no, I watched it. I'm trying to see Meek put paws on a nigga, man.
Somebody got it.
The hands and the feet.
Somebody said Meek, Gary would sleep Meek. Nigga, Meek literally just went to Ghana, nigga. Like, are you serious? Like, nigga, Meek from like North Philly. Like, are you serious?
Did he get his phones took though?
Man, nigga, Meek
Stolen.
from
They got stolen. Not true.
nigga, Meek from North Philly, nigga. Like, what y'all talking about? I'm serious.
Nigga got his phone took it out his back.
Bro, he a boxer. Meek's a rapper. Are we acting? Who y'all think is tougher, a boxer or a rapper? Rappers be in the field, they shooting out shit. Come on now, bro. Who y'all think really tougher?
Yo, you ignorant, yo.
I'm serious.
This nigga Meek.
One's a boxer, the other one's is a street nigga and a rapper. Who y'all think tougher? Just look at the YSL case. Who you think tougher?
You think Meek got a better chance fighting or fighting?
Man, only nigga who could beat Meek is El Mencho. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all niggas, man. If it ain't El Mencho, these niggas getting ate up, nigga. DC shit. DC shit. I'm just this real talk. I'm keeping it a bean with y'all. Yo, y'all niggas forgot the hands Meek really. Hold on, let me pull this up, nigga. Let me pull this up. Stop it.
Nah,
bro.
don't forget he could do backflips and all that. Remember that?
Stop.
I can't.
My bad.
Hold on, like y'all gotta stop it. This is how Jace want her man going hard for her.
Yo, what's wrong with you?
That's what you. But that's what you want though. Like, what you mean? Damn.
Yo, chill the fuck out. Oh, hell no.
Hey, yo. They about to violate.
Nah, man. Yo, we gotta get the video, man. Stop it.
You gotta stop it.
Nah, we gotta get the video. Nah, we gotta get the video. I want to see Meek knock that boxer out, bro. Yo, I swear, I will promote every Meek song that ever come out in history if Meek knock that boxer out. Meek a real nigga for that. Y'all playing around. Why they say Shock Glizzy trending?
He was there.
He was there, nigga.
Oh, he beat up a nigga too?
No, he just brought out Davis. He brought Davis out.
They probably beat Shock Glizzy up for. Never mind.
Nah. The hottest song I ever got mentioned in, which is crazy. It is. It's the hot, bro. I play this song, and when he say my name, I actually cut the music off, and I say, I know every DJ but that pussy. Bro, this is hot. This is fire. This is fire. It's just hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. This was the best attempt after a nigga took your chain of coming back gangster, bro. I like Glizzy. I gotta get Shock Glizzy. No, yo, why y'all making it like that, bro?
Yo,
bro, I like Shock Glizzy. Like, I like Shock. Pause. All right, pause.
You just like Shaw. You like Shaw. You like Shaw.
Bro, his name is Shy Glizzy.
I got three videos.
Clip it.
Bro, his name is Shy Glizzy.
fire,
He
you
really
heard?
run like, yo, I need Shy Glizzy on my podcast, bro. Real talk.
Yo, Act, look at these 3 videos of the fight.
Hold on.
It's up close. I don't know if you've seen these shits, post.
All right, hold on. All right. Oh, word? All right, yo, DM me on Discord. But hold on, let me just play this part right here. You say you a robber outside? Well, why you ain't go in my pants? Pause, extra pause. But that's what he said. Nigga, that's what he said. He said you a robber. Why you ain't go in my pants? Yo, hold on. Yo, Jace, don't gas it. This is what he said. Hold on, I'm gonna play. Yo, y'all tweaking now. Ain't go in my pants. That's what he said. Bro, he gangster. He's saying you a robber. Why you ain't he's trying to say he had money and some other shit.
Because he got a shot.
What did he say? Why he ain't going his pants?
He said why you ain't going his pants?
No, he said his pants. He said
Well, he had the DC the whole he had the accent and shit. So you say you a robber, why you ain't going my pants? Like that shit was fire, nigga.
Yo, you gotta cut it out.
Bro, this shit, if y'all act like this shit, bro, this shit dissed me, nigga, and I'm telling you it's fire. Y'all not about to play with Kyrie, Shy Glizzy will pull up on you. I'm sparing you. Chill. Nigga, first of all, this thing got he gonna show you a gun. He got a custom.
Hold up. Like, you saw this angle? I'm gonna send to you. Somebody just sent
I have the same video. I just sent them to the nigga.
You gotta level up to cop that. Boom, you ain't never level up like that, bro.
Hard. Oh no, that's hard.
That's just hard.
That's prestige, bro. That's definitely prestige.
Nigga, once I seen that, bro, the nigga got 3 skulls on it, bro.
Nigga said it's part of the battle pass.
How many headshots you think for that?
Nah, y'all gotta stop.
Snatch inverted ass?
Bruh. Put like this. That's the reason why the chain came back, nigga. Trust me. All right, hold on. Wait. I boom. You sent me shit? Yo, salute to Shy Glizzy, man. I'm trying to have Shy Glizzy on my podcast, bro. Me and Glizzy cool.
Pause.
Bro, yo, his name is Glizzy. Bro, hold on.
That nigga's name, bro.
Bro, nobody call him Shy. They just call him Glizzy, I think.
The word Glizzy has been revamped in that nigga's career, bro.
Yo, it's sus if I just say Glizzy?
Nah, bro.
Nah.
So you want an interview with Glizzy?
Bro, why y'all act like y'all wasn't bumping the song? I'm so fucking awesome. I'm so fucking.
That was before Glizzy meant penis, bro. No cap.
That was the only song.
Bro, you were bumping that white girl song. Yo, stop the cap. All right, hold on.
That song, bro.
Yo.
The backstory to that song is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas is so cap, bro. But it's all good. I ain't even gonna chip on y'all. All right. We got it right here. Come on. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is Meek. Oh.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro.
Meek really knocked a nigga out. I told y'all, man. That nigga came from Ghana with all the fucking. That nigga really went on some Black Panther shit, bro. Look at this shit. Imagine they put Meek Mill in Black Panther 3.
No.
Meek Mill in Black Panther 3. If he's the new T'Challa, yo. Yo, let me stop. Let me take this serious. Hold on, guys. Come on. Here we go. What Meek said? He said, I really sock you though? Hold on. I don't know if he said sock you though, because the captions say sock you though. But it seems like he says, I really something though. Damn. That's some Philly shit.
Really knocked the fuck out.
Knock you. I think he said pop you though.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, he said knock you out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga,
He said pop.
Nah, Meek look like he hit that line that Quavo hit. Man, let me get out of here before I fuck up one of y'all niggas, man. Let me get out of here before I hurt somebody, bro. That's that walk off man, let me get out of here before I hurt somebody. Real talk.
He said, "Excuse me."
He ain't say excuse me. Yo, Jay, stop playing with Meek, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, it's hard to
Yo,
watch.
Jace. Yo, all the black entertainers recharged up like I ain't get the invite, I ain't gonna hold you, but everybody went to Ghana and recharged up. Niggas is not playing. Niggas is come back with super strength. They ready, bro. I'm telling you. Like niggas done got they sourced the vibranium. Here we go. Plus you gotta realize Meek just did like 40 push-ups. Of course you think you gonna knock a nigga out. Yo, any of y'all niggas ever did like 20 push-ups before you fuck a bitch? You feel like, you feel you extra, like nigga, to keep it real, like your muscles don't even feel it no more, but you still like hold it up there like you feel extra buff. That nigga just did 40 push-ups? Bro, of course you feel like you about to knock out every nigga on earth, nigga.
Yo, this nigga act is on one tonight.
Yo, am I tripping? Oh, okay. All right. Y'all can't tell the truth. Y'all can't tell the truth. Y'all can't tell the truth now. Okay.
Watching this video, I can't stop thinking of when Meek did the Munch freestyle in his car.
Nah, stop playing. All right, see, this is why niggas gonna get. This is why niggas really gonna get punished by Meek. You talking about the Munch shit like Meek really from the trenches, nigga. Like he been punishing nigga. Like, bro, come on, like you gotta stop playing, bro. See, like whoever that boxing nigga was, that nigga almost ended up in a blunt, nigga. I don't even know what really happened. They could have been in a blunt off of this shit, bro. Here's the funny part about this. See this guy right here? This looks like a white guy. This white billionaire that Meek was probably doing the push-ups for is like, yo,
act. Bro, at this point, bro, I want some TMZ shit, bro.
You don't tell me you got better footage. You got a better footage?
I got a Meek response.
Oh, what Meek say? No way.
Yo, what's that basketball player that stopped playing basketball to go marry a white dude?
What?
Never mind.
Oh, bro. You can't just say shit like that. He said, I wouldn't let no petty. Oh, hear what Meek said. Yo, niggas forget Meek really from the trenches, nappy braids and all. Meek was knocking shit out. Like Meek was a deviant in the hood, nigga. Like, to keep it real, when Meek got famous, the hood got better. You feel me? Because Meek was terrorizing the shit. Everybody know that? Says, I won't never let no petty shit escalate to let somebody movie run. What the fuck you talking about? I just walked away. I came to support Tank and Boots. God wins.
Also, he did turn around and say, "Excuse me."
Nah, Jace, you gotta stop playing. Stop playing.
I
basically
got a question.
Just keep it respectful of Meek Mill. I'm gonna just keep it 100.
Nah, that's a fact because I know y'all got through y'all differences and shit.
No, it's not even that. Meek on timing tonight. No, he's on timing tonight. He's checking everybody, nigga.
Would you do an interview with him? Like y'all think y'all do an interview? I think that should be fire for the culture.
Nah, of course I do an interview with Meek. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I got a lot of respect for Meek.
I still want to see you get in the ring with this nigga.
Who, Meek?
Yeah, come on.
Man.
Oh.
You'll see how Meek acting now? Like, listen, so you're not gonna bait me into like challenging. Because every time I say something about a nigga, they be just running on the block. That's why when Lil Baby messaged me, which it was the stupidest thing, like on some real shit, like again.
Nah, we got a Lil Baby there. My bad.
No, but no, I'm trying to say what you said. Bro, it's not like I'm just randomly just jumping out the window like, oh, I want to fight Lil Baby. I'm just saying, if Lil Baby ever, like, he messaged me having a problem with me, if he said, Ak, you know what, honestly, let's just solve this shit boxing, nigga, I'll show up in a minute. If it's just me and him, he don't got no, but I said this with Meek before, but me and Meek don't got no problems now. Feel me? So, like, it would be weird for me.
I mean, Ak, you gonna hit him with that one arm falcon punch you showed us that one time?
Nah, nigga. Yo, a nigga like Lil Baby, you gotta fold him correctly, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
You gonna use both hands this time?
Pause. But,
nah.
You said fold him correctly?
Yo,
no, when I mean fold him, yo, bro.
I want to talk about you.
Nigga. You gotta realize, bro. Nigga, have you seen Lil? You know what everybody has actually told me? Bro, it's not fair if you box a little baby. Like, bro, little baby's a little nigga, bro. Bro, I swear to God, and I never swear to God. I'm telling you, I swear. Bro, my nigga, I weigh twice as much as he does. You think he's about to knock me out? No. Let me ask you a question. All right, let's take it off of him and let's talk about some other shit. If I weigh twice as much as a nigga, you think he about to beat my ass? You give me.
You never know, Act.
That still could happen. Yeah.
My nigga, I will take any boxing match, any type of physical confrontation with a nigga I weigh twice as much as anybody.
What if
Anybody?
What if he taller than you though?
Baby is taller than me. I'm 5'9". Baby's about like he's like 5'10", 5'11".
So what if he just never mind. So you gotta start going crazy.
Yeah, hold on. But I only said that because
what if you make you tired though?
Hold on. But I only said that because I think when he messaged me is because people like sent him video. Baby's a stupid nigga, like one of the dumbest niggas I've ever seen. I kid you not. Like when me and Meek was going back and forth, I thought Meek was the dumbest. Lil Baby's one of the dumbest rappers I've ever seen. Period. Point blank. I'm telling you what it is. So when he messaged me, you get what I mean? Like, I honestly think, he's a little slow. It is short bus baby. I think he's seen the videos of me talking about boxing him, but it's like, I think he probably thought I was really just trying to punk him, which I'm not. You know what I mean? So that's why I think he did the little fake shit like, yo, bro, I'm in New York when he wasn't. I'm not going out of my way. I would never go out of my way to try to like just get in a confrontation with anybody. I'm just saying that my issues with him stem from him saying he had a problem with me. If you got a problem with me, we don't got to litigate it no other way. You could just tell me, yo, I got a problem with you. Let me and you just get it in. We don't got to even make it on the media. I never even brought this shit up until I told him the address, and I sat there and I told him when I was going to leave, and I'm like, oh, this nigga was playing. Then I looked online. I'm like, he in New York? They said, no, he's not in New York. I'm like, this nigga is trolling as a gangster? Yeah. Bro, like, you can't be trolling me as a gangster. Like, I swear.
They can't be trolling you?
And,
They can't
be hold on. But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, I don't think it's about nothing. You know what I mean? Again, me and him don't got no static in the street, at least on my end. And also his boss hollered at me after. Like, we didn't get up yet, but P hollered at me like, bro, I think this is gonna go down. This is gonna go down as a nigga who was trying to flex on a nigga who he thinks he's tougher than, who never. First of all, I never proclaimed as gangster, but I definitely said we could book it for $1 million. Well, actually, no, I think he could get 5. I could get 2. We could do it. I'm down to be in the ring with him, bro. He don't want to do that shit, bro. And also, here's the thing: if I'm him, I wouldn't do it. Like, even if he would be my ass, right? Because When I say that, I'm accepting that he might be my ass, right? Like, I don't know, the nigga might know some jiu-jitsu, like, this nigga put me in some type of fucking, yo, you ever watch, like, UFC and be like, yo, damn, like, how the fuck he get...
To be clear, you want to go in and do a UFC fight, that's what you're saying, MMA. Hands and feet.
No, it's, you're misreading what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that...
I'm just searching for clarity, the chat is looking for clarity.
No.
They want to know if you can beat them up with the hands and feet. And we also still want to know who told you that it would be unfair for you to fight Lil Baby. Who told you that? You swear to God. You said that. You swear to God. We want to know who told you that Lil Baby should not fight you because it would be unfair for him. I want to know.
I won't tell you. Hold on. I won't tell you names, but his peers. His peers was like, yo, bro, like, my nigga, you 250. That nigga is like 120, bro. Like, why would that nigga really get in the ring with you? You're 250, he's 120. What? Let me say it again. You're 250, he's 120. Let me say it again. You're 250, he's 120. You're 250, he's 120. Of course, it behooves you to say you versus him. You could literally lay on the nigga and Come on, bro. Like you're
So that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Is it MMA?
bro.
Or we doing boxing?
No,
Bro, they
MMA,
not
bro.
like
it wouldn't matter to me.
that's crazy.
I would do boxing, bro. I wouldn't do MMA, bro.
Yo,
It
Shade
wouldn't
Room
matter to me.
posted the full clip. If you, I know you've seen it probably though.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I ain't see it. I ain't see it.
I messaged it to you. I was trying to do it, but
Yeah, no. Yeah, but even y'all asking that question, here's what I'm trying to say. Me and baby not into it, bro. Like, I troll at this point when I'm like, oh, can I go to Atlanta? No nigga could stop me from going nowhere. Okay, these niggas scared of Fonnie Willis, my nigga. I could go anywhere in the fucking world, my nigga. The same type of like again, I ain't rich like that nigga. That's definitely a fact. But trust me, security and all that shit don't cost that much. I could spend $10,000 a day to go anywhere I want to go. So like, I'm not scared to go nowhere in the world. In reality, we're not into it like that. Like, you know, some people say, well, he said some stuff about you in the lyric. It wasn't like that. I took it like that, right? And I told him the context of that is because he disrespected me via private message before, so that's the only way I could take it that way. Whatever it went, it's whatever it is. As I said, my man P reached out. I'm pretty sure, like, it's probably business oriented with them reaching out. You know why? The boy music wasn't that popping. And you know what? Let me tell you this. For any y'all rap niggas, this is facts. I tell any label that. When I say your shit not popping, nigga, your shit ain't popping. There's no bigger voice than Big Ack in this culture. Everybody know that. Charlamagne voice not bigger than mine when I talk about music. Facts. Joe Budden not bigger than mine, nigga. So y'all got to deal with those problems. So when your artist is thinking he popping and talking shit to me, and I say his shit ain't a go, and now you look at all the streaming lists for all 2022, and his name ain't on it, because niggas stopped streaming that shit after 2 weeks, yeah, we should talk. You're right. I said about any nigga. The same way I ain't gonna let no nigga just kind of act like I'm some bitch ass punk ass nigga because again, I'm rich, he way richer than me, but I'm gonna stand on what I'm gonna stand on, and I'll stand on by saying his shit ain't popping right now. I don't need to say his shit popping. Y'all niggas need to get him back hot like he was hot before. So we could talk at whatever convenience. I know he not about to do nothing to me. That's a fact. What he about to do to me? Where? How? When? I'm not about to do nothing to him because I never have done nothing to nobody in the world. But sometimes niggas be actually thinking like, oh, no, that's not what it is. So, you know, when it comes to shit like that, of course, I like the niggas' music still, but I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I don't tolerate the disrespect. I ain't never going to tolerate Drake can't little nigga me like that, how that nigga try little nigga me. And if y'all think he can, I will put my whole career and life on the line to make sure that nigga, that position he was in before going to that album, he ain't never going to be again. So we should talk. That's where I'm at. We should talk. No, you laughing because you laughing on some clown shit, nigga. I'm on some real shit.
No, I know that. It's just crazy because you dead ass. Like,
no, you laughing on some clown shit. I'm on some real shit, nigga. His label manager, nigga, that's P's in my DM right now. Act. Let's get on the phone. He ain't doing that just because, oh, nigga, I'm not no street nigga. I control a conversation on this shit, though. I promise you. And that nigga last shit was not that shit. He keep going at me, it won't be that shit. I guarantee you. They're not reaching out like, oh, act we need. Nigga, it's the music industry, nigga. If you don't matter, nobody cares about what you said. I put it out there. That boy put out some mid. That's facts. He could keep the ego all he want. His label head is trying to make money, my nigga. Somebody said I'm going at him though. The nigga made a whole fucking song about me. I told niggas, any of y'all rap niggas, keep my name out of your songs. Because when you put out an album, you promote it for 2 years. I could promote you being trash for 2 years too. That's how I treat it. That's how I treat it. I promote you being trash for 2 years too.
They be mad at the reaction.
I promote you being trash for 2 years too. Baby, get hot back again, my nigga. I love P. P invited me, like, see, y'all have like a really disconnected thing towards all this shit. I was supposed to go, the first time Baby was supposed to sell out, whatever that stadium or the arena in Atlanta. P, we talked about it. I didn't end up going, but QC was paying for my flight, hotel, everything. I was supposed to come to watch Baby first perform ever in that stadium, in that arena. This is after the shit with him and Dirk. Bro, I've always supported a nigga. But I'm going to be honest with you. This is where these rappers really think that they're just only the shit. The same way how all y'all be sucking Kai's dick, that's a streamer. Don't act just some crud under y'all shoe. And if y'all gonna act like that, okay. I'm telling you, I'm confident with what I do. I'm down to see 3 years down the line. Let's see what happens. And I love P, and I love QC, and I've loved Yachty. And I told you, like, me and P really been really cool, especially after the whole shit that happened back in Everyday Struggle days where, like, you know, with the Joe shit. But that was Joe shit. I've never had no problem with QC. But, nigga, you got your artists talking crazy about me. Nigga, I'm not about to be no drone for y'all niggas. That's not just what it's going to be. That's just, I'm going to be honest as a man. Your artist had many opportunities. I try to talk to him as a man. He been disrespecting me. So I'm supposed to just fall back and just let him. No, nigga, that nigga trash right now, nigga. That's what I'm going to keep saying, nigga. I'm going to keep jacking that. And until my word don't matter in this music industry, I'm going to keep, like, listen, y'all could just say, there's going to be a couple niggas who down on their knees and a couple niggas who down on their 10 toes, nigga, because they were standing on what they stand on. I don't care. That nigga try to violate me, you not violating Big Act. Drake couldn't do it, you a little nigga. You can't do it neither. Facts. And that's why his label head's trying to reach out to me. You feel me? And it is what it is. And honestly, bro, I don't want to have no conversation with P that because I love P where P's gonna be like, yo, Act, just bro, whatever. Bro, if your artist don't respect me, what are we talking about? He don't respect me. So if you don't respect me, nigga, I'm not even going to disrespect your whole label. I like your label. But that nigga going to have to learn if that's the route you going to go, I ain't never going to be on your team, nigga. There ain't enough money that could be paid. I don't care if it's 50,000, a million, 100,000. I would never let no rapper disrespect me and think they could stand on it and because their label head. Nigga, I got a deal over at Capitol, nigga. You don't see, y'all niggas just fans. Y'all niggas not in the buildings. I'm in the buildings. I have a deal over at Capitol, nigga. They don't pay me over $500,000, nigga. Who's Capitol's golden goose? It's Lil Baby, nigga. You think they could tell me, nigga? You think they could be like, yo, I don't want to hear that. Because my brand, I take it more personal than whatever the fuck y'all got going on with him. I'm telling y'all the truth. Lil Baby run Motown Capitol. Facts. Y'all wondering why the Migos never got back that hot? They only focus on Lil Baby. That's a fact. But I'm not no artist. Y'all wondering why the Migos all fell apart? Oh, y'all don't want to hear that conversation. It's Lil Baby show over there. But nigga, I ain't no artist, nigga. What the fuck Lil Baby could... Don't try to sum me like you try to play with these niggas. You jumping niggas, you doing this. Don't try to play with me like that, nigga. You a retarded nigga who barely could speak English, my nigga. And I'll stand on that. Stop all that bullshit, okay?
Yo,
nigga, we keep clowning you, nigga. I'll make sure. Nah, I'm keeping it 100. I was ultimately offended when that nigga said that. I'm still am. I don't care how. And I love, 21 Savage, that's my guy. Like, that's like, bro, 21 Savage is like, I respect him so much. But even when him or like my man Meezy like try to explain, oh no, you're not showing me no respect. Told my Akademiks niggas could get touched. Okay, Lil Baby could flop, nigga. That's why I'm on. I can get touched, you can flop. That's what's up. And by the way, here's the funny thing. I can't affect the bottom line over there, but here's the thing. They know there's a different level of hotness that he could get to if I dick ride. So he's always going to be one of the hottest. But the level they want him to get to is Wayne level. You remember when Wayne was the guy? You see they trying to do the whole, let's compare his thing to Wayne's career. He ain't never been Wayne. That's a little boy. He ain't never been where Wayne been at.
But could
that's
he do that after he just dropped the ball just now?
No, that's what I'm saying. So it takes, when niggas like me point out he dropped the ball, it fucks up the momentum. He's still hot. Bro, I think he's going to drop a hit song in the next 4 weeks. If he don't, maybe they got some other plans. Bro, the dude is still hot. Here's the thing. Everybody wants to get to that Wayne level of red hot or white hotness where anything you put out is gone. He had a chance with this tape. The tape was mid.
I don't remember not one song on that shit.
But only when niggas like me start talking about it, he got to take a step back. If this shit was ignored, they'd be like, okay, we get another chance to hit it. No, Big Act gonna talk about it. So now you gonna need 2 projects to get back to that same level. You ain't gonna get to just drop one song and you back in it. That's why there's a lot of conversation happening. If I was just a bitch ass nigga who would just say, okay, you know what I mean? This nigga is talking crazy to me, DMing me all type of crazy shit, thinking no, nigga. I want to make sure this nigga know for you to get to that point, it's only 2 ways you could get there, nigga. You're going to either learn how to play ball, nigga, or you're going to have to make flawless music like Wayne did. Wayne really made flawless music. It don't matter if niggas didn't like Wayne. It's going to matter if niggas like you because you're not Wayne. So when people are trying to falsely throw your name into, nigga, you had a chance to be like Wayne when people were talking about this is supposed to be your Carter 3. But it was mid. So you never, so I've said it's the second time you dropped the ball. You're not Wayne. You're not nowhere near him. But here's the thing that I know that they hurt from. Every time they try to make that move to the next level, after they drop a mid, it takes them back. You don't get to Wayne's level by dropping one project. You got to drop single, remix, verse, mixtape, then the album. You don't just drop one out. It takes 3 years for you to build up to that Wayne level, bro, where people are competing with, where people think that you're in that realm. He fucking blew the gasket. And this is why it's great. Because when you think you that, again, by the way, he's ultimately rich. So, like, you know what I mean? If he only care about being rich, he probably like, fuck Act. You know what I mean? But I know whether it's his label or whoever else, they want him to be Wayne. They want him to be that high. You ain't going to be that high, my nigga. That's all I can say. All right.
Apparently, Caleb B just fought somebody.
Is Caleb B King Von's sister?
Yeah.
Nigga, she's always fighting. That's not news.
True.
They want to hear about French Montana.
This is a Shade Room video too with Meek Mill that I sent you.
Oh.
I'm gonna be over that.
Let me see.
Hey, come on, guys. You believe that? Hey. Whoa, we not.
I ain't gonna lie. This is why you can't be at an event with too many niggas, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. No disrespect to Tank. Tank ain't making no real, like, and what I mean real money, because there's gonna be somebody trying to act like I'm hating. You said if you try to make that $100 million a fight, that Floyd money, you can't have a bunch of niggas in the crowd beefing like this. I want y'all to jump in. Am I wrong?
Wait, what you
I
say?
mean, it be niggas like that at Floyd shit though.
Hell yeah.
When him and Pacquiao's fight, that's how it looks in the crowd?
Parts of it.
Bro, stop dick riding, bro. My nigga,
Yeah.
stop dick riding, bro. Stop the dick riding. It don't look like this, bro.
It's
I mean,
mad.
it's niggas there, bro, but they just not fighting.
Nah, bro. It looks different, bro. This look like the hood, my nigga. I'm keeping it.
They definitely do.
Nigga think, I mean, I don't know.
I'm not saying niggas not there.
Nigga,
I'm not saying niggas not there. Nigga, I just said I looked in the crowd all around the perimeter of the ring. It looked like he's just straight.
I mean,
the
true.
streets.
The nigga in the front seat was in front of Meek was just the trenches nigga. So yeah, kind of spit.
Bro, I'm just saying. Listen, this they gonna crucify. This look like some Adrian Broner shit. You know when he used to do them boxing matches in Cincinnati and all the hood niggas come out. Like the reason why Floyd became Floyd, he started boxing the Mexican niggas, and half the whole crowd was Mexican. Do you get what I mean? And it's not like saying that niggas ain't whatever. It's just like, bro. Listen, I used to throw parties back in the day. The profits you gonna get if it's all niggas, and when I mean niggas, like just niggas from the hood, nothing. Now, if you have a diverse party, you're getting some. It's looking a little different. I won't get too much into that because they're gonna say I'm selling out or I'm like hating or some shit. I definitely know that. But the moment I see like too many nigga shit going on, I'm like, yeah, this is.
Your spidey senses start tingling?
No, it says that the draw for the event, because y'all are looking at in the crowd, I'm looking at the pay-per-view. Do you get what I'm saying? If this is how the draw for the crowd is, what do you think the people who are paying for pay-per-view looks like? Now, I know somebody gonna try to take this wrong, but I want to see the pay-per-view numbers, and let's evaluate it among other people who are less popular or people who ain't as talented as Gervonta Davis. Y'all won't understand what I'm saying because, of course, people are going to be thinking, oh, no, you don't like black. No, that's not what it is. These boxing matches are judged on pay-per-view numbers. There's going to be a sellout. Like, no disrespect. There's going to be a sellout in the venue. No matter what. You know what numbers matter? Pay-per-view. When I see it's all hood niggas in there, pay-per-view is going to be weak. I'm sorry to tell y'all. That fight card ain't diverse enough. I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all can tell me whatever you want.
No, I hear you, but I feel like with fighting, it's like...
It's all about pay-per-view, my nigga.
No, I know. I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying it's all about pay-per-view, but like fighting, regular boxing by itself is not doing as well as it used to do in general. That's a fact.
Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a reason why Floyd was fighting all the Mexican fighters, bro. And this is why Floyd was playing the heel. This is why Floyd was almost like pissing off other countries. Because that's what brought the money in. That's why he was a billion. That's why I think Floyd's a billionaire. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, okay. Shiva, thank you for that. They said, oh, this is Tank's first fight with him being the... Wait, he's not under Mayweather promotion no more?
No, he been started doing fuck around.
Oh, shit.
And, and again, that's what I'm saying. Like, boxing overall is prize fighting. It's not boxing that's lit. It's prize fighting. And that's different. That's two different things.
Okay, let me ask this question. Who do you think makes more? Tank, this fight, or Jake Paul and whoever he's going to fight next?
Jake Paul. That's what I'm saying. It's prize fighting. Now, the thing about Gervonta Davis is, like, we want to see Gervonta Davis fight somebody that he actually has an issue with, because him fighting a bunch of people who we don't like, for instance, nobody even knew who the guy he was fighting tonight was. We don't care.
Okay, all right. So all right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll concede a little bit. So this fight was a wash. We all want to see him fight Ryan Garcia, right?
I mean, people want to see it, but we don't care. They want to see him fight. They want to see Gervonta
Whoa.
Davis fight, but they don't care about
They don't want to see him fight Ryan Garcia?
they don't care who he's fighting, bro. I don't think anybody cares who he's fighting for.
Chat, am I tweaking? Nigga, I think Ryan Garcia, that's the fight they want, bro.
Again, you think, okay, now a question. You think him versus Ryan Garcia is going to be the bigger pay-per-view or him versus Jake Paul?
I think it'd be comparable.
Hell no. Act you bugging. Jake Paul.
Nigga.
What?
Every boxing fan is going to tune into this. Him versus Jake Paul, every boxing fan won't tune in.
Nah, they will.
Why would they tune into Gervonta Davis versus Jake Paul? Jake Paul can't even stand in the same arena as a nigga, bro.
And that's why everybody's going to watch it.
Nigga, no. Not more than Ryan Garcia, bro. These are two professional boxers,
Bro, niggas been saying these two niggas is ducking each other, bro. Niggas who, hold on. And by the way, chat, y'all can call me and be like, yo, Ak, you just don't know about the fight game. I've been seeing for at least 2 years, niggas is like, yo, they both undefeated. Why don't they fight each other? Why don't they fight each other? Why don't they fight each other?
But Ak, that's the fight game. Usually those fights never happen.
That's what I'm saying. It's happening now. It's happening now.
Did the fight set up already?
Yes, it's the fight after this.
Oh. But then again, you never know, that shit might end up not happening. That should be happening too.
Yo, they agreed that they would fight after this, and apparently, like, Ryan Garcia been saying, man, fuck this fight. Why don't you just fight me now? Like, yo, nigga, you don't need no tune-up fight. What's up? But Tank had this fight before.
Again, I'm just saying, like
put like this. Nobody know who Tank is fighting. Like, yo, even Meek Mill said it like, yo, bruh, that's how he look? Yo, Meek, I think he was talking about the guy. Like, nobody knows the nigga who he's fighting.
No, yeah, and I see what you're saying. Like, there's more nigga fans in here than there's actual boxing fans.
Yeah, no. Hold on. This pay-per-view numbers is trash. I guarantee it's trash. I guarantee you it's trash. He sold out probably, obviously, the arena, right? But it's probably trash in the sense of pay-per-view buys, right? But if you ask me, what would do more at this moment? Him and Ryan Garcia or him and Jake Paul, I'm not saying that it's going to be a blowout. I think it's comparable. You know why? Him and Ryan Garcia actually is a good fight for people who are in the sport. Him and Jake Paul is only going to make Jake Paul's audience like, oh, you're fighting a real boxer, because anybody who follows Tank, they're going to like, you're knocking this nigga the fuck out.
But you know, the same way you talking about being a heel?
Yeah.
That's Jake Paul. Jake Paul is not just encompassing boxing fans. He's encompassing MMA fans. I'm just talking about like what's going to be a bigger fight.
Hold on. Yo, you made a great point. And this is a question. Again, I don't know if you've been paying attention to it, but I've been watching like a lot of Jake Paul stuff, and even some of the Tank stuff. Jake Paul doesn't come across as a heel no more. He came across as a heel when people thought he was a YouTuber who couldn't box. Everybody's starting to give him credit that he could kind of box. He's not that much of a heel. He doesn't seem that unlikable. Bro, the nigga's promoting, yo, let's get equal pay for fighters in the MMA. Bro, he's not that, like, to be a heel, you got to be the asshole that everybody hates. I don't think Jake is that much of the asshole. Like, Floyd used to talk shit that people would want to see him lose. Jake isn't that good at talking shit. Honestly, obviously Tank isn't either. But like the only person, name some good shit talkers.
You got
Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner is good shit talker.
Are we just talking about boxing? Or are we talking about fighting in general?
Well, I would say boxing.
It's hard to say with boxing. I'm not
bro.
With boxing.
Yo, Chad. I don't think Jake is the heel that people think it is anymore, bro. He was the heel at first when they were like, oh, he's not a boxer and he's taking boxing matches. They've seen him knock out a few people and they see that he's taking it serious and they see that he's actually also campaigning for some of the things that will help other people in the fight arena, whether it's MMA people, bro, he's not looking like the heel anymore, bro. He's just looking at maybe the underdog, but he's not looking like the heel. The heel is the asshole you want to see lose.
Well, that's the thing. I think people, again, this is more from like an MMA fan perspective. I feel like there's a lot of fighters who still don't fuck with him.
Hey, let me tell you this. Yo,
but also will take the fight for the money at the same time.
I fuck with Jake, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If he's not about to fight a real fighter, right? Or if he's not about to fight he's clearly not gonna fight somebody like Javante, right? Because he's obviously gonna lose. You know what? The fight he got to try to make happen, bro, is him versus KSI, bro. I'm serious. That's the moneymaker. Him versus KSI or him versus Conor McGregor. Bro, those are the fights he got to make, bro. Like,
no, I agree. It got to be someone with a big name. Otherwise, it don't make sense for him.
I do think that KSI is too easy for Jake Paul.
Hold on. Yeah, but hear what I'm saying though. The heel shit that Kyrie's mentioned is a dub. You know why people? He did good numbers fighting Nate Robinson, who's not a fighter, because we just thought he was trash. And listen. You know when you think a nigga like play this. I'm a good heel. If I get in the ring with any nigga, I could get the most money the first fight. You know why? Niggas are saying, act pussy, he can't fight. So now, so if I get in the ring, right? They're saying, I can't fight, I can't whatever. I'm a good heel because niggas will pay to see me get knocked out, right? Say yes, right? That's true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I knock out 4 or 5 niggas and they're like, oh shit, nah, this nigga actually on some shit, it becomes less attractive when I'm not taking fights that niggas know will knock me out. That's why I thought it was kind of strategic that he took the dude the last fight, but the dude is mad older. He wasn't gonna do shit. So now niggas is looking at Jake Paul to say, bro, we don't want to see you fight no MMA niggas no more. We want to see you fight either real boxers or you could fight, say, another influencer like KSI.
No, you can't say KSI because KSI is an easy fight for Jake Paul. That's an easy fight.
You're right, but hold on. But name
anybody who really watched fighting.
Name another fight that could get him the same attention.
Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz?
I'm not going to say. I can't even say because
I ain't gonna lie. I think he'll fold Nate Diaz. I think even Tommy Fury he might give the beats to, bro.
What?
Bro, Tommy's ducking him, bro.
Yeah, Tommy's ducking him.
He's ducking him. He's ducking him.
I feel like Jake Paul need to fight a real boxer, bro.
Bro, why fight a real boxer when you have low reward and mad risk? Think about it, it's risk reward. If he fights a real boxer, the pay-per-view buys aren't gonna be out this world. Right? And if he wins, it'll be like, oh, okay, all right, cool, let's just get him a better box. No, you know what he got to stay in? He got to stay in the realm of, I want to fight a nigga that it's low risk, much reward.
Tyson Fury.
Did you see that?
That's why he wants Tyson Fury. He wants Tyson Fury. He wants KSI. I don't think KSI ready for him. Tyson Fury, I think Tyson Fury think that it might not go his way, but who's left for Jake Paul to fight? Unless it's going to be an old, washed-up MMA. Listen, niggas is getting tired of him fighting old MMA niggas.
Trash.
That's the thing. He be picking his fights. He only fight washed-up people from MMA. He don't fight nobody who could really put hands up.
Exactly.
Wait. Sorry, chat. Did I say Tyson Fury? I'm in Tommy. I'm in Tommy Fury. I'm sorry. I'm in Tommy. I apologize.
I think that fact said
right. And niggas like, what the fuck? I'm in Tommy Fury. I apologize. Damn, chat getting on my head tonight.
But now I think with fighting with Jake Paul, I did read recently him and his business partner who used to run UFC got him, I guess, his next contract he signed. He got more to do with MMA or something like that. That's what I just read.
He's not doing MMA. MMA requires so much skill. MMA is like not just yo, it's not just about striking and hand combat and hand combat and also like defending yourself. Bro, you gotta have a ground game, bro. It's not just like, remember when niggas like Brock Lesnar was like going into MMA and it sounded good till them niggas was getting choked out. They was getting choked out, putting submission moves. Like, think about it. The reason why Khabib is the best, like Khabib got a really nice strike game, but like Khabib is going to fucking snap your fucking ankle, choke you out. Bro, when it comes to MMA, it's a lot about wrestling, and yes, Jake Paul and Logan Paul had a wrestling background, but bro, this jiu-jitsu shit that they got going on now and how complex it is, bro, it's gonna take you're not gonna get a quality fight because most of the MMA niggas, unless they're at the top, they don't have a name. So why would you take a fight with a nigga that don't have a name, that's probably a little bit less talented, when you're not gonna get no clout from it? You want to get the maximum clout from the easiest fight.
I mean, I don't think at this point, I don't think he got an easy fight to really pick from, for real.
I think he's going to stay with boxing, and I think what he's going to do is going to try to fight an influencer. I don't think no influencer wanted with him, but I think he's going to try to keep doing he's going to keep trying to do the same thing. MMA guy who's a little bit old, but if I could convince him that he could get $3.5 million for this fight, and I'll beat his ass, and people will be like, oh, no, he's still trying to face actual athletes and actual people who are fighting. But if it's somebody like Tank is going... Well, first of all, they're not in the same weight class. I should mention that. But someone of the near, like, let's not say Tank skill level. Someone who's half as talented as Tank will fold Jake Paul. Somebody said Brock Lesnar was champ. Nigga, that's back in the day, bro. Like, bro, stop with all that shit, bro. Nigga, all of this shit is mostly like wrestling these days. It's not about striking. Come on now. Like, the game of MMA has just changed, bro. Like, look.
Do you watch him?
I do. Not religiously. Not religiously.
Okay, I watch it every time there's a fight. Wrestling is powerful, but you still gotta have, like, it's not, I don't think it's crazy to think Jake Paul is gonna end up going to MMA.
Bro, let's think about somebody like Conor who, people did, they gave credit to his strike game. The nigga got, was it choked out or whatever? The nigga got submitted like twice, bro. And that's why, like, bro.
But come on, if you're a real fight fan, niggas get submitted all the time. That's pretty sad.
No, but hear what I'm trying to say. He's a better striker than a wrestler. And what happened is that the sport changed. The person who was good at wrestling, who could submit him, won, rather than people thought it was just going to be him just clobbering a nigga with strikes. That's the point. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm letting you know you're uninformed on fighting if you think that's a fact. That's not true.
Bro, that's what happened to Conor. Chat, tell me if I'm tweaking. Am I tweaking? Tell me if I'm tweaking.
You're tweaking, bro.
He pretty much got submitted, and then also the fucking kicks fucked him up.
Yeah, but if you see in the top tier, you keep going back to Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's not the top of MMA no more, bro.
No, I'm not saying he's the top. I'm just saying people mentioned Brock Lesnar, and then we started mentioning other people. I said the game has changed. It's not about necessarily the top striker anymore. You got to be able to get it in with the wrestling. And what we've seen recently is that the niggas who we thought were great strikers, a lot of them crashed out because they're getting submitted because they're not that good wrestling. The game has changed. That's what I was trying to tell you, brother.
Yeah, I know that, but you're saying it from an uninformed stance of just saying like that's something new. That's not new. Anybody who's a fight fan is not thinking that's a new thing.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying new or old. I'm just trying to say that the people who had the respect and had a lot of, like, because the nigga mentioned Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's wrestling is...
You mentioned Brock Lesnar.
No, that's the chat that I was responding to the chat.
My bad.
The Brock Lesnar's not a good wrestler. But even if we go to Conor his ground game isn't nearly as good as his strike game. And that's what I was trying to say, how the game has evolved. These days, the game has evolved to the people who.
But again, Ack, you saying that from somebody who don't really watch fighting. The game is still about striking. Alex Pena and what's the name? Adesanya striking heavy. Most of the last few UFC fights been striking heavy.
Didn't Adesanya Didn't Adesanya just catch an L, or am I tweaking?
He caught an L from striking, pure striking. It was no wrestling involved in it.
Hey, listen, I might be wrong. I'll take that. I might be wrong. What it appears to me to be, though, is that, yes, striking, I'm not saying striking doesn't matter, but a lot of the ground game and people who are good with wrestling have like, well, hold on. All right, so when we talk about somebody like Khabib, right? Or even Islam, right? Are we thinking about them as strikers mostly, or are we thinking about the fact that they know how to maneuver, whether on the ground game or wrestle a little bit? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, I mean, when you bring up Brock Lesnar is a wrestler.
No, I don't know. Fuck Brock Lesnar. That's what I'm trying to say. Yo, that's like old school MMA. That's old school MMA. Yo, this is new school MMA, bro. Conor, like I think Conor only lost because Conor is like almost mid-age MMA in the sense of like, great striker, but the nigga was trash at like pretty much wrestling, my nigga. Got his ass beat.
Again, he broke his leg. Once you break your leg, it's done deal, bro. But John Jones, striker, who also had good wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Great wrestler, actually. Again, sometimes when you're a good wrestler, that cancels out and make it so that now, if you've got two good wrestlers in there, most times they'll end up just throwing their hands because they're too good.
We heard him saying, the translator saying, I can't see.
My bad. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, if you got two good wrestlers in there, most times they're going to stop wrestling and throw their hands.
All right. Yo, chat, real quick. I wanted to address this a little bit. Let me see if I can pull it up for y'all. I feel like we got stagnated on certain topics today. I don't know if this is true. I seen this on Twitter somewhere, and this is linking me to like some Reddit type of thing. Okay, it's bringing me to a Twitter. So I don't know if this is true at all. So let me see. Where is it at? My bad. Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, okay. All right. So, chat, a little bit more on the Andrew Tate thing, and I told y'all I would talk about Andrew Tate. My bad. What the fuck was this? Okay, my bad. Sorry, chat. A little bit more on the Andrew Tate thing. I think this guy's like a reputable source. I think. I'll click on his profile that you guys could look at him. You could tell me. His name is Mario Nawfal. No bias, no echo chambers. He's a host at Roundtable, founder and CEO of. It doesn't really say nothing says he's really that reputable, but he's coming with new information, which we'll see. I've seen him tweet about this Tate thing consistently and whatever. Anyway, he says new eerie details are emerging about Tate brothers' investigation file issued by the Bucharest court. As per the court investigation document, the Tates pick up young women under the pretext of starting a love relationship, which resulted with person being taken to a house with other girls and forced to produce videos that were later posted on adult websites for a fee. The victims of the Tate brothers told the prosecutors that when they first arrived to the suspect's villa, they were met by armed guards. Their role was to put pressure on the women so that they never took a break from work, and they were doing on the adult sites. By the way, it kind of trips me. Wait, I know that the Tates had armed guards before they got onto this Hustlers University shit, but according to these guys, they're saying they did. Let me keep reading. Besides serving as cam models, the girls were also made to do other things such as moving money or illegal items like documents. It didn't stop there. Romanian investigators have further obtained shocking statements from women who were allegedly recruited by the Tate brothers. Reportedly, they admitted they were forced to get tattoos with the message owned by Tate. We've heard this a bunch. Again, we haven't seen any pictures or exhibits or whatever, like in courts what we call exhibits. We haven't seen any pictures of this, but supposedly some women got tattoos on their inner thighs that said owned by Tate. We've heard this, but we haven't seen pictures. So could be false, but we've never heard this info before. Anyway, let's keep reading. Gabriela Groza, a forensic psychologist, quoted in Romanian media, human traffickers are people who have more pronounced psychopathic traits. They don't feel remorse. They don't feel regret. They either blame the victims, disregard them, or place responsibility elsewhere. The Tate brothers' attorney says all of DICOT, whatever you want to call it, allegations are false, and that the victims allegedly produced pornographic material to make money for them. This is a source here. So what are your thoughts about the new revelations? And then he continued by saying, prosecutors have obtained wiretaps in which Andrew Tate recounts how he broke the law and how he took advantage of the women. Apparently, this is from a wiretap. I don't know if this is true, but this, unfortunately, with Romania, Reuters and AP, which are the pretty much the most reputable news sources, they don't give two fucks about like someplace like Romania, so we have to get it from other places. Anyway, they say this is from a wiretap. Andrew Tate says, "You're not stupid, and you could probably guess how I made so much money. I have to hide what I'm really doing." The victim says, "Webcam?" Tate supposedly says, "I've been doing this for a long time with a team of girls working on video chat. The company was fake, but this is how I laundered my dirty money. Some of the girls work for me. I use them to do other things, to move money or illegal things, documents, etc." I'm going to be honest with you, though. I'm not trying to call this nigga a liar, but who talks like this? It's no way Andrew Tate literally just said, "Yo, what I'm doing is illegal. I've been laundering money." Like, that's what this wiretap is alleging, that Andrew Tate admitted to someone, it looks like a victim, that his whole operation was to launder money and to move illegal things, and that's how he's making his money. Maybe not the webcam stuff. I just think that's seems far-fetched. You know what I mean by far-fetched? It just seems even the biggest idiot wouldn't just tell some random person, "You could guess how I made so much money. I have to hide what I'm doing." Like, what the fuck? If you're hiding what you're doing, why would you tell someone who you're probably getting over on, according to all the government shit? The government is saying this victim he's trying to get over on. Why would he tell her that, "Yo, I have to hide what I'm doing"? If you're trying to get over on her and you're trying to make her feel like you don't have no other shit going on and it's supposed to be secret. Anyway, then this, "I've been doing this for a long time. Girls working for video chat. The company was fake, but I laundered my dirty money." Like, who talks like this? The company was fake, but that's how I laundered. Why would Andrew Tate tell a victim this? Sounds crazy. I don't know. Somebody said, "Watch Bruce Rivers. He admits to many crimes." Let me see. Bruce.
And also check your DM. I sent you a piece that they made with, about Vice and shit.
Let me see this.
Perhaps you 5 months ago, and I told you that Andrew Tate is going to be on Limit Your Movement. And so let's kind of look at one of his very first videos that he did. These are his words, not my words. And I'm going to play it, and I'm not going to take it out of context. We'll play this. Let's just make sure I'm not taking things out of context.
When you say webcam company, people assume, oh, it's just a sex fest. But in reality, it's a shitload of people management. The HR category of the webcam business is the largest and most important thing. You're effectively taking girls, teaching them how to make unlimited money from home, and then making sure they give it all to you.
So you're making sure that you're teaching girls how to make a shit ton of money and give it all to you. Now, this is one of his first instructional videos. A lot of guys, you know, he's got a lot of fans. And a lot of guys think, oh, in order to have some wealth, you have to have a Bugatti, you have to do this, you have to do that. In order to have wealth, you have to have self-pride. You have to know who you are as a person. And where do you get that from? You get that from building, as I've always said. So I do two things. I like to be motivation for younger guys and women for that matter, who are looking at maybe a possible direction in their career. So I like to motivate people in a very positive way. But the other thing I do is I do offer a legal analysis of what's going on here. Right off the bat, he tells you that his main goal is to have them work for him and him get all the money.
Webcam studios everywhere. There's one webcam studio down the road called Studio 20 with 100 rooms. 100 rooms, 8-hour shifts, 3 girls a day. That's 300 girls a day working, and they all work on LiveGasmin. So if you're going to go on LiveGasmin, you're going to be competing with big-time guys. And what you want to be competing with is people at home in their bedrooms. You don't want to be competing with serious businessmen, because I know for a fact, Studio 20, the owner of Studio 20 and the owner of the website itself, LiveGasmin, are friends, and they've got some kind of backhander agreement. So all the Studio 20 girls appear high on the web page. They appear at the top of the page. Obviously, if you're going to go on there, you don't want to scroll down 10 pages to find a girl. You're going to go to the girls in the first row. All his girls appear high up because he's giving the guy a backhand. It's all this shady business. It's a huge competition market.
So you can see his main thrust is just making money. And he doesn't give a shit how he does it, really. He's going to tell you in a second here the origin of the story. And he's repeated these same concepts through multiple interviews, right? And so when you say I'm taking things out of context, we've sourced this and sourced this and sourced this, and he's repeated it multiple times. It is something when you hear who he wants to compete. He doesn't want to compete with the main factories. He wants to compete with the girls that are at home. So it that gives you an indication that he's going, you know, it's like in nature, I suppose. It's you go after the weakest.
Now, I've told very shortly my story, how I kind of started my whole webcam business. I'll tell it again in detail here. I was fighting. I had some money. I had 70,000 pounds in a safe in my...
One of our viewers had indicated that he's gotten most of his money from fighting. He had 70 grand, 70,000 euros or pounds or whatever he had, and that was it.
Bedroom in my house. I wanted to buy property in Thailand and move to Thailand. I needed 80,000. I was 10 grand short, and I thought I'd go to the casino and make the 10.
That's also telling. I'm going to go to the casino and try to make money when he's not even a gambler. Guys, stay away from the casino. There's a reason that they're so big.
Which was obviously, we all know how that story went. So I lost 30, so now I need 40. I needed it quickly. So I was sitting there trying to find a way to make money. So how can I make money? And what I did was, I said to Tristan, I'm literally not leaving my room until I have a way for us to make more money. Because I can only fight so many times per year, and I know their income. So I got a pen and paper, and I was on YouTube, like researching, you know, how people make money, what millionaires have, and they kept talking about assets. And I was sitting there thinking, what assets do I have? You know, I'm trying to buy a property. I mean, I didn't own a property in the UK at the time.
Now, think about the word asset. What is an asset? Well, I suppose this hat is an asset. It's not worth much, but it's really the brand is worth a lot more than the hat is. But what is an asset? The office, the building, you know, your brand. Those are assets. Things that you own are assets.
Times they didn't pay me tax to anyone. I didn't want to pay taxes, so I didn't buy a house to confirm me. So I was like, what?
And keep in mind, keep that tax theme in the back of your head.
What assets do I have? Okay, I have a car. I have this. I have that. And then I realized.
All right. Wait, hold on. There's another video that was a little bit more. Like, this shit's too slow, man. We gotta get straight to the shit, man. Let me see if I can get to it.
So let's first take a look from his own words, what he says.
Found this little webcam thing. I text all my girlfriends. They're all coming here to live with me and work with me. All 5 flew in. This bitch. I'm like, she's my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. She's my girl. You're all my chick. And you're going to stay here and we're going to make some money. 3 left, 2 stayed. And we started this little webcam business from my apartment. Got to the point where at one point I had 75 women working for me in 4 locations. I had one girl and she got too drunk one day and she threw up in my apartment. I told her to clean up. She refused to clean up. Start being an idiot. So I took her stuff, threw out the window. If all the other girls see me be disrespected, they're going to lose respect for me. Fact. I didn't want to fire her, which is more reason why I had to fire her ass. Got her shit out the window, so throws out the window. Got her by her 2 arms and marched her out the door, locked the door. Text me, you owe me my last month's wages. I ain't paying you nothing. She went to the police and told the police I hit her.
This is how it starts. This is how law enforcement involvement with him starts.
5 in the morning, 4 months later, and I heard the door, boom, boom, and I heard police. There's a few things I can't say in the podcast. I've lived a varied life.
That is a form of self-snitching. That indicates that there's things out there that are illegal that he's done.
I've done some things when I had to pay the bill. What's this gonna be? So I like.
Here's my problem with this whole thing though. Yo, Tate to me is like a comedian, bro. This is why, like, you know, I say a lot of stuff that's kind of tongue in cheek too. And this is why, like, I'm about to just do stand up just to like, cause like, no, I'm being honest, bro. When I listen to Tate, I laugh. Like, I'm not listening to him thinking that he's just only speaking everything factual. Bro, I think he knows how to tell us. Yo, you ever seen a guy who knows how to tell a story, and maybe the heart of the story is true, but he knows how to add the flash and the flair. That's what I think about Tate.
That's what I think about you. That's why I be laughing when you say it. You be like, I know you serious. That's why I'm laughing though, because it's you.
All right, good. But that's what I'm saying. So now, like I'm watching this lawyer guy, like, kind of going over his words, like, oh, he's super serious. I'm like, yo, bro, nigga, the way he's saying this it's funny.
I flushed my phone down the toilet quickly.
Like, come on, he didn't flush his phone down the toilet. He's capping. He's joking. Like, come on, bro.
Remember when you did the interview with him? Like, that's the first time I ever seen that dude. He did talk about corruption and not a joking way.
Bro, why you? Oh my God, you niggas,
evidence.
Man, I
Flush
hate.
my phone down the toilet.
So I'm trying to hide shit. I'm looking around. Like, what do I have to hide? This?
Yo, here, let me tell you this. You see, a guy like Andrew Tate, I want to explain to you what type of guy he is. Yo, a nigga like Andrew Tate goes into any room, and he's a storyteller. He says whatever to get the room. Look how these niggas, like, you know, these my guys too, but like, look how Myron and Fresh are laughing uncontrollable. He got them in the palm of their hands, bro. That's why I say this is like almost like comedy to me, because that's what you need to do to be. You could tell him anything at that point. He could be like, yo, and after I flush my fucking phone down the toilet, an elephant pops in, like, and they'll be like, what, bro? They're gonna believe it just because, bro, you're good at telling stories. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not believing it.
You wanna know why he believe it? Because he walked around saying, nah, I fuck with corruption. Like, that's why I live in Romania. That's what he said.
Yeah, but we don't think that was the real reason why he lived there.
The first time I ever seen this man before he was doing all this extra, like, chauvinistic, like, trolling and like, content creation and shit, when you first did that interview act, you can play the clip. It's your interview. The man was talking about corruption in a very toned down, not over the top way, where it's like, oh, this is.
All right, hold on. All right, Kyrie, I'm glad you said that. So I'm not sure what he said verbatim on when I did a podcast with him, but I've heard him talk about corruption in this sense. He said, listen, the entire world is corrupt, right? And I'm kind of giving a theory of what I believe is his theory. So tell me if you fundamentally disagree, because I actually agree with this. He's like, yo, put like this. He's like, yo, if he gets pulled over, he has to go to court, this and third. If somebody who's really high up in government gets pulled over, they get let off with a warning. You get what I mean? Basically, it's about who you know, how plugged in you are when it comes to the United States, because every place is corrupt. He says he'd rather live in Romania, where no matter who you are, if you get pulled over, if you want to get out of it, yo, you got to get them niggas $300. And he's like, yo, if the barrier of corruption is just cash, I'm good. Because now I got 300, maybe that politician got 300, we all got 300. So I'm afforded the same type of, oh, look the other way. But when you're in America, it's all about, hey, are you plugged in with the people who are in power? Oh, did you donate to somebody's campaign? That's how you get what I mean? Like,
yeah. So just because he's saying that publicly is bad, but niggas is living, these politicians and these cops is living by that shit every single day. So because he's saying it publicly is bad.
Yo, think about this whole Jeffrey Epstein shit, right? Jeffrey Epstein shit is like so like elusive and it's such a mystery because you know why? Jeffrey Epstein was in cahoots and in bed with the same motherfuckers who run the fucking country and who got all the money.
So let's first take
You get what
a
I
look.
mean? So now, imagine you did some Jeffrey Epstein shit. By the way, we don't condone that type shit, right? We didn't condone it even when Jeffrey Epstein did it. But if you do it, you're getting fucking lynched. They're grabbing you out of your job or wherever you at and they're bringing you and they're going to parade you around as some fucking demented motherfucker. He's just saying he'd rather go somewhere where like the corruption and the selective politicking, to use Wax's word, of the world is not based on who you know or who you got dirt on. It's like, bro, just give us, just pay us off and we don't give a fuck. With shit. Why would you want to live like that? Am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping at all, nigga. Just facts. Like,
let me finish playing this video.
Shit, I'm looking around. Like, what do I have to hide?
I'm hiding shit. I'm destroying evidence. One of the problems that you have with a guy like this is there's a treasure trove of statements that he makes that a prosecutor can use to impeach him with if he ever decides to testify.
End up with all these chicks just stuck in their house, sitting there bored, and of course they don't go out. They're not allowed out.
So I got all these chicks. They're in love with me. They don't go out. They're not allowed out. Restricting somebody of their movement is part of force, fraud, or coercion.
You stay in the house. You don't go nowhere. You're not no restaurant, no club, nothing.
Do you get to eat? Do you get to take a shit? When you start controlling somebody like that, that is the crux of you come.
Bruh, I really think he's talking tongue-in-cheek. Right? He's talking shit because people are listening to him.
Here on a promise.
Why do people think, like, granted, obviously there's some people who claim they're witnesses or they're victims. But, like, when I listen to that, and they'll try to shame me, be like, oh, you used to, like, listen to Andrew Tate. Bro, when I'm listening to Andrew Tate, bro, that nigga is a comic to me, bro. Nigga, after I listened to, what's that nigga name? Charleston White. I told Charleston, I said, Charleston, you gotta do stand-up. Ask Charleston White, who's the first nigga who told him to do stand-up. Akademiks. Facts. Go ask him. Bro, because sometimes, like, a nigga's just kind of doing the most, whatever, and, like, come on, bro. It's just for a laugh.
Nah, yeah, but again, just like rappers do, a lot of characters who want to be entertainers of this ilk, they tend to, like, if your background has bullshit in it, that is,
I agree with you with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what we saying here? Like, it's like, nigga, you the one that hopped out the window and want to talk all this extra shit, but at the same time talk about how you fuck with corruption. That don't sound like a smart thing to be doing.
No, you got some points right here.
But when you get here right?
England.
Here we go real quick.
That you're gonna have for somebody that has multiple citizenship is whether they're a risk of flight or not.
If I fuck up, England wants me in jail, I can fly on a Nigerian passport, or an American, or an English. I have so many passports. Are you gonna block them all?
He's got so much content that's out there that it just flouts any notion that he's not a flight risk.
So anyway, Andrew Tate had this guy.
Right? My thinking is, okay, you got a 30-minute interview. Even if I added in clips of me switching from the interviewer to you, if the audio is the same, the audio is the same. Now, if you're nitpicking, edit.
But if you're answering questions that I didn't ask you, or you're saying things supposedly in context, but I'm taking it out of context because that wasn't the context you were asked in, bro, that's dishonest.
Yeah, they falsifying that shit.
I'm asking, is the audio the same? Because from the
We don't know though.
We don't know yet. They just put out a 2-minute clip that's like a preview type shit.
Okay.
Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this where they claim it's incriminating. And by the way, these are old ass clips. It gotta be from like 2018 or something like that.
I had about 5 girlfriends, all smoking hot. And females are an asset. Attractive females are absolutely an asset. And if you disagree with me, walk in the club with 10 blondes and you'll see who the most important guy in the club is. Fuck the champagne shows.
Who the fuck cares who the most important guy in the club is? The most insecure guy in the club, it's important to that guy.
Well, you see, this is where I kind of lose off of what Bruce Rivers is saying, because, he's a lawyer, so, like, he's looking at it from one angle. Like, there is a realm of male and female dynamic, and obviously he doesn't care because he's looking at it from a criminal perspective. He doesn't care about a dynamic in a club. But for anybody who goes to the club The difference between the guy who spends his fucking whole paycheck trying to make a moment is honestly sometimes just ego and also trying to be someone. So like that environment definitely does count. You know what I mean? Again, maybe not in the grand scheme of things, but like it matters for those people who are there a lot.
But it should never be important to you to be the most important guy in the club. What should be important to you is the people around you having their respect, but having their respect because, not because you're walking in there with 12 wands.
I've walked into the club with 10 girls, and there's guys next to me doing champagne shows. Is anyone looking at their table or my table? No one gives a fuck about their table. Pussy is the most important driving force of this planet. Pussy is the only reason that empires were started and wars were waged. It's the only reason all you guys are out there are even interested in having money. If there was no pussy about, you wouldn't care about having money. You'd say, oh, I'll have a little bit of money and I'll just play chess all day. I don't care, I'll play video games. The only reason we want cars and clothes and six-packs and houses and shit is for girls.
That is so simplistic.
Girls are the driving force.
That's so true. No. Tate's right, my nigga. Fuck what this nigga's talking about.
So when I realized that,
like obviously you could get deeper, right? I get what he's saying, simplistic. You get deeper, like, well, but, bruh,
you gotta procreate.
Women, like, listen, if we really boil it down to like our really natural instincts, men, it's like peacocks. Peacocks put on a show to try to attract a mate. Men do too. Hey, look at my car, look at my six-pack, look at this, look at my house. You try to do what you can. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
All these assets, I had to find a way to monetize the assets.
Now remember, the assets, are something you own. He's got 5 women that he believes are his assets. Now he's going to make money off them.
I knew some street pimps. I've known them for a long time. Straight street pimping is completely... In fact, no, it's not a completely different game. The psychological aspect is the same.
So, now I'm not taking things out of context. He's saying the psychological aspect of what he's going to be doing is the exact same psychological aspect of street pimping, and that is control.
Of what we're going to do. The skill I'm going to...
I ain't gonna lie. This is where it starts getting a little bit dicey, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Teach you is exactly the same. I could easily translate mine to a street business, and you could easily street pimp with the things I'm going to teach you. But I didn't want no one else fucking my girl. That's the truth. My girls. I want to fuck my girls. I want some other guy fucking my girls. What the fuck's the point in that? So, long story short, blah, 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 blah. Discovered webcam and went from there. Flew all 5 girls in at once. Sat them all down. Said, I've been going out with all of you. Here's the truth. Starting a business. You want to make money or not? 2 decided to stay. 3 started crying, got back on the plane. Because they were all different places in the world. I had them from when I was fighting. So I went and fought in Slovakia, I've got a girlfriend. Went and fought in France, got a girlfriend. Went and fought, so I had all the girls around the world. So I told them all to fly in, sat them all down together. Like, who the fuck are all these other girls? I was like, okay, truth time. Bang.
All these other girls probably think they're exclusive before they come to him, right? And now all of a sudden he lays the truth down on them. What is that's deception from the very beginning. His words, not mine.
I'm a G. Been fucking you all.
I'm a G.
I'm gonna start a business. You're all gonna
He's a G though.
3 got back on the plane. 2 decided to stay. 2 weeks later, 1 left, and so I was left with 1. But starting with 1 is good. But those 2 weeks, I fucked them together a few times.
The G, as he calls himself, started with 5. Now he's down to 1. How much respect would you have for the 1 girl that's still standing there? The 4 girls, thank God that they had the sense. But really, who is the bigger man? Is the bigger man that's the fucking poser who walks into a club with 12 girls? Or is the bigger man who is the honorable guy who stands by his family, raises a family, has a decent job, goes to work every day, is solid? I'd rather go to a pub than a club any day. When you are that guy, not the G, but when you are a solid guy where you're there for your family, you're not trying to manipulate anybody, and you're a provider for your family, and you are a solid straight guy, that's the G. That's the person who's the real man.
Your goal is to inspire a girl to make money and give you the money.
Your goal is to rip her off. That's really what he's telling you. Those are his words. I'm not taking anything out of context. We're not chopping this up. This is his little seminar that he was pitching to all these guys out there who think he's got something to offer.
So the way you're going to do that is you have to have some element of influence, and you're going to have that element of influence through her respecting you, looking up to you, and her believing she needs you.
Now that is a critical thing. You know, the old pimps, what they would do is they'd find some young girl at the bus station. This is old school kind of thing, or with the mall or whatever, and they shower them with gifts, and then they think they're the best, and you know, and these are chicks that don't have any self-esteem whatsoever, and then they start working for them, and then but it's a slow process. But it's a slow process of mind control and physical control, control with money, control with emotions, and actual physical control.
And this is extremely important, because at the beginning she will need you, but then she won't need you. But you have to keep that fallacy, keep that dream alive.
Fallacy, that's his word. His word. Not taking this out of context. So she'll need you at first, but then she won't. But you have to keep her convinced that she does need you. That's how you control. That's the control part. And it is a fallacy. And what is fallacy? Fraud.
She can't do this without you, to ensure that she doesn't do it without you. So this is what screen share is all about. Effectively, this is the way the business works. The girl sits on the camera. And when the girl is on camera, and you would have seen from my promotional video, that was at the height of my webcam empire. The blonde in that video I'm still with now. You'll see from there how we explain that there's people typing or pretending to be the girl 24 hours a day. So it hasn't got to be 24.
That part, I suppose, is fine in terms of a business model. But it's fraud. I mean, he's the one typing, and so you think you're getting all excited by something she's saying, and here you're really communicating with Andrew Tate.
But that method is very important for two reasons. First, let me explain how it works. Listen up, motherfuckers. So the girl is on the webcam. She's sitting here. When a girl is on camera, she has a public room, which people will visit, and they will spend money in and talk shit.
And when you think about it, the people that he's appealing to on these webcams are just a bunch of really lonely guys, and there's a ton of them out there.
It is your job to train the girl to talk to and interact with that public room as much as possible. So when people come in the room and say, oh, hey, how are you? She's like, they type. The men type, hey, how are you? It comes in the box. She goes, oh, hey, I'm fine, thank you. You, and she has to make sure her public room is engaging and interesting as much as possible to keep people in the room. Now, while the public...
So there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with what he's actually doing. It's the nature of how he's getting the girls there and keeping them there.
She can also receive private messages. And all those private messages you are going to reply to. And you're going to reply to them via screen share on a computer in a different room. As long as you're on the same Wi-Fi network, you're having more conversations with men than a girl could ever have on her own. Because she's too busy on her own. She's overwhelmed. She can't talk to all these people. So some guys you have to negotiate with, some guys you have to do a deal with, some guys whatever. You can do all that shit. But even more importantly, it makes the girl believe that she can't do it without you.
That's a recurring theme, that she can't do it without you. She is reliant on you. She needs you. And why is that important? Because if she thinks she can do it on her own, guess what? She does it on her own, and you've lost your profit center. That's what he's talking about. That's why the control is such an important aspect of what he does.
At the beginning, she can, but there'll become a point she can't. But you being here, it synergizes this teamwork energy. We're going to do this together. Yeah, you go on the camera. Don't worry, I'll talk to the guys. I'm going to talk to them. We're a team. Happy, positive teamwork. There's no negative energy in this business. You have to be positive. So by you typing for the girl, you maximize your money, and also she believes she needs you, which is extremely important. Later on down the line, I got to the point where I'd hired typers. So I didn't have to type. So I'd hired girls to sit and type and pretend to be the girls. So I had girls online. I had an office full of girls pretending to type. So I had 4 typers, 20 girls online, for example. Another reason we use Chatterbait is because they will pay you in Bitcoin.
This is another critical part of what he does, and that may impact a criminal prosecution of him later. And if you recall at the beginning of this video, he talked about not wanting to own property because he didn't want to pay taxes. And him not paying taxes is a recurring theme. And so if he's avoiding taxes, you can't avoid taxes with Bitcoin. I mean, you still owe the money. If you're making money, it's income, you have income taxes. Just because you're paid in Bitcoin doesn't mean that you don't owe the taxes. So let's continue.
They'll pay you in Bitcoin. You put in your Bitcoin address and they'll pay you in Bitcoin. And this is amazing because you've all seen the thought audit shit that's going on. You've all seen the fucking legalities of banking. Trying to get money out of these sites into your bank without paying a shitload of tax is actually very difficult.
See, it's that whole avoiding taxes. And it's not legal to do that. It's not legal to not pay your taxes.
And that was going to be about an hour segment of this fucking thing. But we don't need to do that anymore because in the last 6 months, Chatterbait have released a Bitcoin option. So they'll pay you in Bitcoin. So if your girl on there working, let's say you generate $3,000, $4,000, bang, you get Bitcoin into your wallet. Done. No fucking tax, no thought audit, none of that shit. And I had a separate phone with all my girls' guys in that phone, and I kept control of it. And I would speak to them, and before she went online, I would tell her like any basic information. You don't let your girl have this, because if your girl ever runs off and leaves you, which is going to happen to some of you at least, you don't want her to have an address book of all the guys she can get money from.
Another aspect of control. You don't want her to have your client list, because if she has your client list, she can leave you. So you've got to restrict her information. So it's systematic, and it's a systematic method of control to control these women.
Yo, chat, I know somebody ain't say that this nigga's say, yo, this is the ARAB of the human trafficking. Yo, stop playing with my boy, man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Stop playing with my boy Andrew Tate, man. Y'all niggas ain't gonna talk about him like that. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. Stop playing with him, man. He ain't no motherfucking ARAB or no human trafficking, bro. Y'all really tweaking right now, bro. Y'all really tweaking right now, bro. Y'all really tweaking right now, acting like my boy. Like, stop it, bro.
I got a question.
Yo, Mo, I see you on YouTube. Stop. This ain't funny, bro. Yo, backspace. Listen, man. Yo, backspace that thought of yours. There's nothing funny about this, bro. My man definitely, he's definitely not. Yo, do y'all remember what that nigga ARAB did? Yo, you remember that nigga? That nigga say, yo. He said, this is the realest rapper right here. He said when he shot a nigga and he killed him, he said, you know the crazy thing is, I seen him do it. I seen him do it. Bro, nah, Tate not doing that, bro. Stop it. Is
Andrew Tate a victim of rap music? Like,
Nah. What you mean?
Everything he doing sound like a superhero rapper.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I think Andrew Tate just a pimp. Like, let me flush it out. Bro, he know how to talk to people. He know how to sweet talk people. I think that's always been his gift. And then I think he started with women, trying to get them to like be a part of his like webcam company. Then he realized he could talk to incels the same way, bro. You get what I mean?
No, I hear you.
He has a way of convincing people. That's just how it is. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the motherfucker funny is a motherfucker, bro. I like Andrew Tate, bro.
I think there's a reason why people think he's funny, and I understand a lot of stuff he's saying. But
do you fuck with him?
I wouldn't say I fuck with him all the way. I hear what he's saying, but I think he a weird dude. But
why? Why do you think he's weird?
Because essentially what he's saying is, right, he's like the weird guy on a girl's phone who's like, yeah, he kind of helps me get money. Like, he talks to these guys for me because I don't really feel like talking. So he says all like the sexual stuff to them, and I don't have to do anything.
Yeah. It's interesting in saying that. There's so many people now that's their business model where they have contracts with women too, that all they do is they talk to the men for the women.
But yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Like, if that's the case, I feel like I got a case on a couple women because I've been manipulated too. Like, on some G shit. I've been manipulated. I feel obligated to buy bundles and nails and all that shit. Honestly.
What's his name talking about, bro?
Man, this nigga chatting, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is my man's though.
This nigga said I gotta.
Yo, act, bro.
which one of y'all niggas finna give me a birthday cake, bro?
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Boom. Today, Boom birthday.
Was it today or yesterday?
Today, nigga.
Your birthday today?
12:00 a.m. today.
Oh shit! Everybody spam happy birthday, Boom, man.
Nigga, I'm 35, bro. Shit getting crazy.
35?
Oh God.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Listen, Boom wasn't trying to tell y'all, but like really, you know what Boom got for his birthday?
Chill out. Chill out. What you about to say? What you about to say, bro?
Oh, I thought you already knew the joke. I'm like, damn, you good.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but chill.
That nigga smashed the Jovi Painter, man, for his birthday, man. Salute to that man.
Yo, chill.
That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. You can't play like that. See, we can't even have a good joke right now. Like right now, the joke's a clip. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. The joke's a clip right now, man. This joke's a clip.
38.
Holy.
Man, Tate innocent, man.
Yo, act when I be laughing, I'm not laughing, bro. I be laughing. You be funny, bro. Don't get mad at me.
Bro. Stop it, bro. Like, yo, we gotta keep it serious right now. Like, right now we in a serious time, man. Like, right now, yo, what the fuck is going on Twitter? Why the fuck is femboys trending?
Whoa,
bro.
Yo,
that's what it says.
Trending, bro.
It says Mariah's trending, femboys, Wallow, and Javante.
No, I think your trending is based off your algorithm, bro.
Nah, nigga, let me refresh it. That was probably. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what's trending right now. Nah, femboy's still trending. He just got Meek up. He got Meek above it.
Hey, it ain't trending for me, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Cap.
No cap.
Capricorn, nigga.
James Charles trending, bro.
All right, hold on. That's what we should do. Everybody read a trending. Everybody go to Twitter, read a trending. Read the top 5. Everybody read. All right, see, niggas is trying to edit their top 5. Stop playing, bro. Chad.
Shit ain't in my top 5, bro. No, I'm just playing. It is in my top 5.
See, I don't even want to click on it. I feel like, yo.
I know you see my nigga Meek trending, nigga.
Yo, AJ. Today, bro. Yo, AJ, did you smack a nigga for Meek or did Meek smack him? Like, yo, what happened? I heard Meek knock a nigga out, bro.
Oh man, man. Don't want to get charges pressed on the grody.
You know what's so funny? I heard the Chasers was in the arena chasing a nigga down, but it was a boxer.
Some nigga named Ryan or some shit like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. No, it's a nigga named Gary Russell. Like Meek.
Russell, yeah.
Meek pressed the boxer?
Man. I told you Meek hands is there, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Ever since Meek came back from Ghana, man, it's like that nigga found like some vibranium or some shit like that. That nigga acting like he the Black Panther, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Stay out of Meek's way, bro. Seen that, bro. I told you like 5 years ago. I seen that nigga hit somebody so hard, nigga went to sleep.
What'd you say?
Nigga was a Drake fan, bro. Tell you, right?
So you say you see Meek in action and like Meek really knocking out shit, like really,
bro.
You said,
he knocked the nigga out like I would have knocked 6ix9ine out. When I seen him, nigga.
Yo, chat. I don't even want to tell y'all this story. If AJ want to tell you, he can tell y'all. Yo,
you talking about, nigga?
Yo, chat. Y'all hear this story? I gotta tell y'all this story. So I go to Miami, right? AJ finally pop out of Miami. I get to Miami. 6ix9ine hit me. 6ix9ine say he had a club. He said, yo, come through. I said, I bet. I was gonna meet up with Milagros. I told Milagros to even come through. Did Milagros come through? I think she did.
We left. She got
she got there when we were leaving. So AJ there, like I kind of tell him like, yo, well, I gotta go in this club because like, 6ix9ine my mans and everything. AJ been saying he want to fade with 6ix9ine. Anyway, he kind of like, he lost the keys for the Tesla or some shit, so it's taking him a while to park. We go in, it's me, Ray. I'm in there with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine with 20 Mexican niggas, like Spanish niggas. Niggas got blades in their mouth. Like one nigga got like about 10 razor blades in his mouth. I don't even know how he ain't fucking, cut his own tongue off. But like them niggas is with it. All right, cool. Whatever. You know what I mean? He like, all right, what you want? He give me a bottle. We drinking this and third. It didn't even take that long, but like, he's like, yo, I'm about to spend like 6 a whore right now. Like he had 2 chicks. He said, I'm about to fuck these 2 and then this one. I'm like, all right, bet, do your thing. He's like, yo, I'm about to leave. So, all right, bet, cool. No, yeah, I'm about to go interview Milagros anyway. It's cool. We walking out. The security for the club come. They bring us through like the private back entrance, but the back entrance go kind of like it's just down the road, but it goes across the main street. AJ right there. Tell me how 6ix9ine walk right past AJ and AJ don't say, yo, no, AJ claim he ain't see him. The nigga walk right past AJ across the road and hops in a rainbow Rolls Royce Wraith, my nigga. It's not like the nigga just disappeared. He walked right past AJ.
You gotta put context on it though too. You gotta put context on it. Nigga, you didn't tell me that's where it was going. That's one. And two, you know I wear glasses. You see me wear glasses.
Where that nigga Ray at? Ray gotta no, we need Ray in here. Ray, bring your bitch ass in here, Ray.
Nigga, Ray can pull up.
Nigga, 6ix9ine walk right past AJ. Tell me how AJ, like when we tell AJ, like, yo, AJ, damn, I thought you said it was up with you and like 6ix9ine, like he walked right by you. He said, what? That nigga walked by me? Like, yo, bro, stop it. You don't know that nigga walked right by. Stop
But
it.
you know he be having on a ski mask though, Act.
Bro,
man.
Yo, stop it.
You gotta
bro, he walking with he walked with 20
Act
Mexican niggas. Bro, he walking to a rainbow car. When he's walking out, niggas like, yo, 6ix9ine, let me get a picture.
It's dark. It's like 3 a.m., bro. It's like 3 a.m. I don't got my glasses on. And I just lost the keys to my car.
Bro. You ain't had to have your glasses on. You just had to have your ears like locked in, nigga. Other people like, yo, 6ix9ine, what up? Yo, get home safe, 6ix9ine. Yo, he walked right past AJ, bro. Yo, AJ ain't say a word, bro.
Act, you knew not to tell me that's where it's going. Nigga, if you told me that's where it's going, I'm like, all right, cool. Now I'm looking out for the nigga. Bro, I seen y'all walk out the club, nigga. That's all my focus is on. And I lost my keys to my car, which you know I did, nigga.
Yeah,
and
did.
I didn't have my glasses on.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think you seen 6ix9ine and you just ignored him. Like, you're like, all right.
Nigga, on my mother, bro. If I'd seen him, I'd punched him, nigga.
Nah, stop it. You nigga had 20
I don't care if I won or lost the fight.
Yo,
bro.
AJ. He had 20 niggas with him, bro.
I would have lost the fight. I kid it. That's cool, nigga. But nigga, I would have knocked that nigga out.
You know what's crazy when we walk out and we tell AJ, it's like, yo, you know, like it's not even like 6ix9ine came out 2 minutes before me. Like 6ix9ine probably came out we're all it's like the hallway that's coming down. 6ix9ine with like bunch of bitches, and then he with the Spanish niggas, and then I'm right behind him with Ray and my chick. You feel me, bro? It's not like 10 minutes later. It's like, cause AJ was like, yo, Ack, what up? I'm like, nigga, you ain't see the 20 niggas who walked in front of me? That's 6ix9ine of them.
Nigga, 1,000% that, nigga.
No, AJ ain't see them niggas.
What do you mean, boom?
Yo.
That's not true. That's not true, right?
Yo, bro, I understand. Yo, boom. You know I wear glasses, right?
True.
Yeah.
Nigga, I didn't have glasses.
I mean, his glasses was off when I saw him.
The nigga walk.
The
nigga walk right by AJ. Yo, you gotta get Ray in here because Ray was the one. I remember Ray told me, he was like, yo, I'm about to go get AJ, and I remember saying to him, AJ gonna be cool, right? Because if you bring AJ in the section and he act froggy, these Spanish niggas is going to beat his ass. And it's gonna be uncomfortable with me, like, yo, stop! This my man's. Just stop! Yo, stop cutting him with these razor blades. That's my man's. Yo, don't give him $150, please.
Stop it, nigga. I would knock 6ix9ine.
AJ didn't.
You knew that.
He didn't see him. I don't believe AJ seen him.
Nah, I swear to God, I didn't see him on my mother's life. Like,
yo, where that nigga? Yeah, I gotta call Ray. Because Ray.
The nigga after the fact, nigga, act. You want?
I ain't gonna lie.
How we went to that other hotel.
Ray told me was like, yo, Ray told me was like, yo, I'm about to go outside to get AJ, and I'm looking at him like, yo, you better tell AJ you better tell AJ that he need to chill when he come in here, cause, bro, 6ix9ine got 20. First of all, it was a Spanish spot already, nigga. You ain't hear no Lil Baby, Meek Mill. You ain't hear no Future in there, nigga. It was all like that's all you hearing, nigga, the whole fucking time, bro. So I'm like, yo, nigga, nigga, all you hearing is El Alpha, my nigga. So I'm like, all right, bruh.
But could we even believe AJ? Because AJ told us the way he told us about that 4PF fan nigga, he had us thinking some other shit.
That was Ray.
That was
I mean,
Yeah, it
my
wasn't
fault.
me.
Could we believe Ray?
That was
Could
Ray,
we
yeah.
believe Ray?
Yeah.
Nah,
Nah. He was definitely trolling. What that nigga Ray at though? Wait that
Now,
nigga up.
act. Why didn't you tell me before we got to the spot? Like, oh, yo,
Nah,
Chroma
AJ,
6
no,
9
I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when Ray was about to get you, right? I told Ray, I said, if you gonna bring AJ in, wait for Milagros. Milagros is coming here in an Uber, and then Milagros could come inside, and then I could have you out to the side because there was so many people. It was 2 different sections we're in. Nigga, I would have just said to you, like, yo, AJ, just chill out. Yo, hit a bottle. Let's drink. Let me and you vibe. We could mac it out. But leave 6ix9ine alone. He's with 20 Guala niggas, and they going, like, bruh, it's going to be awkward if I'm begging 6ix9ine to not let the Guala niggas get on you.
Act. I would have knocked the nigga out, bro. And you, nigga, it been in the story, bro. Like, nigga, I could have won or lost the fight, nigga, as long as I knocked that nigga out, bro. Nigga, that's what I done, nigga. I would have knocked the nigga out, bro. Act, you lucky I didn't see him, nigga. I can't lie to you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. It's impossible that nigga. Yo, all right, hold on. AJ, swear to God you ain't see that nigga, bro.
I swear to God, nigga, on my soul, nigga.
Yo.
Like,
you know you saw me like 7 seconds later because the same
I seen you.
I
seen you.
All right, hold on.
Ray,
now in
and
hindsight,
girl.
though, you know the entourage that was walking in front of us was 6ix9ine. Maybe you didn't know it at the time.
Nobody in front of you, bro.
You ain't. So you thought it was just me and Ray that walked out? Nigga, it was
and the girl. Yeah, that's all I thought, nigga. Nigga, on everything, bro. Like, nigga, I truly did not see that nigga, bro. Like, nigga, maybe because I was like not looking past you, Pauls or Ray. Nigga, I just seen y'all come out. Oh shit, all right, cool.
Yo,
and nigga started walking.
Yo, worst
I
come
started
to
walking
worst,
too.
nigga. Worst come to worst, nigga. I would at least do the Flacco and Lush. I'd be like, yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie, 6ix9ine. My boy need his fade. He needed it right outside, like, you know what I mean? Yo, did Flacco catch that fade?
Nah, they said they ain't fight, but act.
What?
Nigga, I realized.
Yo, Flacco said he was trying. Yo, Flacco said he was
going.
going. Yo, Flacco been told me he ready to knock a nigga out there, bro. He said he put one of these no jumper niggas in a blunt nigga if they keep playing with him, bro.
No
yo,
way.
you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? Let me tell you this. This is why you know niggas was really trying to bully Flacco. The moment he bossed up on a nigga, everybody got respect for him. That's why, yo, let me tell you this. This is bullying 101. The moment you get buck with, I guarantee no other nigga tested me there. He got buck with one nigga, everybody got ultimate respect. Nah, we love Flacco. Like, nah. To keep it real. Yeah, well, what, you wasn't saying that 2 weeks ago, nigga. You was acting like he was a herb. Now he ready to slap y'all niggas. Flacco walking around with his hand like, yo, who's that nigga in wrestling that used to be like, yo, Booker T, nigga? He moving like Booker T, nigga, like his hand is like, yo, Flacco ready to put paws on niggas, bro. Bruh, nah, you gotta give him respect. Nigga, he threatened to slap that nigga so hard, I heard a clubhouse conversation with him. That nigga said, bro, you ain't talked to me since you threatened to beat me up. I'm like, damn, Flacco backing him down out there. I think niggas probably just looked at the chart like, yo, Flacco twice they weight. That's what I'm telling you, man. Listen. Yo.
Hey, it don't matter though.
I think they call this in LA culture. They said Flacco marking him out. I don't even know what that mean. They said Flacco marking him out. Yo, Flacco, you ain't even learned that from me, nigga. But good shit, nigga. Good shit. I heard when Flacco walk in the room, niggas quiet now. Flacco walk in the room like Debo, nigga. Niggas is like Smokey. Yeah, when Flacco here, we quiet. But when he leaving, we talk shit. You know what I mean? Big Flacco, man. Stop fucking playing. Nigga catch a DDT from Flacco out there for playing with that nigga like that, bro. Y'all better stop playing with him.
Wait, Flacco about to fight the white dude?
Flacco asked a couple of niggas for fades. None of them want it.
Couple of niggas?
Well, it's only one. But you gotta start with one first. You gotta, yo, Flacco. Hey. Even though I definitely disown you, you're not my son, nigga. But still, I definitely want to say that was definitely an act move. You got to pick the weakest nigga. Don't pick for real. You got to pick the nigga you know you're gonna fuck up. Like don't like after what I heard AD did to China Mac, you got to build up to him. Don't pick AD. But the nigga you know, like, you probably think the crack fucked up his like senses, like he don't got no reflexes. Him, Flacco, I fuck with you for that one. But I'm being honest.
I was gonna say this nigga ducking all the smoke from the gangbangers, but he going after the dude who admitted to being addicted to meth.
Nigga, fuck that nigga, bruh. Yo, sometimes you gotta be strategic with it, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm strategic too. Hold on, I'm strategic too. Me and Lil Baby could get it in, but I guarantee if the game said, yo, alright, Act, what's up, nigga? Nigga, what are you talking about? Yo, when Casanova was like, yo, Act, what's up? I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about, brother? Like, me and you got nothing going on. But you gotta pick your battles, my nigga. Duh, we're civilians. Gangsters not supposed to pick their battle. Flacco don't call himself a gangster, do he? No, I'm asking.
No, he very much a civilian.
All right, bet, nigga, pick and choose. What the fuck? Nigga, I'll pick and choose. If it's a nigga Rory, man, shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga Rory. If it was a gangster, I'd be like, hold on, man. Let me think about it. Yo, Flacco was probably sizing up every nigga on the no jumper roster. He said, if I beat my boss up, I lose my job. Can't do that. All right. He said, what AD just gave. Didn't AD give the Chinese nigga the fade? He said, I bet I can't do that one.
Mm-hmm.
I bet. Yo, he said I could do what's the other nigga named T-Rail? But ain't T-Rail like super crypto type shit? All right, nah, we good with that. All right, who else could catch a fade? House phone?
Sharp.
Definitely.
No.
Almighty Suspect.
Nah. He saw that nigga Almighty give that little white boy the fade. Trust me. Yo, Flacco was trying to get off the show immediately when he seen that shit. He said, what the fuck? That nigga, yo, he was like, I ain't know that nigga had a 15-punch combo in his arsenal. I didn't get off this fucking show. You get what I mean? Yo.
What if Flacco trying to get views?
To keep it real, Flacco was probably thinking it like this. There's only two niggas here I really could give the fade to. It's either, what's the nigga name? Lush or Gina. And Gina's a girl. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Nah, yo. And by the way, all y'all niggas in No Jumper, please don't. Look, I'm making jokes. I love this shit. Oh, man. That nigga say, I only got two people I can fade up in here. And it's Gina or motherfucking Lush. Yo, Lush, what's good? Let me get my fade outside right now, nigga. Right now, nigga. Right now, nigga.
Flacco took a W, nigga.
He did.
Fuck, nigga. He
did. Yo, and Flacco, I'm gonna give you advice. That boy ducked it in the moment. There ain't no run backs. None of that. None. He can't feel tough tomorrow. You know what I mean? You ain't Glorilla, nigga. Like, today we ain't doing, but tomorrow, no, nigga. It's over. You caught the win already. It's over. We moving back on to content. Flacco got the dub, nigga.
He done that before.
Yo, Flacco, when you walk into the office, you gotta walk in like this. Yeah, let niggas know that Debo shit, nigga. That's that Debo shit. Nah, yo, let me stop before they jump that nigga over there, bro.
It's like the Hunger Games over there.
That shit low-key made me proud, though. I'm like, this nigga standing out for himself.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. He did drop the mic types cool, though. He's like, yo, I need my fade outside right now. Let's go. And he got up.
He said, win, lose, or draw. I need that fade.
Yo.
I feel like somebody from No Jumper told him to say that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, that nigga was at his wit's end, bro. Like, I could tell he was just like, yo, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he would have took the L on that. I know that feeling though, but I gave him that win. You know what I mean? Flacco,
Nah, act. That nigga took a crack rock, bro. That nigga would have been in God mode, bro.
Like a sensu bean.
That nigga take one of his specialties, nigga. Take back in the day, nigga. He been in God mode, bro.
Z capsule.
Crack sensu bean is crazy.
About to go viral. Act.
Yo, I told Adam he should have forced them. Like, yo, listen, if I'm Adam, I would have had four boxing gloves and 2 helmets, nigga. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Y'all niggas gotta get to it, man.
That nigga Flacco said my dad Akademiks left me.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Gotta get my kid back.
This is what I knew. Maybe I did say something that rubbed off on Flacco. He said, I died for my last name. I said, go ahead, bro. Bro. He said he died for that shit, nigga. What's up? What up, though?
That nigga Act was a proud father.
Nigga, I looked at it, I was like, yo, I could imagine Flacco outside just shadow boxing. Yo, what's the problem, man? Come on, man.
I think I'm literally crying.
Yo, AJ, you ever got bullied before?
Nah, that nigga left.
You left? Any of y'all ever got bullied before?
Nigga, what?
Oh yeah, I got bullied before.
How'd y'all solve the bullying, man?
That shit ain't well.
Yo, why you make it sound like that? That ain't
What questions have I got?
Yo, AJ, man. Niggas ever try like how would you handle that if you was Flacco though?
Nigga, I'm going there, nigga. I'm
Let me ask you a question.
Nigga. Oh, I'm jumping niggas, bro. Like,
And by the way, yo, like, I got no problem with the lush dude. I be playing, right? But I will tell him this, because I heard him say something. He said, what y'all want me to do? I was at work. I know that line, because I had that line for Vic Mensa at Complex. Here's the thing, though. Nigga, y'all had no jumper. It's been beef and fighting over there. It's not like it's out of the norm. Niggas getting their mouth bloodied. Niggas is getting punched on camera, spitting. Nigga, you not working at no fucking Fortune 500 company. Nigga, to keep it real, you supposed to have a poker on you, nigga. The fuck? You had no jumper.
Adam said that day?
What do you say?
Nigga said, if both of y'all consensually say y'all want to fight, I have no problem with it.
Right? That's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm like, yo, nigga, y'all work it. Like, listen, if y'all worked at like motherfucking BuzzFeed or y'all worked at motherfucking like MTV or some shit. All right, cool, bro. Y'all had no jumper, man. Adam is just seeing views. Y'all better keep a poker on you. I ain't saying no pistol. Like, y'all don't need to do all that. But shit, you can't say, oh my, nigga, if you get faded up, nigga, Adam aired an interview with a nigga that was bloody from a fade outside. You think he wouldn't want the fucking exclusive from his employee getting the beats? Come on, man. Lush, I hear what you saying, brother, but you working at no jumper. Your squabbles got to be on point. You heard me? Y'all niggas, this is like the real world, whatever. Like, y'all niggas gotta come with it. Like, don't act like you working at some real corporate shit where like, oh, if I fight. I ain't gonna lie, when I was at Complex, I really was like, yo, damn. Because they were in denial that we were doing nigga shit. They were like, oh no, you could talk shit about everybody, but nobody wants to fight. So I'm like, damn, Savage, this shit get a little. But you had no jumper, nigga. The moment that nigga said that shit, you should have backed out your fucking knife. Like, what's up, pussy? What we doing? Nigga, you got no jumper. Ain't nothing about to happen.
I get a taser, right?
Or a taser. Tase that nigga right there. That'll be epic.
Taser the nigga on camera.
Yo, if he tased Flacco, bruh, imagine him tasing. Yo, what's that spot that they said Maxo Cream pressed Ray at? What's that shit called?
We jamming?
We jamming.
All them weed jamming, motherfucking jerk chicken and oxtail just just vibrating out my nigga Flacco's body while he getting tased. Yo, Lush, you the one, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You the one. I ain't gonna listen, man. Yo, let me tell you this. The next no jumper employee to hook off on a nigga on no jumper, y'all get a free interview with me, man. Y'all come over here. We got to talk about it, bro. You heard me? Like, yo, I be watching that shit for the fuck shit.
Nigga, you about to incite a riot.
That other dude got suspended though.
Who?
He said he didn't want to get suspended. He couldn't afford it.
Nigga, he probably got a raise, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't even know who he was before he punched that nigga. So that was a raise. Nigga, that's a raise. Am I lying?
Nah, that's a 10-car pileup over there. That's how much crashing out they doing.
Yo, man. Yo, Kyrie. You know you go over there, your squabbles gotta be right still. I ain't gonna lie, nobody gonna fuck with AD though.
No, that's the thing about Dodger. It's for certain niggas you fuck with, but it's
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'll be over there looking like Def Jam Vendetta. If y'all touch Adam, you fired. So like you won't do that.
Okay,
so here's the thing.
What would Adam's special move be?
Firing a nigga. What the fuck? Like he's the boss. If a nigga go upside Adam's head, like what the first of all, I ain't gonna lie, Adam White. So if he ever if I'm the boss over there, if I get into some squabbles, it's not coming out. If Flacco get his ass beat, it's definitely coming out. It's pay-per-view, nigga. Fuck that. Like my nigga, I'm the boss. What are we talking about? The fuck? If you ask me, I got AD as the highest ranking squabbler over there. What y'all think?
Was it over on 99?
Nah, I wouldn't say a 99, but if we gonna even it out to with the other people at 99.
Damn.
I ain't gonna lie, because I seen sometimes it was getting staticky, and when they seen AD, they ain't want no parts. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
That nigga 80 at Amethyst, bro.
Yo, I've been around AD. How tall and how big is AD? Okay, Gail. Who's the second squabbler over there?
I don't know, but I just feel like Flacco could probably fight. Niggas got to stop sleeping on Flacco over there.
No, Flacco. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Flacco just earned himself like 3 months of grace period, but they gonna start again. Here's the only thing Flacco did wrong. He shouldn't even told that nigga to go outside. Bro, they showed you what they doing over there. You should have set it off on the show. Nigga, that's how you get your show back.
He didn't really want to fight though.
Who?
Nah.
Whoa! Stop! Don't do that.
Cut it out.
That's like me going in. That's like me going somewhere and be like, nigga, I'm saying I'm a punch, nigga. Yeah. Let's go outside and fight. Man, they punch him right there.
That's the same thing with you and Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah, let's say you do an interview with Freddie Gibbs, nigga. You get to sit down, but all right, cool, yo. Let's go outside and fight, nigga. Like, what? Nigga, just punch him right there.
No, but
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna respect a little bit that maybe he's like, yo, all right, let's keep it a little bit professional. But here's the thing though. So if you think he ain't ready to fight, this is what I'm trying to say. This is the ultimate, like this is poker. Go outside. I put it like this, right? Let me talk about me and Baby, right? Lil Baby gonna hit me up saying, what's the addy? I gave him the addy. Imagine Lil Baby is there chilling with a video. Yo, I'm here, bitch ass nigga, act not there. Say I was never gonna show up, right? But I'm just seeing if he gonna show up. Bro, by him showing up, bro, he pulled my card. You get what I mean? Right? Yes or no?
Yes, that's true, but maybe the other nigga didn't want to fight.
Hear what I'm saying, though?
So he picked a nigga that didn't want to fight also.
What, nigga, that's a chess move. That nigga should have went outside to see how real that nigga was. You could have pulled his card back.
He said he went outside to give him a fade.
The other dude went outside?
Flacco didn't want him.
No, he didn't.
Nigga, he literally said, nigga, I give you the link, nigga. Nigga, the day of. He said he went out there. Flacco didn't want the fade. Like, he said they went to talk. Like,
no,
Flacco,
stop.
Nah.
Nigga,
nigga,
get Flacco on the fucking line, nigga. Get that nigga in the Discord, man. I just want to ask Flacco if niggas really keep disrespecting him, is he down to slap earth, wind, and fire out of a motherfucker, bro? Because enough is enough. I like the fact that he's basically telling niggas, if you think I'm the beating stick or I'm like the nigga you could bully, I'm about to do y'all dirty. If you don't respect that AJ, you don't respect nothing.
Act nigga like me, I'll just knock him out on camera.
I hit him up. He pulling up.
Like, act nigga, I would have filmed it. Nigga, I would have given nigga melatonin live on fucking No Jumper, nigga.
Yo, who bully Flacco the most over there? Is it that nigga who he challenged?
Nah.
It's Gina, nigga. I would have had a girl up there.
It's definitely Gina. It's definitely that girl.
I would have had a girl up there.
Nah, it's Almighty Suspect, bro.
Almighty Suspect be punking that nigga out.
And I feel like
both of them.
And I feel like Flacco would beat Almighty Suspect up, honestly.
Nah, stop playing Almighty Suspect, the goat of No Jumper, nigga.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Almighty Suspect said he quashed like 5 niggas in a fight.
I'm talking to Flacco right now. He pulling up.
Not even gonna hold you though. Like, yo, I think Almighty Suspect gave that nigga Kelpie the beats that niggas don't want it with him. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since he gave that nigga the beats, Flacco even talked to that nigga even more respectful.
They said Flacco hasn't looked him in the eye since he gave that nigga the beats.
Yo, hey.
I swear niggas think I be hating on Adam and No Jumper. Nigga, this shit better than this tank fight tonight was trash, nigga. Nigga, we gotta see who Flacco finna square up with, nigga.
Flacco was good.
Flacco, you here?
Yo,
Flacco, nigga. Yo, Flacco Sita, bro. Yo, Drake was rapping about you, nigga.
Yo, man, bruh, I think so, man. You feel me? But like everybody's saying, you know, he wasn't talking about me. So I don't know.
Flacco, fuck all that, man. Why niggas playing with your body over there, nigga?
Yo, listen, man. Yo, like, and me and Lush, you know, and like had our issue, man. But we squashed that
please,
shit, like,
hold on, please don't be pussy now, bro. Like, nigga, we've been hyped off the way you stepped up. It's like you finally found your balls. Like, holy, like, bruh. Niggas been violating you for a long time. Hold on, Flock, I'm gonna keep it real. You learned that from me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you learned from me. You know why? Niggas, listen, because I agree with you. He could say anything about you. He could clown you stuttering. He could be like, oh, you not where you from. Nobody cares about that. The moment he try to put some SA shit, you got, I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised you ain't slap him on camera.
man, right? So, like, the only, bro, like, when I, like, heard that shit, man, bro, like, and the only thing that, and I was thinking, man, was, yo, bro, like, if my father seen, like, any nigga putting allegations on my last name, dog, and I ain't check that shit, dog, bro, like, that's my ass as well. For me, right, bro? Because, bro, like, our last name, you know, is, like, prideful, right? So, right, like, the playful shit, like, where you from, cool, bro, feel me, man? But where, like, you know, like, I just felt like enough was enough, and things that crossed the line, you know, like, what's the open case
Flacco,
shit,
you marked that nigga out, bro. Keep it 100. You knew you marked him out, right? I think that's the term in LA. You marked him out. Let's be honest.
Yo, like, that's what, like, the chat was saying, right? But, bro, honestly, bro, like, I ain't go into that shit, like, thinking, yo, like, right?
Yo, Flacco,
you know, like,
Flacco, you taking too long to say. You taking too long. You take, like, you're not answering definitive no more. My man AJ in here said, really? You pulled the ultimate poker bluff. You wasn't ready for the fade, but you knew he definitely didn't want the fade, so you called him out for the fade, knowing that he wasn't going to show up outside and that you were going to get the W by default because he failed to show to the match. Is that true? By the way, I still give you the dub. You get a dub no matter what. That's WIQ,
bro,
my
listen.
nigga.
Nah, bro. Like, bro, listen, bro. Like, I'll be real with you, man. Like,
yo, Flacco.
I was filled with so much anger. Listen.
Go ahead.
Like, I was filled, bro, with so much anger, nigga, that, like, bro, I was ready for whatever, dog, bro. I was that pissed off.
You was gonna give that nigga the beats.
So Flacco, why did he say that same day that he came out there ready for the fade and he was like, nah, let's talk?
What? Nah, that ain't happening. AJ, stop playing with my boy Flacco, man.
Bro, so literally he says it on camera.
Bro, you gotta get the video. That ain't happened. Flacco had niggas shook up there, nigga.
Flacco, you can't.
Nigga, even Adam said he ain't.
Nigga, Flacco was getting it shaken up and No Jumper like the hit stick, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Bro, the cameraman literally said, "Yo, he wanted." Nigga came out there to give Flacco the fade, and Flacco was like, "Yo, let's talk." Literally, it's a
Nah,
phone call.
bro.
Josh did say
Nah,
you was
that's
talking.
cap,
I
nigga.
thought
That
Yo,
was
like,
cap.
Flacco, tell these pussy niggas you was ready to crash out, my nigga.
Yo, wait, bro, listen, like any nigga in who told you that I said let's talk, like you capping. You feel me? Like that ain't
Talk
never
about
happened.
it. That's what I'm talking about.
Flacco, I heard you was doing
I
push-ups in the
said it, bro.
rain,
I
nigga.
said
Stop
it, bro.
playing.
Nah,
Listen,
hold
bro,
on, AJ, hold on,
He's
AJ.
right now.
I was just pacing back and forth.
Hold on, AJ. Answer his question. He said, any nigga who said that nigga, that's cap, nigga.
Nigga, Adam.
That
said
nigga was
it,
outside
and the
ready for any
cameraman
phase,
said
bro. Stop playing.
Josh said it.
it. Nigga, Adam
What?
said it.
Yeah, you can't
Josh,
listen. Those the bosses, you know, they were
They
probably
You was
trying to calm
talking,
down.
nigga. You was conversating, nigga.
They weren't there though. So like, how would they say that I said, you know, like
Nigga,
let's talk?
Adam said he walked inside you, right outside, walking around with your orange hoodie on, and
Yeah.
then he said after the fact, the nigga walked out there to fight, nigga, and you said let's, nigga, and then the cameraman said he went out there to talk to you, and you said, "Yo, I'm cool now," you know, I calmed down, and you
Heard
said,
that,
"Yo,
AJ, and that's not true, bro. Again, that's not true, right?
I'm just telling you
Again,
what I heard, bro.
wait, right? How can Adam and Josh, again, they never said that, but just a logical question for you, bro. How can anybody speak for what took place when everybody who was on camera stayed put on camera, you feel me? And when bro like walked outside and nobody else walked outside with him. So how can anybody speak for
Wait, he
what took
came
place when
outside to
nobody
meet
else?
you?
If that nigga Lush really wanted to fight, bro, he would have went outside with me.
Yo,
Yo,
Flacco, I'm not saying.
Hold on,
I'm just saying.
Yo,
what
I
they
want to
said
ask
after.
Flacco
Look,
this one
and-
question. And Flacco, keep it a bean with me, my nigga. Niggas been trying you in no jumper. Let me ask you this question. And by the way, I give you all the props for being a smart nigga if this is what you did. You was tired of the fucking malarkey and disrespect, and you looked around and you said, who's the most pussy nigga here? Let me catch a fade with him. Let's go. What's the problem?
Listen.
Nah, stop. Yo, if
listen,
AD, hold on, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. If AD had said that, you would act like you ain't here. Stop it, bro. If AD had said that shit, you would act like you ain't here, bro. You were looking around like, who's the most pussy nigga here? You saw that nigga and you said, man, I need a fade right now. I ain't gonna lie. That's a golden moment, bro.
Yo, Ak, he was supposed to fight
Nah,
the son and ended up fighting the town boy, bro.
Like, to keep it real, you really should have came with that energy to that nigga suspect, but like after he gave like that after he gave that Kelpie nigga that 300 combination, I understand why. Yo, I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna get you later, bro. You feel me?
Nah, but question, right, Act? So like, I talked to Sus, you
Nigga
feel
be
me?
suspect
And like, it's a
right up.
recorded conversation, right? And he told me, bro, like, I have nothing to do with none of that, right? Right? So like, if Sus told me, bro, listen, like, I ain't have nothing to do with that, right? Even like during the call, I barely said shit, right? So like, why would I have an issue with Sus when he
All
told
right,
me
but
that
I'm
dude had
asking a
nothing to do with that shit?
hypothetical, Flacco. I'm asking hold on. I'm asking a hypothetical. So say he had to do with it. Would you have said the same thing to him?
Bro, listen, bro. Like,
No. Ain't no
I
listen.
would've
It's
said
yes
the
or no.
same
It's
shit
yes
to
or no.
anybody, bro.
So you're saying,
and who like?
Oh, okay.
Wait, right, bro, right? But bro, listen, right, but bro, like, it's past like who's tough, who can fight, not, bro. Like, once a nigga like put certain smut and on your name, bro, like, you're not thinking about like, yo, like, who can box, who cannot, bro. You feel me? Like, you're thinking about,
I feel
bro,
you on
like if my father see any nigga, you know, like putting certain things in on my name, bro. You feel me, man? Like, my father will mark me out for now. You feel me? You know, like defending our last name.
Yo, Flacco. Yo, why you don't demand an apology from that nigga on camera? I ain't hear no apology yet, man. Yo, Flacco, you should have told him, nigga, every time I see you, getting a wedgie, nigga, until I get an apology, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Why you putting dirt on my name, nigga? When I see you in the office, nigga, you gonna be running the porta potty, nigga. Wedgie time. It's wedgie time, nigga.
He apologized twice already, though, Ak.
He apologized twice?
Yeah.
Nigga, third time's a charm. Fuck that shit, nigga.
Nah, me personally, And then on the
Damn, he apologized twice. Yo, he that
Yo,
shook?
apologize 3 times.
Oh shit.
I'm DMing you right now, gang. Look at that video, bro.
No, bro, the nigga apologized twice to Flacco, bro. Like that nigga, like, come on, no.
Bro, look at 5. Go to 5 minutes and 12 seconds, bro.
So, question, yo, Flacco, if you felt that way about your father's like respect on your name and your last name, when he went outside, why you didn't just punch him in the face?
Act, listen, no, watch this video. Watch this video. Act, you watch it.
All right, hold on. Wait. What timestamps I gotta go to, AJ?
5 minutes and 12 seconds.
5 minutes and 12 seconds. I bet we going there right now. Hold on, Flacco. I need you in here. 5 minutes and 12 seconds. Is this after the situation?
Yeah, I have to. Right.
I bet. Here we go.
That he was cool. That he was like he'd blown it off. I asked him to come back here to talk to you. So it had started in here. It had started on stream. I thought we could at least get it resolved and give people an understanding of where things are and not having to pass all these messages along. So I was hoping that you guys were going to sit down and talk to each other. When I went out there, Tone was sitting at the table, Flacco was sitting at the table, and they pretty much both agreed that no fighting was going to be happening here at any point, and that shit was at least had calmed down at that point. You went out there and talked, and I didn't anticipate anything other than talk. Like, Tone was ready to have you guys sit down and talk. He wasn't looking to like mediate any squabbles. That's not his job.
Now, when you saw me walk out there, did you think that, okay, it might happen?
No, if I had thought that, I would have gone right out after you.
Okay.
I've said it once, we're not promoting fighting inside this building.
Cap. Yo, Cap. Stop it. Nigga, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. We watching No Jumper to see a nigga get swung on. Let's keep it up. My nigga, No Jumper is
nah.
What? Yo, hold on.
That's the damage control.
Yo, Flacco, you not about to come on my stream and start capping it out. You do know right now No Jumper is like real world, like, you know what I mean, cage fighting, fight to the death. Bro, we not watching y'all for y'all opinions, my nigga. I'm like, no disrespect. We watching for the drama. We want to see who you gonna violate, who gonna violate you. I need y'all to stop picking on Gina though, cause Gina gonna slap one of y'all too. Facts. Cause Gina real right up in here, okay? We not watching y'all for y'all like opinion. Like, y'all not really spitting no facts like that we would give a fuck about. But the drama. Nigga, everybody
great interviews though, right?
Huh?
And we do great interviews though.
Nigga, ain't nobody watching them fucking bro. I ain't even trying to disrespect y'all, bro. But like, bro, if Adam not sitting on the interview, we not watching that shit, nigga. That shit getting 10,000 views, nigga. And we about to just click past that shit. We trying to watch the podcast, nigga, where y'all are beefing, nigga. When you calling out, you said, Nick, you trying to throw Gene on some other people, and she checking you, nigga. And when she checking you, nigga, you can't say nothing to her, so you just looking at Lush like, what's up with the fade, nigga? And then suspect looking at you like, nigga, watch your toe, nigga. Like, that's what we doing, bro. That's what we watching for this shit for. Talking about we watching it out for interviews. Who was the last nigga you interviewed, Flacco?
I think Rizza Islam.
Who? Nigga, what?
No, but wait though. Rizza Islam was a great, was a great ass interview.
Yo, Flacco. I know you're not delusional. I'm not saying y'all don't do interviews, and I ain't trying to like violate type shit like that. But it's just like, bro, you do know the allure of No Jumper is the drama within. Like, y'all have a great system of beefing with each other. I'm just saying, let's take it to pay-per-view. Let's see the fights.
Fucking dumb.
Yo, act like I seen that comment you made about like put a fucking Popeye biscuit in a crack rock. Okay, come on, dog. Like,
yo,
that's wild, man.
Yo.
I ain't that fat yet, man. Come on, man. You feel me?
No.
Lose some weight, man.
Wait. Yo, here, no. That wasn't about your weight, brother. Nigga, I would have killed a nigga for that Popeye's biscuit. What the fuck, nigga? Like, nigga, what? Nigga, what the hell? That's not like this or you and the type of shit. But hold on. Yo, wait, Flacco.
Yeah.
This is just about a reality check, right?
Yeah.
And I think you probably noticed a little bit because I heard you on Clubhouse talking to him and you said you didn't want it to be content. But you do realize the majority of content that people talk about with No Jumper is the drama. people are invested in the inter-employee relationships more than the interviews, right? If, like, me personally, I watch a lot of Adam interviews, right? Like, so when Adam sits down with Pearl, I watch it. I don't even know Pearl that much. I watch Adam. But when I see y'all, for the most part, sometimes maybe you catch one here and there, I ain't gonna lie. But for the most part, y'all always got drama with each other. Oh, this show is canceled. This show is going on. You don't like you. Like, nigga, sometimes I be seeing the drama, niggas be hitting me like, oh, she fucking him. Bro, that's the drama, bro. It is what it is. Y'all got to be able to accept it.
Yo, like, so like, here. So, my thing is this, right? Act like, if that's what you tuning in for, bro, then, like, I guess I'm not doing, like, my job, right? Meaning, bro, like, by the end of the year, dog, I can guarantee you, bro, like, you're going to be watching at least some of my interviews, bro. Because, bro, like, I come home, bro, and I really, like, work on this shit, dog, right? Like, for example, bro, my last, like, 3 interviews, I feel like has been hits. You feel me? Like, with Tariq Nasheed, Rizza Islam.
No, I did watch the Tariq Nasheed. I thought I was cool.
Listen, bro.
Right, so, I'm definitely in, bro. I'm working on this shit 24/7, right? So right now, if I guess my like interview skills ain't up to par yet, bro, I can almost guarantee you, man. So
Hold
like
on. Wait, hold on. Yo, Flacco.
It's gonna be there.
I'm actually not dissing your interview skills. Like, let's get on the same page. I actually, like, I watched you interview Tariq Nasheed. I thought it was a pretty good interview, right? Like, again, here's the thing, right? I don't think you get the unfortunately, when it comes to like a platform, right? And even if like I had like a bunch of other people on the platform of Akademiks, the top tier people I'm gonna get to interview. It won't be necessarily someone else who might be also talented on my squad. So I'm not blaming you for that, right? And I think you're trying. I think you're trying to, like, you definitely shouldn't interview my op, but still, I see you're trying to get these other people who might be in different parts of culture. I get that. I will tell you the truth though, right? That if you ask me, and you're probably within the structure, so you're not seeing it from how the fans and everybody else is seeing it.
Yeah.
Y'all, when you do an interview, and now y'all doing a podcast, y'all podcast is all based on office drama. It's like The Office. Y'all not talking about, oh, Rizla Islam said this, Tariq said this, let's debate. That's not what the majority of what y'all are doing. Y'all are debating things that are HR concerns. Y'all are debating having conflicts, and that's what people are tuning in. And by the way, not for a second, you might be naive. You think Adam doesn't know that, my nigga? I listened to this nigga you was about to fade up literally says, Adam called us to expose the nigga. I didn't hear Adam called us to talk about his Rizla Islam interview. Adam called us to expose this bitch ass nigga. So you need to be aware and be, and I'm not saying it's bad or good, but don't be in denial. What No Jumper is pushing for the personalities is inter-office conflict. It's not what y'all are doing by y'all only. And maybe that will change, but you can call me, you won't call me a hater, but like these other niggas sometimes when I speak on, they say I'm a hater. I don't give 2 fucks because I enjoy watching this shit. You get what I mean? My only thing is that what's rising to the top and what's actually the lowest common denominator, like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, 2 rappers beefing is always going to be the LCD. It's going to be the lowest common denominator in hip hop. It's the easiest thing to get some views. It seems like the focus now is to flush out issues that maybe people see via social media, the comment section, or Reddit that is interpersonal or inter-coworker issues rather than focus on the content y'all are making. So maybe that content eventually speaks for itself. But right now, we want to see, like, I'm going to be honest with you. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you interview next. I want to see the next time you sitting on the couch with that motherfucker, how he's sizing you the fuck up. That's what I want to see. And that's just what it is, bro. Like, bro.
No. Here, bro. So look, like you're not wrong, right? Feel me? And that's why, bro. Like, and that's why I got so freaking upset, right? Because I dealt with, like back and forth drama, especially, bro. Like like freaking December, bro. Like you went, bro. Like you caused a freaking thunderstorm. I'm talking about, bro. Like you had, bro. It was spooky, right? But like I dealt with a bunch of drama in 2022, right? So like my goal was, 2023. I'm just gonna focus up on content, bro. I'm not gonna, feel me, bro. Like I'm not going to engage in the nonsense, right? So, right, like so, like as soon as foolery, it came to my doorsteps. That's why you see, like so much pent up anger, bro. Because I'm like, yo, like this is how my freaking year is gonna start off. I'm minding my business, not bothering nobody, and niggas going, you feel me? Like attempt to run a play on me, feel me? Right? So, like that's what it was, right? But like trust me, act like I'm definitely like trying to stay out of the drama, bro. For me, man, like I'm just trying to make content.
Flacco. Flacco, you're making a great point, by the way, but I think it's unavoidable. Okay, no, it's unavoidable, and it's not by your own recognizance. Hear what I'm trying to say, right?
The lack of.
When you have other shows, like for example, it was meant to make you look away when it is announced on another podcast that your show is canceled. They're discussing office politics constantly. If you try to, I'm above the fray, they're going to just call you bitch made. Oh, you scared to talk about it. So really, everybody's in the system and everybody's eating off of it. I just think for a second you were the person being bullied. And I think now that you threaten to smack a nigga, I think they'll chill out. But regardless, No Jumper is a place that I think is heading towards, and I think this is a good thing for Adam, is heading towards where Barstools is going, where it self-sustains by creating its own content, not necessarily like the vehicle that controls my operation still relies, unless I'm streaming, still relies on what is hip hop doing. Like No Jumper has created storylines. Oh, what does Gina feel about you? Are you gonna fade up Lush? Is AD gonna back you up? Or like again, maybe to your detriment or maybe to your advantage, but that is what the focus is. So even if you say you're trying to stay out of it, what do you think? So today is, what is it, Saturday? What do you think? Yeah. Do they have a show Monday still? I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think they're going to talk about? You don't think they're going to talk about you?
Oh, man, bro, like, of course, right?
So okay. So now they talk about you and they talk shit about you and they might say these things. You don't think you got to respond?
Definitely, right. So that's the whole thing right. So that's that's why, I kind of told and like everybody, man. So I think me and Lush is definitely like sitting down, at 12 p.m. Right. You feel me? And on Monday, right. So hopefully, like, and us watching that like doesn't lead to them talking about it, at 6 p.m. Right. But
of course they will.
Right. But though, I told like everybody, man. For me, man, like, bro, like we can make content, you feel me, and like and roast each other and have like, and like have the good hearted, like fun and like gestures, right? But where, I felt like things got, a little bit like in off the rails is when, like when we are paying attention and listening to like public perception and then try to like tap into it and like change the narratives around our individual names and try to and try to like push narratives and off on niggas, right? And when I came into this shit, bro, like I'm like looking at this shit as, yo, you feel me, bro? Like, yo, like we are a fucking family, right? So like,
hold on, Flacco. You're saying a lot, but not saying nothing at all. Let me sum up No Jumper, and this is either I'm just a fucking genius or I could spot shit with 20 minutes of research.
Yeah.
No Jumper. No Jumper is all about infighting because all of the motherfuckers and the characters except the boss look to Reddit. Your Reddit is ruining everything over there. Y'all Reddit is running y'all whole operation. And unfortunately, that's what got all y'all fighting because that's all y'all. Everybody cares about how they look. You get what I mean? And I remember somebody told me because like I'm like the DJ Akademiks Reddit, like I was about to like focus on it, and somebody told me the best thing. Look at the Reddit that used to be for brilliant idiots. Look at all these other Reddit is like a fucking place that destroys what it supposedly loves. And then the people who feed off of it all look to these motherfuckers who are really just regular commenters, like the people in the chat or whatever the case is. But because they give opinions in a different type of context, people start doing dumb shit. So, you know what I mean? I think all y'all are fighting over there. It's to the enjoyment of people like me and people that are on there. But is that to really the benefit of people at No Jumper? If I really could give advice, and I know people think that, you know, like, I wouldn't care about y'all over there. But in reality, I think there should be a concerted effort. Y'all should have a team meeting. Honestly, I should have a team meeting and say, yo, listen, we got to stop doing, like, these are HR issues y'all are talking about. Whether Flacco gets a show, whether Flacco is good with dealing with someone, like, put it like this. You don't got to tell me, but clearly you were uncomfortable being with two other people on one of the shows and you approached Adam. That should never be talked about on a public stage. That's not how that goes. You get what I mean? You know, unless y'all are circus monkeys and everything y'all do, including y'all feelings or whatever the case is. You know how many things happen behind the scenes with me and Joe? If, like, there was moments where niggas is going to quit, where niggas wanted the show to go this way. Imagine if all that was content. That's what's happening with y'all. Everything is content. So, you know what I mean? Again, you're also managing what should be your brand. You don't want everybody to hate you, do you? Right? So, like, when the narrative switches, that they're like, oh, Flacco just pussy. He did some snake shit to get off a show. Now you're on defense mode because that was probably not what really happened. You probably just had, honestly, a conversation because you probably could see what's hot. Be like, nah, this ain't working. Let's try something else. Now it's content made to look like you're a snake. So in reality, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think, me personally, I know y'all won't follow me, so that's what I'm saying. Get the gloves and the helmets and let's see the fuck shit. But if I could give advice over there should be a big ass team meeting. No more conversation where if people got problems, it should never be handled on the podcast.
They already did that.
Fuck that, nigga. Flacco, come
They
to the
already
home
did
team,
that.
nigga. Listen, Flacco.
Well, I don't know if they did that,
team,
but that should be a concerted thing. That should be a concerted thing, and it should be that number one. We're not gonna our content, like, the great thing. By the way, and here's the thing, it helps me, yo. That's what I'm saying when you say y'all do interviews. No Jumper ain't competing with me in the hip hop space, nigga. Y'all ain't going viral for that. Y'all going viral for beefing with each other. I love that shit because I'm not beefing with myself. You get what I mean? So if I talk about Megan Tory, niggas ain't coming to y'all to listen to Megan Tory. They coming to see Lush versus you, nigga. So again, I don't give a fuck. But you know what I mean? I'm still a competitive motherfucker. I don't care about giving y'all advice what I think could work. I think y'all got to stop with the beefing among each other shit. By the way,
I know it's crazy too, right, Act? And you like say that, right? And I'm just like, damn, right? Because bro, I'm really like pushing for this shit. Like bro, like I woke up and every day, bro, at 5 a.m. to like go to a fucking courthouse and stand in line just to get like passes into.
Oh, you was in there?
Megan Toy College.
But 9,000 views is crazy.
Right? Like, bro, I'm really like dedicated to this like hip hop journalism shit, right? And trust me, bro, like I've made some mistakes in the past, bro. Trust me, bro, like I'm not perfect, right? But the one thing, bro, that like I do care about, dog, you feel me, is pushing the culture forward. You feel me, man? Like, is doing certain shit to be, as valuable as possible, right? For me, right? And I'm really like dedicated to this hip hop shit, right? So like, yes, the drama is cool, dog, but like I can almost, like guarantee you, Act like where like my heart is and where like I think that most niggas, and like heart is, man, like we really trying to get into this hip hop shit.
Flacco,
really want to like
Flacco, come to the home team.
No, Flacco. Let me give you advice. Yo, you did do the best thing. Unfortunately, when you're the one being bullied, I've been told you've been being bullied over there. You needed to not necessarily even fight, but you needed to tell one nigga I'll slap the fuck out of you, which you did. You get me? You don't gotta be in there like a boxer, my nigga. You're not that. But you at least you stood up for yourself, and trust me, I guarantee that nigga won't feel the same way because he won't. He gonna always have something against you. You know why? Everybody in the audience been seeing you're getting bullied, and when you stood up for yourself, they are happy. So now he look like a bitch, and he gonna try to get either super cool. I'm telling you, that's how it goes, bro. Like when my whole audience was seeing, like when Joe Budden was wilding, and I felt like like Complex was allowing certain shit that wasn't fair to me. Nigga, when I stood up for myself, nigga, I saw them. They respected me, my nigga. Like that's just what it is. So you got your respect already. You don't got to keep going back and forth with niggas.
Cap.
Wait. Why do you think?
Right?
Wait, who said that?
Cap, bro. Come on, bro. We gotta stop. We done with the pity party act.
All right, Kyrie, go ahead, nigga. Go ahead. What are you talking about?
Bro. Come on, bro. This nigga's spineless, bro. What we talking about?
Stop playing, bro.
Damn.
Bro. Bro, you just violated this man a couple of days ago, and he back in here. Come on, meat riding, bro. What we doing, bro? This man came in here and say his whole boss was lying. What we talking about, bro? He not listening. You can't save them all, Act. You can't save them all, bro.
I'm giving good advice. Yo, hold on. Kyrie.
That nigga's baiting you.
Hold on, Kyrie. What's one thing I've said to him that you think isn't right? You tell me.
You ain't telling him that, you need to stop dick sucking, bro. Like, what we talking about, bro?
You can't say that to a nigga that look up to you. Kyrie. You can't say that to a nigga that look up to you, Kyrie.
No, hold on, wait, Kyrie, you're gonna have to explain your pains. So you're saying I should tell him to stop? What does dick sucking mean, and like who?
Kyrie, keep it real with him. Fuck, tell me
He need to stop dick sucking you and try to be suck up to you, because one, you're not gonna respect no nigga sucking up to you like that. We know that for a fact.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm glad you said that. First of all, here's the thing. As much as people keep trying to like lump him with me, he's not my employee. I'm not giving him an advice just how to win. I'm trying to give him advice how to win where he's at, my nigga. He's at somewhere where they wish they had a nigga. They wish they had me in a chump form where they could just chump.
Do you really care if he win at the opponents though? Do you really care if he win at no jumper? No, you don't give a fuck.
No. I do. I'm gonna tell you why I do. Because, I fought a lot to break the mold of people thinking that a nigga like Akademiks you could just punk, and they're saying he's like me, and there's like, well, we can't do it to Act no more.
That's my point.
So let's do it to him. You get what I'm saying?
That's my point. If you don't realize that's not a good situation, you can't say this nigga, bro.
But Kyrie,
listen, bro. I'll be 100% with you, bro. Like, this nigga Kyrie be sucking dick in that Discord, right? And that's why this nigga is speaking up, bro. Like, bro, listen up, bro. Like, I ain't never seen a grown man tag another grown man they don't know, bro. This nigga is a dick sucker in that Discord, bro. Straight jobless 3,000, nigga.
Go crazy, yo, Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie, bro. You's a bitch, my nigga. Stop that shit, dog. Like, you's a hoe, my nigga. Bro, like, who the fuck do you think you are, my nigga? You's a hoe, Kyrie. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yo, guess what?
Yo, what, bro? Yo, what, my nigga? Bro, Kyrie. No, wait. Bro, Kyrie, bro. Wait, though. Drop your nuts, Kyrie. What the fuck do you got on me, bitch ass nigga? Drop your nuts real quick, bro. What the fuck do you got, Kyrie, that I don't got, my nigga?
Yo, Kyrie, don't tell me about to mark
Drop
you
your
out,
nuts, my nigga. Bro, pop your shit, Kyrie. Pop your shit, Kyrie.
Wait,
what
let me
car
say
do you
something.
drop that I can't drop? What crib you got I can't got, nigga? What bitch you got I can't get, nigga?
Wait, no, you don't want to say that.
Yo, let me say something. What I'm saying right now. Wait.
Yo, I told you Flacco was on
top. You's a dick sucker, bro. You been tagging me, my nigga. You's a dick sucker. I would never ever respond to your bitch ass, nigga. The only time you ever Kyrie is in this DC, my nigga. You's a hoe, nigga. You a bum ass nigga too, nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga. Who the fuck you think you are, my nigga? Hoe ass nigga.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Kyrie, hold on, Kyrie, hold on. Wait,
listen, bro. You sound stupid, nigga. You sound
yo,
stupid hating on a nigga you don't
Yo,
get,
hold
nigga.
on, real quick,
You sound stupid.
hold on, wait. Everybody, chill. Everybody chill. Hold on, everybody chill. Wait. Yo, I want to say one thing. Yo, everybody chill. Yo, everybody chill. Hold on. Everybody chill. I got one sentence to say. Then y'all could go back to y'all regular sentence. Hold on, wait, Kyrie. I got one thing to say. Y'all notice that once that nigga Flacco start marking niggas out, he don't stutter at all. When he was going that Lush, I hear one stutter. He go that Kyrie right now, no more stuttering, nigga. That nigga going. What the fuck?
That nigga say he stopped stuttering.
You're fucking crazy, yo. Let me say something real quick, and that's the thing, right? It don't even gotta be like that, but I already knew that this is gonna happen between y'all two, and I just want to say this: I don't think that Akademiks should tell Flacco to stop looking up to me or whatever the case may be. If the nigga look up to him, I think it's okay for Flacco to look up to him, right? Me and Kyrie had that conversation, right? But I understand what Kyrie is saying, but I also see where Flacco has been doing he been on his shit, and you know that I've been a low-key advocating for Flacco, right? So I'm going to just shut the fuck up and let y'all two go back and forth at it, but I really feel like y'all two could really get along, and y'all don't got to keep on going back and forth at each other, but I'm going to shut the
Get
fuck up.
along with who? Listen, bro. Wait, bro. Again, but let's be 100% here, bro. Kyrie's a bum ass nigga, bro. I'm closer to Act than Kyrie is closer to me, bro. This nigga is a bum and a scrub, nigga. Kyrie, I would never speak to you outside of this shit, nigga. Stop tagging me in different comments and posts, my nigga. I do not want to talk to your bitch ass. You's a fanboy, my nigga. You was fanned out, my nigga. The fuck is wrong with this bitch ass nigga, yo, bro? Nigga, bro, who the fuck do you think you are, my nigga? Who the fuck do you think you are, Kyrie?
Oh shit, yo. Crash, I gotta crash on this little nigga.
Listen, Kyrie, listen, bro. Kyrie, listen, Kyrie. Look, bro, listen, bro. I swear to God, Kyrie, if you show us right now that you got more than $45 in your account, bro, I'm gonna cash up $1,000 right now.
That's right.
Come on, Kyrie, show us. Listen, please, bro. Post in the chat right now, yo, get check his account. If you show me you got more than $45 in your checkings account, you bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna cash out your nut ass $1,000 right now.
Get that free rack, Kyrie. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, why is he talking like this?
Post your checkings account, bitch.
Oh my God, what happened?
EJ, what's been going on?
The fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Tagging the shit. Come on, bro. And you don't got shit to your name, nigga. Suck my dick, dog.
No.
$200 right now, my boy. I need that.
That's a free ride. Fuck you talking about?
That's crazy, bro. God.
Nah, he's talking crazy.
Send cuz that man, bro. You gotta say
bro, this nigga is fucking obsessed
Personally,
with a
Kyrie?
nigga, bro. Listen, bro. He's fucking obsessed with a nigga, bro. This nigga been fanned out from day one, my nigga. Tagging me in what? Why the fuck are you tagging me in a fucking chat, my nigga?
Since you feel like your name was in jeopardy, bro. Your last name in jeopardy, bro. Go
But come on, bro. Why the fuck you tagging me in a chat, my nigga? I don't know your bitch ass nigga. I don't speak to your bitch ass nigga. Why the fuck is your bitch ass tagging me in shit?
But you won't talk to them.
5 in the morning.
Man, come on, bro. Listen, bro. Use a whole my Kyrie. Use a whole getting
young boy
my
stop the
nigga.
violence.
Kyrie, you ain't saying shit right now, my nigga. You can't speak to me, nigga. Kyrie, yo bitch ass had direct access to Act, and you still ain't doing shit because you's a bum ass mark, nigga. You's a peon. You hoe ass nigga, bro. I can't stand niggas like you, bro. Why you always dick riding, nigga? I ain't never said shit to your bitch ass.
You don't got to, nigga.
Man,
Yo.
bro, listen up, bro. Yo, bro.
To them niggas, though.
Bro, like you a clown, my nigga.
I could be a clown, nigga. Go say that to them niggas, though.
You a clown, my nigga. Suck my dick.
Personally, I wouldn't let nobody talk to me like
Yeah,
that.
you can't. Yeah,
So I got a question.
Like, nigga, you can't.
So look, I got a question, right?
Nah, listen up, bro. I'm gonna violate the fuck out of Kyrie because I want Kyrie to buck, nigga.
What we talking about, bro?
Fuck out of here, dog.
So Flacco, you'll fade Kyrie too.
Fade me. I come on,
bruh. Nigga, I wouldn't spit on a bum ass nigga like Kyrie, bro. He's a bum.
Yo, Kyrie, I'll fly
He's
you
a
up to LA.
bum. This bitch ass nigga, listen up, bro. This bitch ass nigga get free advice from Akademiks. 24/7. This bitch ass nigga done got $1 million worth of free advice and still didn't do shit with that advice,
So
bro.
Kyrie. He said he'd give
Nah,
you a
that's
fade.
crazy.
Kyrie, I'll fly you out to LA, bro.
Let's
What's
do
up?
it.
All right, let's do it.
Nah, we gotta go to the alleyway, nigga.
Let's do
Yeah,
Immediately.
we go to LA.
Nah, come on, bro. Let's do it. Yo, bro. Listen, bro. You peon ass nigga. I wouldn't even spit on your broke ass nigga.
Do the same thing you did with Lux.
Rolling Loud in 2 months.
Man,
What's
come on,
up?
bro. You's a hoe,
This how you
nigga.
analyze
Man, man, bro. Yo, bro. Listen up, bro. I'm gone, my nigga, bro. Listen up, bro. I'm gone, my nigga. You's a hoe ass nigga, bro. Bye.
Your pussy. Made him dip. Pack that nigga out. Get the fuck out of here, pussy ass nigga. See, this is what y'all talking about, bruh. Niggas pussy, bruh. What we talking about, Act? The nigga ran like he did on that phone call when they about to call his 5th-year-old teacher. Come on, his 5th grade teacher. That nigga ran
Act,
that
let's
phone
let's
on
let's
live.
fade.
What we talking about?
I'll
What this nigga
fly
talking about?
Kyrie out. I'll fly Kyrie out. We gotta be there though, Act.
You gonna sponsor?
Yeah, I pay for
Man,
Kyrie's flight.
I ain't gonna lie. That one left a little bit. Yo. Wait, Kyrie, you had previous run-ins with Flacco?
Yeah, that one time we did we talked to him with 16 and he called me stupid for calling him out for cloud chasing.
Oh, wait. Have you talked to him like outside of it? Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. He was trying to let off a clip on you type shit.
But I told him the facts.
Yeah, no.
Come on, Act. You just came in here and bitched that nigga live on stream for like 35 minutes, right after bitching him before, and he came back. Am I not saying facts? You just told him he's a per hire bitch ass nigga for his job. That's his job title, bro. The bitch ass nigga to pretend to be Act so we can bitch niggas like Act, but not really try to bitch Act. That's what you said.
Yeah.
What we talking about?
Hold on. Yeah, but like I'm giving him advice though. I am giving him like I'm gonna be honest with you. The way I'm giving advice might be seeming harsh, but I literally just told. I said, bro, y'all have to stop. Like this really for the whole No Jumper family. Y'all gotta stop. Like unless y'all are down. And again, I'm cool with either or. If y'all want to get to the point where the fans just want y'all to fight each other, y'all should probably stop trying to make content out of the drama between y'all. There's a lot of other things to talk about. But if that seems to be the content, and I told him, I said, yo, I'm glad he stood up for himself in front of the dude Lush. And I ain't gonna lie, I think he did the right thing, nigga. Sometimes you gotta just pick the most pussy nigga in the building and just call out. You know what I mean? Like, I think Flacco was in there like, yo, who is the most bitch made nigga in here? Say, yo, you nigga, the fuck? Hey, it is what it is.
I posted my chicken.
Yo, Act.
It was good.
Tell that nigga we need that Rizzy Rack.
Act, forget all what we're talking about right now.
I ain't gonna lie.
Let's set the stage. I
No.
got Kyrie's flight to
Yo,
LA.
Kyrie, have you got into it with him on like Clubhouse?
On Discord, Act on Discord. Yeah.
Why does he say you keep tagging him though?
Discord.
Oh, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was going crazy, bro.
You gotta pack that nigga, Kyrie. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, you gotta get your get back.
You gotta run into that nigga.
But are we setting up the fade though? Flacco said he'll fade him. I'll pay for Kyrie's flight.
He said he wouldn't pay me, but I'll pay.
No, he said he would.
Man, one of y'all niggas gotta pay for the hotel. Where Kyrie go stay at?
Bro, I'm paying for his flight, bro. He should be able to get his own hotel, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now though. You see, I think Flacco is starting to get into a little bag of not tolerant. Listen, it ain't gonna be Big Act, but it might be Big Flock. He might get into a Big Flock mode where he's just violating niggas constantly. He already called one nigga out for the fade. The way he was going at Kyrie, I ain't gonna lie. If the next nigga in No Jumpers put any type of disrespect on his name and he lash out at him, all right, y'all better stop playing with that boy.
Yo, it's gonna happen to that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
He said he was
finna lie.
Yo, no. Yeah. By the way, yo, facts.
But-
you said you knew that they were gonna go at each other. Like something must
I
have
knew,
happened, bro.
so I'm about to tell you right now. So like when I first got Flacco in the Discord, him and Kyrie had went back and forth and shit, and I knew that it was gonna be like this. And I don't think Kyrie kept tagging him and shit. I just think that Kyrie has strong opinions of Flacco, which was what he said earlier, as far as he feel like Flacco dick sucks you too much and really don't have his own identity. And he was boisterous about it
when we was having that conversation, and him and Flacco had went back and forth at it and shit like that, and they just never clicked. So I
Yeah,
think because Kyrie is boisterous about that, I don't think Flacco really is accepting of it. But I already knew that this shit was gonna go here because this shit the player is gonna go here.
hold on. No. Listen, I don't think Flacco. Unless maybe I could be misinformed. I don't think Flacco is trying to mirror or copy my opinions or approach. Really? That's what
I mean, so
I
you
think
probably
maybe certain mannerisms and maybe certain things that y'all identify with me. That's what we talking about. But
yes,
I don't necessarily think if I say the sky is blue, Flacco's gonna be like, yo, the sky, or say I say the sky is red, he's like, yo, the sky is red. No, I think
yes, he is.
No,
He is.
we and I always be the one that's arguing these points, right? I don't think that Flacco is actually an academics junior, but I do see what they saying. Like sometimes he do like, bro, like he's your son, and that's okay. But I still feel like from him being your son, he built his own identity and he's just running with it, you know. And they just the chat don't see it like that. They just see like, yo, he just came straight from academics balls. You know what I mean? Like, but I see it because yo, he's doing his thing, bro. Like that nigga, you feel me? I just give him credit because I respect what he doing and shit like that, you know. And I don't know, bro. That shit is just different, bro.
Yo, facts.
Yo,
Who you got in the fight? Flacco or Kyrie, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. I'm going with Kyrie.
I'm going with the home team.
Yeah, and it's not cause Kyrie like the height.
yo,
You
hey,
know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I told y'all about to done create a monster. Flacco don't realize he's learning the art of marking niggas out. You see what he did with the lush nigga? You see what he did with the hold on. You see what he did with the lush nigga? He called him out for the fade once. The second time, which this is how you end the argument. All right, nigga, I'm going outside, nigga. If you don't come out, you bitch. Like he just dipped. You see what he did this time with Kyrie? He just left the conversation. If he was in here still arguing, it would look away. He learning it went as long as I get mine off and leave. Now it's on y'all to do something.
But he gonna have to stand on that though.
Is Kyrie gonna pull up on him?
I'll pull up. I'm not going out my way to.
Bro, I'll fly you out, Kyrie. What's up?
This nigga AJ, man.
I want to know what he eating.
I promise you.
This nigga AJ, man.
I'll buy you a flight. We'll talk to Flacco. We'll set it up.
Nah,
we'll go to the same place.
Honestly, like I'll facilitate a conversation with them because I don't think it's that serious. And Kyrie could tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think Kyrie meant to.
I've been turned up all year. I ain't gonna lie. Since I've been turned up.
Yeah, no. I don't think Kyrie meant to like. I don't think he was trying to be on that with him. I think he was just trying to tell his opinion. You know what I mean?
Are we fighting or we apologizing, gang?
That's what I'm saying. You just canceled this nigga a couple pods ago. What are we talking about?
Act. Are we fighting or we apologizing?
But you gotta understand, bro. Act can't, bro. Listen, bro.
Come on, bro.
Kyrie,
I don't like that, bro. I keep it real, bro. That shit's weird, bro. That nigga's whack and he's lame, bro.
That nigga was holding his chest for acting like that nigga wasn't.
Kyrie, you know we have this conversation a lot.
I know,
Like,
and that's why niggas keep talking to me about this shit. I mean, that's what we saying. Keep saying the same shit, and I've been saying the same shit I've said before.
Act. Make the Patreon. I'm flying this nigga out, bro.
And this is just me, right? Like, I don't think. All right, fuck it. We're gonna talk about it. I don't think that. Like Act love to see that nigga doing what he doing, bro. You feel me? Like he loved that nigga was a fan of Act. Act loved that he Act on God. You know, like,
bro, like
you know,
at first.
No,
bro,
hold
still,
on.
Bro.
Wait, hold on. No.
At first, bro. At first.
I only ever felt any type of way because and that's why, you know, he dipped out of this call really, really early. But, you know, I mentioned this. I said, you understood what I felt a way about you doing. When you interview a guy who's going to say certain shit, like for me, I hate it. Just like how you hated when Lush said the thing or accused you of whatever. Let me tell you this. I don't care if somebody has the same mannerisms as me. I don't care. listen, it's only one big act, my nigga. And by the way, here's the thing. I learned this from my man Beanie Man. He's a Jamaican artist, one of the greatest. Nothing great isn't imitated or copied. If you're upset that someone is taking a blueprint from you, you probably haven't been used to being great. You get what I mean? Yo, who that? Nigga, who's just joined? Talking about yo.
I think it was Ray.
Yo, Ray.
No, he left.
Oh, I think Ray left. Holy shit. Anyway.
Damn. That
Well,
shit crazy. Curry, you got pack at clone out, bro.
I was gonna say, Kyrie, not like this. He
You gotta
literally
pack
dick
that
sucked
nigga out.
academics for a whole come up, nigga. Come on, bro. Like, not like this.
Ran from the VC.
All I'm saying is, bro, I'll pay for the flight, bro.
Nah,
That
Flacco,
nigga
come.
was
Yo,
stuttering and shit.
Flacco,
That
come.
nigga learned proper English when he was arguing, bro.
Yo, Flacco, come back, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You got my dog Kyrie looking crazy right now, like you just marked him out.
Yo, we ain't going for that.
We not doing.
You know he's still
We
watching the
ain't
stream.
going for that, nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He watched the stream like, man, I just took a dub.
Nigga,
right now.
how I get marked out? He came in here to get marked out by you the whole 30 minutes. What we talking about?
But that's what I'm saying. He shot like hold on. Yo, you ever seen that?
His shots keep up in the chat.
Yeah. There's a RDC video. Let me see if I can find this shit. This shit's hilarious.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The dude at the basketball court.
Nah, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Nah, I know what you're talking about. When he was about to fight somebody.
Nah, you don't know what I'm talking about.
I want to fight.
Yeah. Nah, stop playing it.
Nah,
Nah,
but it's
AJ,
like,
stop it.
I think it was cool when you think somebody's crazy, but he's not really crazy.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta play it.
Bro, don't let him yelling and screaming at a nigga on the computer. Make him.
Wait. What's called? RDC crazy. Let me see.
Fake crazy. Put it like that.
Is it like 3 signs you about to fight a crazy nigga?
What's up, old ass nigga? You fucked up, nigga.
No. That ain't it. What's the one?
Stop it.
Oh no, this is it right. Yo, this is it right here, Chad.
Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas know what the fuck I'm on. Stop playing. Don't slap any nigga over here. Stay cool.
Like my nigga
Fly. No, this is it. This is Flacco.
This nigga is absolutely not crazy. Matter of fact, he looks like he has all of his sense. Even though he was slapping his head, which is indeed a sign of craziness, do not be misled. Niggas love to act crazy. It is a tactic known to work on low-level niggas. Let's let the situation continue.
You bitch! I'll slap you.
Yo, why he going Kyrie?
That nigga Flacco was bluffing.
That's Kyrie right there. Look.
Continue.
You bitch! I'll slap you. Say something. I'll slap the fuck out of you. That's on me, nigga. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, alright, what? I'm saying, yeah, alright. What's up right now, nigga?
He has mastered his craft, clearly choosing weaker levels amongst the crowd while ignoring the real nigga talking to him. A very high level deception technique, but how long can he keep this up?
What's up, bro? Come on, nigga. Bitch, don't want to fucking fight me, nigga. I ain't pussy.
That is not true. While he is facing John, he said, and I quote, "I'll slap the fuck out of anybody here." Another hood technique. He actually is not willing to slap the fuck out of anybody there, just very specific ones.
Nigga, I can't tell, nigga. I ain't pussy. Now I'll slap the fuck out you right now. I think y'all niggas trying to jump. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to fucking jump. You all fight me right now, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to jump. That shit weak. You know what I'm on.
While I could not take his skill away from him, he avoided getting beat up in front of all of those people. I do want you to know that this man was never crazy. Now he's walking away with all his sense intact.
You know what I'm on. You know what I'm on.
Oh, man. Yo, Flacco, I know you're not sleeping, nigga. You're on LA time, nigga. It's 2 a.m. Flacco about to be walking in that no jumper office tomorrow, flexing and shit, nigga.
That nigga's in there looking in the mirror right now.
Yo, facts, that's his number. Have facts on.
Nah, AJ, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, I'll fly Kyrie out. Act. We get this squabble, nigga. I'm in Vegas right now. I fly out to LA.
Nah, you playing with Kyrie like Kyrie not that guy though. Hold on, man.
Nigga, Flacco say you want to fade him up, Act. Act, personally, nigga, Flacco told me that, nigga. I've been in LA in about 2-3 hours, nigga. We've been the same alley China
Nah,
Mac and
don't,
AB
no,
was at.
no, don't do that to Kyrie. Though. Yo, hold on. Kyrie was kind of keeping it calm. He just wasn't trying to be shouting like that, bro.
Act. All I'm saying is I would have been in the same alley AD and China Mac was at to knock that nigga Flacco out, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Nah,
Nigga, I'd have brought spectators,
that nigga
everything.
Flacco learned the drop mic method. Like, you know, when you drop the mic, it's like, yo, niggas got to talk about you, not to you no more.
That's pussy though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga left. How you gonna leave mid conversation?
Flacco pack hitting.
That nigga be ducking the smoke. But I ain't gonna lie, Kyrie, bro. You gotta get that nigga. He gotta get that fade. He was talking reckless.
That was kind of wild. Nah, tell Flacco to come bring his ass back in here, man.
Yo, do Kyrie got shoot the fade with Flacco or what?
I ain't gonna lie. I think Flacco's going so crazy. I'm starting to feel bad. Like maybe I should have regulated it a little bit. You feel me? Like that nigga was just like I ain't never even heard Flacco go that crazy. Like maybe I should have regulated this bitch real quick.
That nigga last name Matumbo, bro. You can't lose to a nigga like that, cuz.
His last name Matumbo is Yall. I know a lot of my African people, man, named Yall. Come on now. Now it's up to Kyrie.
Sorry.
If Kyrie don't want him back in here, because Kyrie,
you can't lose to a nigga whose family sells cell phones, bro. Come on, cuz.
Kyrie, you want him back in here now?
Yes, nigga.
I don't care, bro. I said what I said. What do you saying?
All right, nah. Kyrie says it's a wrap, bro.
Wait,
no, he did, nigga.
Does he want to come back? For me to say the same thing? That's all he's saying.
Nah, it could be a respectful conversation. No, it wouldn't be coming back to just argue, like a respectful conversation. Cause
that's what I'm saying. We can have a respectful conversation. But again, if you want to fade, we can fade. And again, I'm gonna ask him about the same thing, all the energy in person. If I ever see him in person, I'm gonna ask him like, "Yo, what's up?"
He definitely said he wanted to fade you, Kyrie. He said, "Come to
What's
LA."
that chat about,
He
nigga?
said otherwise, but if that's what he said, we can do that.
Nah, he definitely said that.
I've no. That's something.
Kyrie, I don't want to fly you out to get fucking a concussion, CTE, and shit like that, bro.
No. Niggas put money on
Nigga, like, nigga, I don't know who's gonna win or lose, nigga, but I feel bad, nigga. I fly you out, nigga, and he whip you out, nigga.
Yo, stop. Yo, AJ, stop trolling, bro.
Nigga, act out dead ass, nigga.
Yo, AJ, first, like, so you gonna be in a Discord this whole time with Kyrie, and you gonna be doubting him like that, bro?
Nigga, I think he's gonna win, but I feel bad. You wouldn't feel bad right now if I was about to get in a fight with a nigga. You flew me out, nigga. Nigga, I'm in the hospital, nigga. Nigga, I'm in the hospital.
Nigga, I'm gonna stop the fight.
You pull your homies out, he get beat up. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, I'm gonna stop the
in
fight.
The hospital, nigga.
Nah, I'm gonna stop the fight. I ain't gonna let Flacco go crazy on them type shit.
I ain't gonna lie. If my niggas losing, we jumping in. I ain't gonna cap. We got to jump that nigga.
Yeah, I'm at the Act, you wouldn't feel away. Act, you fly me out to LA, nigga. I'm in the same hospital. Meg the Stallion was in, nigga.
Yo,
like,
call Flacco. Get my man Flacco back on him, man.
Yeah, we gotta get Flacco on this bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Discord tag that nigga Flacco.
Damn, Flacco on one, man. Nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Nigga's the first time I heard Flacco with no stutters. I was like, damn. No, real talk.
They said
sometimes the truth makes people better, bro.
They say you could smell that nigga through the screen and he still caught a W.
Man, y'all better stop playing with that nigga Flacco, nigga. Flacco is at that point where he realized it's gonna take one slap. One slap is gonna redeem his whole. It's gonna start a different arc for him.
Yeah, but you gotta realize he's ready to crash out, bro.
He said he's in VC. Move him to the main check. He said he's in VC.
If he lose, people expect him to lose. But if he knock a nigga out, bro, Nigga, he's over.
He's back in her act.
I'm gonna be
He back.
honest. Yo, Flacco, keep
Yo,
all this. Yo, Flacco. I like listen. This is me talking to you. This is not Kyrie. Please chill. I need you. Got to keep this energy. I don't want you slap the niggas in my chat. Keep that over the jumper. I don't want you be harming my man Kyrie. My man Kyrie's a working man. You know what I mean? He's a hard worker. He do his thing. You know what I mean? Like you was talking type crazy to him. Like you know what I mean? Like. He not even on that with you. Like, he was just trying to keep it cool. You know what I mean? Please, don't slap my boy. You feel me?
Yo, like, I'm not even, like, I don't even like
just
to
don't
do some
pack
shit
my
like that,
nigga
right?
out.
Feel me?
Please.
You're not slapping me. You're not
Right?
slapping.
Nah, man. Nah, bro. Nah, but fam, listen, like, I don't know who it was and offered to fly bro out, but that nigga was the one who was really marking him out, bro. Because that nigga low-key called him broke as shit.
No, I'm saying.
What that got to do with you fighting somebody? That's my.
Nah, bro. Listen up, bro. Yo, bro, if your own homie is slick dissing you, calling you broke as a motherfucker, that he gonna fly you out like a hoe.
No.
Nah, that's crazy. Listen up, ain't no beef. Listen up, ain't no beef, bro. But I'm just saying, bro. If your own homie mark you out, bro, I ain't got no words for you, dog. I'm good.
saying I'll fly him out because I want to see. I want to see like I
Glad.
want to see the shit, nigga.
Yeah, I have no reason to go out there to go fight you, bro. But if niggas want to fight me, you can fight, bro.
Yo, my nigga Flacco's a tax write-off, man. Run a business.
Oh, yo, act.
What happened?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You feel me? Yo, act like this nigga cannot be a recurring chat nigga and like VC, bro.
What you mean?
This nigga turn that shit down fast as shit. That's crazy, bro. How does nigga turn down a fucking hypothetical fate? Nah, that nigga really. Nah, bro. That nigga really pussy for real. That's crazy, bro. This nigga turned down a fate that was hypothetical.
Spin move, bro.
That nigga spit. Yo, Kyrie.
Nah, that's crazy.
Kyrie, you gotta fly.
Act, bro. I can't. Act, this nigga gotta go, bro. You can't even keep this nigga around no more, bro. Nah, bro, he making you look bad.
How you came in the hate?
Yo.
So Flacco.
Nah. I gotta say something.
If he came out.
No, y'all niggas is wild. I gotta say
What?
something. Yo,
So you catch a
how the fuck y'all got Flacco going this?
I'm not meeting Kyrie until Kyrie showed me that $45.
He already did.
I did it twice.
You owe that nigga $1,000, bro. You put it on your mom.
But nigga, what, bro? Listen, one nigga, I ain't see it yet. Two,
yeah, man, nigga don't care about his mama,
right?
bro. You fucked up,
yet,
bro.
right? But three, please show me that shit, bro. I'm trying to post it in the chat real quick, man. You feel me? So niggas can see how much of a broke bitch this nigga is, bro. Show me your account right now, nigga.
Yo, why?
You see?
Why y'all got Flacco? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Cause he pussy. He feel like he had to prove something. That's what it is. I'm trying to show y'all.
Hell nah. I came in this bitch humble. I was chilling. I was chilling, right? Talking to having a cool conversation. And then a dick sucking nigga named Kyrie enter into a conversation knowing he don't belong in that conversation, right? Because Kyrie, listen up, bro. I'll be real, bro. I will feel embarrassed, bro, playing in Axe Face 24/7 after receiving this tremendous advice, bro, this $1,000,000 advice, and then I still got to go home to an air mattress, living bummy as fuck after talking to a millionaire for fucking what 5 hours a day for 5 days a week, and I'm still a bum ass nigga. Nah, but you down bad, my nigga. I could never, dog. You feel me? You talk to a millionaire 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then you go back to an air mattress, nigga.
Nah, hold on,
bro,
Flacco, hold on, Flacco, man. Nah, you wilding too much, man. Chill, bro. Chill. Come on now. Time out. Flag on the play. AJ, chill out. Listen, man. Come on. We need some decorum over here. This ain't no jumper. The fuck? Like, hold on, man. You about to mark my niggas out.
Wildin', man.
You about to mark my niggas out now. Hold on now. Now, keep that. You not about to mark my niggas out. You mark out Lush. Damn, leave my niggas alone, man. My nigga chilling, bro. What the fuck? Listen, man, like, yo, listen, I gotta call it right now. You know what I mean? Like, nah, yo, you and my man Kyrie ain't got no more issues, man. Man, he trying to mark my nigga out like that.
Let me get that $1,000, mom. Look in the VC chat. It's right there. The VC chat. You see other accounts.
Man, let's just get this fake going on, bro.
Nah, chill, AJ, chill,
I mean,
bro.
if you want to see it, you can set it up. I don't know where this nigga be at.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not gonna let y'all niggas bully my nigga Kyrie, bro. Like, nah, we not about to do that.
Nah, hell nah. We gonna slide for Kyrie. That's
Bro,
fucked
I
up. They
made my
going money.
point, bro. That's why he hurt. He ain't here trying to prove a point. There's no point to prove. Go talk to him.
Nah. Here, right here. Look, right here. Look,
when we send
here,
this
right. So
friendly
like,
squabble up.
on a real serious note, right, bro? I have no issues with nobody, bro. It's just like, yo, like, if we having a real serious, you feel me? Again, like a real like serious conversation, and then niggas like tapping the conversation, trolling, bro. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, why even like fuck with a nigga who one ain't never fuck with you, ain't never said a bad word about you? Like, why even like come to try to fuck with me when I'm chilling, I'm cooling? You feel me, man? Like, I ain't bother you, Kyrie. You feel me, right? But like one thing that I learned, bro. Listen, man. Like, I'm done being passive. You feel me? I'm done letting. You feel me, bro? Like, I'm done letting like bullshit slide, bro. Feel me, man? Like, I'm checking all disrespect at the door, my nigga. You feel me, right? So again, bro, like, just leave me alone. I'll leave you alone, and like, we cool, bro. But if you niggas think, bro, that y'all is academics, you niggas not academics, bro. Right? Again, Kyrie.
What are you
Wait.
talking about? Niggas don't try
Right?
to be act.
Right? I do want to make it clear, right? Again, I do want to get clear, bro. For me, man, like, academics can talk that bullshit with me, right? You feel me, right? Again, right? Acting low, bro, me, right? But again, wait, pause though. I can probably, feel me, right, like popping shit with me, but ain't no nigga named Kyrie can pop nothing with me, dog. Again, can no nigga named Kyrie violate me? I'm just gonna say that straight up, right? So again, bro, like,
Besides
once
Irvin,
niggas like
Flacco,
Kyrie
besides
talk
Irvin.
to act for so long, these niggas start thinking they academics and start thinking they can pop that shit like act, and these niggas can't pop nothing, right? So again, ain't no smoke, bro. Humbly, my nigga. Leave me alone. I'm gonna leave you alone, dog. It's all good, man.
You told
Right?
that
But
nigga
just
suck
please,
your
bro,
dick, bro. It's
Flacco, you think
definitely
you
just
could
please,
knock
bro.
Flacco,
Don't pop
seriously
that
though.
shit like you academics, bro. You is not act.
It is
Flacco,
weird to me, bro. You
do you
in here
think you can knock Kyrie out though?
talking people in your face like this.
Hear me,
I was
Flacco?
quiet. Well, hold on. You notice the quietness, right? It's quiet in here now. You talk to me
What?
like this online, but you don't talk to people in your face like that.
Bro, listen, bro. Like, it's documented. You feel me? I def do.
No, it's documented that you try to spit back on somebody. You didn't spit nothing out your mouth. Who we talking
Bro,
about?
listen up, bro. Like, that's like an old, weak ass. Bro, listen, right? For
You
one
are
thing, right, bro?
New
Like,
year, new
again,
Flacco.
bro, that's old and weak as a motherfucker, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest.
Listen,
Yo, chat.
Trust
Yo,
me,
chat.
bro.
Yo,
Trust me, Kyrie.
chat.
Trust me,
And
Kyrie.
just like
Trust me,
this,
bro.
and
You not
just like
getting
this,
points
chat.
back, my nigga.
Hold
Trust me, bro.
on.
You got
Yo,
marked out,
chat.
nigga. Just move, my nigga. Just
Yo,
move
chat.
on. Take your L and move on, my nigga.
Wait, hold on. And chat. And just like this, Big Flock was born, okay? That nigga's on timing now, okay?
Yo, Flacco, do you think you could knock this nigga out?
Nah, stop.
Bruh, fam, bro. I wouldn't even like spit on a decrepit delinquent
This
like
nigga's
Kyrie.
Bro, you
Not
acting like
fuck
act right.
yo, this thing is crazy, bro. This is what I'm saying. He's spineless.
Okay.
He's just a tub of lard.
Bro, listen, bro.
All I'm
Like,
saying
bro,
is,
I'm
man.
telling you right now, Kyrie, bro, like, we all laughing at you, my nigga.
Nah,
This is for the love of act right here.
Bro, I'll be real
Love
with
act.
you, bro. Listen up, bro. Even your own niggas is slick clowning your bitch ass right now, bro.
No, they laughing. It's funny. It's jokes.
Nah, bro. Nah, son. Listen, your own niggas talking about, yo, man, listen, man, Kyrie don't got that plane ticket money, dog. Man, bro, like, yo, bro, I'm Kyrie, man. Listen, bro, humbly, bro. Listen, bro, humbly, dog. Listen, Kyrie, humbly, bro.
Niggas want to see me.
Listen, again, Kyrie, it's all good, bro. I'll forgive you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the advice, man. AJ, facts, I fuck with you niggas, man. You feel me, man? Yo, listen, I'm going to bed now, bro. I got to be up for church in the morning, my nigga. You know, God bless Kyrie.
Oh my God,
Nah.
Flacco, man.
You not about to go to church
That
after
nigga about to go pray to God.
That nigga about to pray in
You gotta go
church.
pray to God. That's crazy.
Nah, man. Stop the
Holy
violence. Pray,
fucking shit.
bruh. Go me Allah, Flacco, please.
Yo, I don't know, man. I tried.
It's
Nah,
deep,
act. The devil got into Flacco, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. It looked like it was personal with him and Kyrie. I don't know.
Yeah, that shit personal. I don't know what that was.
Man, all I'm trying to do is know if we
AJ,
apologizing or we catching a
AJ, you
fade.
should at
That's
least
all we're
stood up.
doing.
You should have stood up when he was just like, "Yo, nah, nigga, I'm not trying to." I know he got the flight money. Like he don't need my
Nigga, I
money
said
to.
that. I said that. I said that. Nigga, I said that. I was like, yo, I just want to see the shit, nigga. Like, I know the nigga, like.
Nigga act about to take his head off, man. He said right now.
He said because he had this on the sun for a second time.
Nah, act. I just made the Patreon. I nigga. Like, let's get this shit on the road, bro.
Kyrie not like no bro. Kyrie not no warrior, my nigga. He not no fighter. He not trying to do that type of shit. You feel me?
Nigga, Kyrie said he doesn't fight the nigga.
I'm down. But it's not going on my way.
Nigga, I'll fly you out. Like, I'll pay for the flight, get you to LA, nigga. Same day flight, nigga. Land at 7 a.m., nigga. Leave at fucking 12 a.m., nigga. Same day.
Yo, this nigga AJ.
This nigga
Like,
about fly 4 hours ago.
nigga,
Beating me up.
same day ship it, nigga. Like, you
Yo,
say
I'm
that?
tired of niggas, man.
Talk the facts. Facts, my nigga. That's my nigga. Facts. Facts. Set it up. Want to set it up. Y'all see him keep leaving. I'm here still.
Damn.
Yo, AJ, I ain't gonna lie, man. You definitely set up Kyrie, bro. You set up Kyrie, bro.
Nigga, actually,
Nah, you did, bro. You did, bro.
Nigga, I set him up, bro.
Nigga, you gonna tell Flacco that you got the flight. Like, you basically pretty much make it seem like, yo, he ain't got, bro, this big Kyrie, nigga.
Nigga, act. How did I make it seem like that? I'm saying, bro, if y'all niggas fight, I'll pay to see it. Like, nigga, like, I want to see the shit, nigga. The fuck?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to dignify that with a response because it's not that. He the one that's
Yeah,
hurt.
I'm not-
The one that, you
I'm
know, it's
not-
like he got hurt. He got mad. I'll be on Discord with you. He was like, "You never want to be there all day." Like, bro, he still don't think you cool. He think you a clone and you be dick sucking. That's what he think about you. That's the fact. Y'all don't hear Axe saying no though, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
This
what
nigga
y'all
said
talking about?
Flacco still a bitch.
Yeah, like, bro, like y'all hear me in here every day talking to Ack, and like, me and Ack go back and forth and don't have agreeing opinions. That nigga will come in here and dick suck and change his mind on a flip of a coin. What the fuck are we talking about? I'm gonna yell with no bitch ass nigga, bro. I said what I said. Like I said. Like I've been saying. And like I said to him before.
Kyrie, you think after the squabble, y'all can be friends, bro?
Nah, I don't want to be friends with him. Right.
So y'all wouldn't dab. Y'all wouldn't make a vlog like a mukbang like China Mac and AD.
Wait, did it a mukbang?
Yeah.
Yo, AJ, stop the line, bro.
Nigga,
He dead ass. He ain't lying.
Trolling.
They was cooking fucking tiramisu together, nigga.
Yo. By the way, hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I see y'all niggas on YouTube made that weak ass poll. I know Twitch wouldn't make no poll like that. Yo, YouTube. Hey, y'all new to the family. Y'all gotta act like we just met y'all at this family reunion. Don't do too much. I see y'all talking about Flacco or Kyrie. Like, yo, Kyrie been here a long time now. Don't just try to violate now. You hear me? Like, I know Twitch know Kyrie now. Don't be doing that. Feel me? They had a poll talking about Flacco or Kyrie. 70% of them gonna vote talking about Flacco. Listen, come on now. We gotta realize what we got going on here, man.
That nigga Flacco was so mad. He said, "Can't nobody named Kyrie fuck with me." I said, "This nigga forgot about Irving." Like, bro, like that nigga was mad. Act like he forgot about Kyrie Irving, nigga. Like,
AJ, you gassing this shit, man. You gotta
nigga,
stop.
I tell you the truth. Like, that nigga just seen red,
yo,
nigga.
Yo, AJ, stop. Yo, stop the plane, bro. Stop, bro.
Nigga, dead. Yo,
Yo,
you
I'm
need him to
serious,
say
bro.
it during
That
me.
nigga
I'm like,
Flacco sitting in his
No,
bed
AJ,
smiling
stop
right
it, bro.
now.
I'm sick of this. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
all right, bro. All that nigga, it is Sunday, bro. That nigga did the Lord's work, nigga. Like, yo, he took money to go to church. The fuck? Like, nah, man. Nah, that nigga need some holy water act.
Nah, AJ, stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Big, I'll tell you the truth.
I ain't gonna
I'm just
lie.
trying to see the fight.
Yeah, like we can do this.
Yeah, I'm trying to see this fight, bro.
Niggas know I have no problem fighting this nigga. Like,
Nah,
Nigga,
stop.
asshole,
Nah.
bro.
Hold on. Nigga, I just done called out no jumper for like having all the people fight. We not about to put the chat niggas up on like auction block to fight. We wanted to watch them niggas fight.
Nah, hell nah. We gotta slide on that nigga, cause that's fucked up.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
we gotta get our
I ain't
get
gonna lie.
You gotta get back on that.
Flacco was stepping kind of like the way he was. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought he was gonna stutter. The nigga was just like, man, you a bitch ass. I'm like, what the fuck? That
And
nigga.
you think a nigga can't slide after that? You crazy as hell.
Yeah, but
Would you feel a way? Would you feel a way if the no jumper after the fight? Let's say they win, which I don't think they will, but they're like, yeah, nigga, we up 1-0 against the chat niggas.
That nigga said my nigga's name in capital letters.
Hold on. Wait, no.
What would you feel like? What would you do?
Listen, man.
We up one.
I mean, yeah, play this. Flacco is a chat nigga too. Like he just got sent
That nigga
off.
a hoe.
But he started as a chat nigga. So like, bro, we can't beat like
You know
what I mean?
He trained him. It's like nigga. It's like fucking LeBron. He started as a Cavalier, but he got his rings over at Miami, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Like pull like this though. Kyrie might have to team up with Lush to beat that nigga Flacco up though.
Never do that.
Not with the junkie. He's fucked up. They told him link with the junkie.
Nigga, both of y'all just like, yo, one nigga throw a bag over his head and the other nigga just like fucking another nigga just grab like a Popeye chicken breast and just like fucking tickle him with it, bro. I don't know, nigga. Something y'all gotta do something.
You gonna do a fusion with the method?
You think this is Rey Mysterio, nigga, and fucking John Cena, nigga?
Nah, it's gotta be a handicap match. It's gonna be Kyrie and Lush versus Flacco, bro.
Nah, I know niggas probably think I'm trolling right now, but nigga, I got the flight, nigga. I'm trying to see this fight, bro.
Yo, stop it, bro. Just
nigga, I'm bringing my
by the way,
there, nigga.
yo,
Nigga.
Tashamo, man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, stop playing with my boy talking about like he only got $45 in the air mattress. That air mattress shit ain't facts, nigga.
Look, I have no shame, bro. Like, you can see, I posted it right
Bro,
here.
he don't got no air mattress, bro. Like, stop playing, bro.
Shut up, Ack. You fucked up.
Bro, that's what a nigga saying about my YouTube chat. Like, bro, they don't know y'all not like that. Like, you know, I'm about to go look at the Twitch chat. Fuck that. Yo, YouTube.
That nigga say he got a
I'm trying to see somebody shit like fucking Aiden security guard, nigga. That's what I'm trying to see, bro.
Yo, AJ, you gonna wear the mink to the fight?
You trying to see a nigga hand broke?
Bro, I'm trying.
Yo, Victor, bro. Like, come on, like, stop playing. Like, leave that for YouTube. Like, YouTube control like that. You know, like, y'all have heard Kyrie in here man times, nigga. Like, stop the playing. If like y'all on Twitch, y'all have seen this shit man times.
Since what, 2016?
Right? Exactly. Like, yo, YouTube, y'all a little new. That's why I ain't about to read y'all comments right now. See, I talking about some dumb shit right now.
Used to be AKA this Def Jam intern. Like, I'm not worried about a nigga who just got around shit.
All I'm saying is,
yo, hold on. Yo. So y'all niggas just down to switch up on Kyrie just like that, bro. Matter of fact, me and him was having a conversation or argument, like, I feel like it was maybe 3 streams ago. Some of y'all was jacking what he was saying too. Y'all was just like, yo, Ack, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga killing you right now in the conversation. Now y'all just switched up on him like that?
Ack, let me let the niggas. I'm a very opinionated person, but I stand in my opinion. I have no problem having a conversation with somebody about it. But most time I'm explaining it in a way like, look, either we agree to disagree. But you're not gonna make me change my mind because what other niggas think. Most of these niggas in here won't even raise their hand in class. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch ass niggas.
Bound 2 said Kyrie was trying to bully Flacco, so of course we about to rob with Flacco. Yeah, I think he was trying. Nah, I don't think he was trying to bully him type shit. I think it was.
Bro, you having him in here was bullying now.
Kyrie, you gotta pop your shit, bro. These niggas think you playing in the chat, bro.
Yo, Jojo.
You gotta pop your shit.
Jojo, stop your malarkey, nigga, talking about air mattress 45. Stop that shit, nigga.
See, I ain't trying to get this nigga hype.
I'm telling you,
Bro, I'm not gonna get hyped for a nigga that already said what I said.
This
Bro,
nigga act trying to
all
get this nigga fired up. He want that nigga Kyrie go
truthfully,
slide.
all we need is, bro, there's nothing a good squabble can't fix, bro.
He said squabble. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Act. What?
Wow,
As Tory Lane said, bro, either we're gonna fight or we're gonna apologize, bro.
Yo,
Like,
Ahmad Green, he said I was finna fall asleep on this 12-hour shift. This shit woke me the fuck up. Man, listen. Hey, in real talk, we enjoying this shit tonight. Maybe I mention it tomorrow, but after that, we moving on to something else, bro. Like, like we not finna stay on
bro. We
this
gotta
shit
get
like
back to the
forever,
chat.
bro.
You crazy.
Oh, we gonna get some get back, nigga. This
We
not
gotta
the end
get
of this.
back, nigga.
Nah. Hold on. Y'all can spin whatever. Like, when y'all spin, Flacco gotta pull up here for the spin. Like, he gotta come here. He gotta.
we trying to spin in real life. Stop. Fuck this
Yo,
internet
AJ,
shit.
stop,
I'm
bro.
trying to see niggas fucking knuckles on each other's faces, bro.
Yeah, AJ, stop playing, bro. Like, come on, man.
Like,
Yo,
nigga, I'm trying to see
AJ,
somebody get put to sleep, nigga.
AJ, you a chat nigga, bro. You trying to have Kyrie, like people thinking that Kyrie ain't catch that dub for like mad long, like Nick. Oh,
Nigga, what you mean? I didn't say he ain't catch a double. No, I said I'm trying to see them settle their differences.
nah,
As
yo,
men,
I ain't gonna lie to
nigga,
you,
like-
yo, I swear that nigga just donated to the YouTube, but I still gotta say, yo, Kyrie, I think you do gotta catch a fade with him. This what a nigga just commented. He sent in $5. He said, yo, now we gotta send Kyrie to the same gulag we sent Lerman James to. Nah, you gotta fade him up, bro. You gotta fade him up. I ain't gonna lie. Nah. He mentioned Lerman. Nah, you gotta fade him up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Nah, bro. I was trying to like say, yo, nah. Bro, the mere fact he mentioned with Lerman, nah, bro. Like,
said that?
My nigga can't go out like Mealy Mall
Nigga,
right now. Not saying.
hold on.
He gotta get that.
Nigga, it's on
Nah,
the
Flacco
YouTube.
said it.
It's on the YouTube.
Flacco said it?
That's what he said. He just donated, nigga.
Nah.
He's
Heck yeah, I
talking
said it, bro.
spicy.
I told you niggas he was still watching.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I told you sitting in the bed with his hand behind
Yo,
his head.
I'm gonna keep it 100. The way how disrespectful he getting is like he begging for this nigga like Kyrie to catch him at the no jumper door headquarters, nigga, the entrance, nigga. Like yo, what's up? Good morning, nigga. Check into work and check into these
That's what I'm saying. Like,
ants.
I'm not gonna go out there for no reason, bro. But if niggas want to set it up, set it up, bro.
Yo, act. Here's my theory.
Hello,
Bro,
Moro, stop
all
it.
the
Kyrie not looking
things
like
that
Kelpie, bro.
Flacco's
Stop
been going through for the last year. That nigga's been in training, karate, boxing, something. He just got his black belt, bro.
I'm gonna be honest.
wanted
He
to put
tired
that
of the
shit to use.
bullshit though.
You know what I'm saying? That?
Yo, let me tell you this. And like, you know what I mean? I don't know if y'all saying he marked out Kyrie or whatever, but I feel bad for any nigga over no jumper play with that nigga next. I know he finna go off. He not about to no more diplomatic shit. He finna go off. He already seen one nigga bitched up on him. All right, let's go outside for the fade. That nigga was just like, Nigga, AJ, I know you trying to say he went out there. Nigga, first of all, AJ, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If a nigga say, let's go outside for the fade, right? Now, granted, I by the way, I do understand what Lush is saying because he's saying he's at work. But still, I'm looking at like, nigga, y'all are not, it's not like y'all working at JP Morgan. Y'all working at No Jumper. No Jumper is all about fighting. AJ, if a nigga say, yo, meet me outside for the fade, even if you don't come out immediately, the next time you see him by his lonesome, you don't think it's going to be immediate violence?
Nah, that's a fact. I agree with you. The nigga is pussy for not going outside. But I'm just saying to you is, nigga, like, maybe the Flacco, but nigga, if the way Flacco moving, I don't think it's a possibility. But I'm just saying, like, I've seen dudes do like, yo, pick on a nigga, like, yo, come outside. Nigga come outside. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even think.
Yo, Nuke 504 said, "Act. He low key dissed everybody but you. Kyrie got it worse." Nah.
He just me. He said he fucked me.
Yeah, nah. He ain't this age. I feel like it looks like something probably happened. Maybe like in the text chat with Kyrie and him. I don't. You know, Kyrie be running text chat low key. You feel me? So maybe Kyrie said something that nigga probably just remembered, but I don't know, man.
All I'm saying is when we send the fight up, bro. Like when we go in LA.
Bruh. Kyrie not even trying to box no nigga, bro. Chill, bro. Like,
I'll go, bro.
bruh.
Man, come try to make my nigga look like a pussy act, bro. For real,
No,
bro.
my
That's
nigga.
crazy.
I'm just not trying to, bruh. Like, I'm not trying to listen. This is not no jumper, nigga. We not about to be like, yo, we got the camera on you. Go outside to fight, bro. Like, bro, like we cool over here, nigga. The fuck?
No, that sound like you trying to say my nigga scared or something. Like how you trying to put it.
Yo, J-Rod, what the fuck you talking about? Ruri, Mealy Mole, and Kyrie. He not with them bum ass niggas. That's a fact. Them
Nah,
niggas
he
is
ain't
some
them niggas.
march. That's facts.
Yes, act. Kyrie just said he wouldn't do it. So when we going, bro?
Yo, Trucker Trap, don't send in $20 to talk about you. This is gang, nigga. This is a chat nigga talking about Kyrie, the biggest blunt of the year. No, nigga.
No.
Nigga donate $20 just for that.
Yeah, act. When we going out to LA, bro?
Bruh, like, yeah. All right, let's be honest though. Do you think Flacco really want to catch the fade with him? You say you ain't believe he wanted to catch a fade with Lush. You think Flacco really want
Nigga,
to?
we go to the no jumper show. We go to the studio, the
Okay,
headquarters.
all right,
like,
cool. But do you think Flacco wanted to catch a fade with Kyrie?
Bro, Kyrie got just punched nigga when he see him, bro. Like, nigga, the fuck?
No, that's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like AJ trolling.
Nigga, Kyrie just agreed.
If he agrees, because you know he police, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all keep telling me he's saying he want to fight. He keeps saying he don't want to. Let's state the facts of the matter.
Yo, Kojo
Nigga, he said he would wash you, bro. Like, literally, he said that earlier.
Nah, if he said that, he gonna end up in the dryer. If I get washed, he gonna end up in the dryer.
Yo, how much you put on Kyrie, AJ? How much money?
Bro, I'm putting the flight up, nigga.
Nigga, all right, cool. We could split the flight. Now, how much money you putting up?
Nigga, who's trying to bet me?
Nigga, no.
I want my child niggas to come up with some bread. Go ahead, bet on your boy.
Yeah, I'm about to whatever you putting up on Kyrie. I'm gonna match it. I just want to see how confident you are, type shit. You feel me?
I got a ban on Kyrie.
Oh, all right, okay.
I'm still.
Fuck it, I got a ban on game. Oh God, I got a ban on game.
Act. Please verify in the text chat right here. You see the chat next text chat? That's me right there. I posted $200 right there.
Hold on. Yeah,
and I added him, so he can't see. He didn't see it.
That nigga owed my nigga 1,000. That nigga was cap.
I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna give it no free money now. Come on now, what we talking about?
So, Ack, when are we setting it up?
Ack, when you gonna tell that nigga to send me $1,000?
Man, I got 300 on my nigga Kyrie, bro.
Yo, Kyrie, you could take it off his body when you knock him out.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be honest though. Yo, Kyrie though, like the way this nigga is kind of moving right now. Yo, let me tell you this. This nigga sound like Soulja Boy going that Boosie, like, yo, I'm ready to crash out. You might want to chill. I'm ready to crash. Yo, he's on that I'm ready to crash out mission, bro. You sure?
All right, I'll send it. I'll send it to your message, bro.
Easy money, Kyrie. What are you talking
Easy
about?
money. Tell that man to pay me. All right.
So, when are we going to LA, bro?
I mean, it don't matter.
Tell him if he I'll use his money to go beat him up.
Wait, hold on. Yo. Kyrie, like, you messaged me? I didn't see it.
I messaged you.
Say it on Discord.
Yeah, on Discord. I did it. It's a big act.
We're gonna hit Flacco up, bro. We're gonna set the dates up, man. We're gonna get a nice clean fight. A friendly squabble, bro. No kicking, no spitting. Just straight hands.
Hold on.
This alleyway about to be packed.
Oh God, we in LA. I gotta go pull up for that
stop
one.
the trolling, bro. Please.
I gotta pull up to LA
Look,
for that one.
I'm dead ass, bro.
Yo,
Like,
stop the trolling.
nigga.
Yo.
Nigga, when we gonna talk
And
to
we
Flacco,
ain't telling no nothing.
When we talk to Flacco, bro, we're going, nigga, I'm gonna hit up AD, nigga. We're gonna get to the same alley China Mac and I'm that, nigga.
I posted this 4 or 5 times already.
Nigga.
I'm taking side bets too, y'all. I'm taking side bets. Anybody want to bet on the side? I got Kyrie.
Damn, this shit crazy. Man on
Nah, I'm dead
man.
ass though. I'm dead ass. Nah, act. When we go to the last place, 80 and China Mac fight for, nigga, watch the old surveillance, nigga. Watch that fight. That, bro, we can make this shit a real movie, nigga.
Yo, where that nigga Boom at? He around?
Nigga, I don't know. I can hit him up right now.
Damn, I forgot. It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Niggas on bedtime and on Sunday.
Damn,
Nah,
yo.
it's crazy.
Yo, what time did I stream? Damn. The sun started to come back out. I just looked at my cameras for outside. Damn.
Nigga, it's only like 3 o'clock out here.
They just trying to get a last minute flight.
Nigga,
Bro.
it's 6
Nigga, we
o'clock
could
where
set
I'm
this
at.
fight up for tomorrow. Like,
Get the
bro,
Retta.
whenever.
Yo, yeah. I stopped playing with Kyrie. Hey, yo, G-Nack. Oh, I know. Yeah, G-Nack not doing that. G-Nack not doing that. Yeah, the rest of y'all stopped playing with Kyrie, man.
So, Ak, you got Kyrie in the fight.
Bro, Kyrie been rocking with the chat. Like, come on now.
No mercy. Who you got to win, nigga?
Yo, act niggas is fickle, bro.
Yo,
The fact
AJ,
remains-
however much you got on Kyrie, I got.
Nigga, who's gonna bet us, though?
Make some good
Nigga, who gonna bet us?
That's the question. That's a good question. Who's betting on Flacco though?
The only thing is, I'm gonna need
Adam,
you,
I guess.
nigga. I'm gonna need you to get some training though, just cause like this nigga Flacco. No. Not saying you can't handle the business, but you deal with a nigga he's on crash out timing, my nigga. Like, yo, like Flacco on a type of mission where like, yo, in his plans, he might not make it back. So like that's a dangerous nigga, bro. Trust me. He's on crash out timing.
You want to set it up or not?
So, Ak, you saying he's on some, bruh.
Nigga,
Like,
I'm not trying
we
to set
both
it up.
go punch you get knocked out.
Nigga, I'm not trying to set it up if he gonna beat you up type shit. I ain't trying to do that neither.
And again, I'm telling you, you can set it up. I'm not the one apprehensive here.
Hey, hold on. First of all, chat, I'm definitely listen. I'm not Adam, bro. I ain't finna be throwing this on for content. This is not content, nigga. You feel me? This is just general man to man respect, right, bro?
Niggas like to run around calling niggas stupid. That's what it was.
Would you feel bad? Would you feel bad if Kyrie lost?
Huh?
Now I wouldn't feel bad for Kyrie loss. It's only if that nigga Flacco did him extra dirty, man. Like just violated him type shit, like disrespectfully. I'd be like, yo, bro.
Wow.
So if Flacco did some wild shit, you'd be tight.
Nigga, I'm thinking like, yo, Flacco knock out my nigga Kyrie and start pissing on him. Like, yo, nigga, of course I'd be tight. Like, yo, bro, what's up
Yo,
with
the
you, bro?
title on King Akademiks is gonna be crazy.
Y'all
I
gotta
just thought
remember,
about
y'all
that.
talking about a nigga got spit on. Niggas ain't never seen me get spit on. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
That's true though. That's a good point. Okay. All right, yeah, we gotta start from that.
You gotta start from there. Like, you also gotta remember that just 45 minutes ago he was in here getting reprimanded by bitch ass nigga.
But he was stepping to that nigga Lush saying anything is possible.
Did you not call that nigga a bitch ass nigga?
In what context? Did I say that?
Come on, we gotta start with the pity party, bro.
But also wait, hold on. You gotta remember he said, listen, Act, you could say whatever. These other niggas, I'm marking
Nah,
out.
he didn't take no act. He just not to these little niggas. He's a Kyrie, nigga.
You remember how when you was a kid, your mom smack you in front of everybody, and then when she walk off, like, they can't laugh at that. That's all that is. He'll let Act say whatever, but
Yeah, I
anybody
know
else,
that. Is that Hood Magic? Yo, Hood Magic, stop playing, boy. Is that Hood?
Yeah, that was her magic.
yeah, like, that's what it seemed like. Like he'll act. You could say whatever. He ain't gonna see nothing. Soon as anybody else say something, he
Yo,
gonna
my
bark.
boy Hood Magic. Yo, Hood Magic, you got rolls in here, right?
I mean, I don't know. Probably, maybe.
Yo, you should have like your mod roll type shit. You should be able to at least move around type shit. Do what you want to do.
Whoa, bro.
Okay. I bet.
You giving up too much.
Nah, the
sauce,
Discord
bro.
lit, nigga. The Discord
Nah,
lit.
Discord lit though. It's Discord.
That nigga trying to put niggas in a Rico.
Yo, hold on. Hey, Hefe, man, take that gif out of the fucking chat acting, talking about a coffin with the dancing coffin shit. Man, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here, nigga.
Yo, y'all still ignoring the fact that your man is ducking the fade with the white boy who used to be mad.
Yo. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, it's discord.gg/academics. I think that's what. Let me see. Discord.
If they type exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat, you can.
Yeah, but we gotta get the YouTube niggas over there because like
No,
YouTube,
my nigga Radical, he usually posted it in there.
Discord.gg. Yo, you know YouTube's a different beast. Like they really trying to. Oh yeah, it's discord.gg/academics. They trying to get busy with y'all niggas in there. Like YouTube been telling me they the real streaming niggas. Like they'll rent. I don't think they trying to run y'all out type shit, but it's just like they get busy.
Tell them this ain't the other platforms. This is Discord. Remind them that.
Let them try, bro. Let them try.
Let them try. They'll get packed up.
Damn, we got 1,300 people online right now in the chat. I'm in the Discord. Nah, Discord lit right now.
Yeah, nigga.
Discord been lit. I ain't gonna cap.
Nah, we gotta get a 20. We gotta get a 20,000 though, ain't it?
That's a goal.
Like again, this nigga got spit on. Like, what are you talking about? They trying to spit back on the nigga.
Yeah, I think he wasn't that
No,
high.
we got to this straight. Yo,
AJ. Yo, this
God
nigga AJ wanna.
God forbid anything crazy happens.
You gonna make bets?
Would you cover
AJ,
my
I feel
nigga
like
Kyrie's hospital?
Nah, see.
Hurry up.
You said what?
Would you cover the hospital bills?
Like what you mean the hospital bills? Like you trying to say Kyrie gets knocked the fuck out?
Yeah, if he gets knocked out, his arm breaks, leg breaks.
Oh, that's impossible.
He would you pay for the hospital bill, nigga? He's in the fucking hospital, look like the nigga from SpongeBob, nigga. Like all them fucking like broken bones.
AJ, stop the trolling, bro. Yo, stop the trolling, bro. Just stop.
Yeah, I'm actually, nigga. His nose is broke. Flacco sits on his face, nigga. Breaks his nose.
About to hit me with the Rakishi.
Crazy.
Yo, AJ, stop it, bro.
AJ said I want to get the card. That's crazy.
Act, would you pay for his hospital bills?
Nah, bro, my man's gonna be good. Like, but like,
Flacco.
Nigga, I gotta be Adam.
Gotta be Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Act, what we doing? Talk to his boss. He don't even work for himself. Talk to his boss. Tell his boss.
Nah, like I won't be honest with you. Here's the thing though. If I tell Adam this, Adam gonna be like, I bet I'm gonna just have him respond to my Adam don't give a fuck. As long as that the views coming to him, nigga, he don't care.
That nigga Adam will fucking set the lighting up. Nigga, Patreon be fired up already. Like, yeah, nigga, tell Adam about that. Nah, nigga might sell the shit at Staples Center, nigga.
Damn, man. I'm just trying to make sure everybody good though. You know we gonna
nigga from South Dakota. What the fuck that
niggas on bad time, and I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, act. Here's what we should do. Act. Here's the game plan.
What's the game?
Pull up, fly these niggas, fly my nigga Kyrie out. Nigga, go to the same alley AD and fucking China Mac did that shit at. Nigga, we get a girl from Plug Talk, nigga, to fucking beat the fucking the round person.
Stop it.
Right at it. You know what I'm saying? Get that, nigga. Get a few seats, get some popcorn, nigga. Have a concession stand, maybe a food truck outside, nigga.
Nah, nigga, make it a link up.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
Come on,
done.
sound good,
AJ,
nigga.
AJ, that nigga Flacco from South Dakota.
Nah,
I
he
really
from
think that nigga gonna do something.
nigga. He from north side of Philly, nigga. He from Meek Hood.
You from
That's
Philly?
we found out he
Yeah,
from
that
Philly
nigga from
today.
South Dakota.
I'm from South Carolina. That's all.
Oh God, them niggas ain't doing nothing. They from South Dakota. You know, a bunch of white niggas.
Nah, man. Yo, I'm
Yeah,
doing
Wale
it.
sliding, nigga.
Yo,
Wale, don't make him knock you out next, bro.
No.
Hey, AJ, you think that nigga gonna knock my big ass out? It'll be a cold day in
Bro,
hell.
that
yo.
nigga big as shit too.
Nah, bro.
Like,
Yo, AJ,
you
stop the
act like
trolling. Yo,
Flacco
yo,
skinny.
AJ. This is a chat nigga stream, my nigga. Stop the fucking trolling, nigga. Stop it, bro.
Act. Did you hear
Yeah, I
what the
remember
nigga
I was
said?
a
Yeah,
D1 athlete. Nigga, I was a D1 athlete, nigga. I'll mush a nigga in his face and he'll
bro.
fall.
Flacco's talking like he just got his black belt, bro.
Yo.
Like I'm telling you, bro. Like
From
nigga,
South
he's
Dakota,
on
what they gonna
some.
do? Pick?
Yo,
That
he's on
nigga got
some
a black.
Dexter
They got a
shit,
black
nigga.
belt and shoveling snow.
You ever watch? Yo, you ever watch Dexter, nigga?
Nah, stop it, dog.
Nigga, he's on some Dexter shit right now, nigga. Like, telling you, bro. Like, hers,
That nigga
like,
a
I've
black
seen niggas
belt
like
and
this, bro.
shoveling snow for white people.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Wale,
Yo,
nigga.
what do y'all do? Yo, what y'all doing in Discord right now, nigga? I'm watching y'all niggas in text chat like going crazy, man. I see you, dealer. I see you, quad artist. I see you, Similac child. Yo, y'all get up in the Discord, man. Y'all about to get off of this shit, man. Yo, last words from everybody, man. Everybody get their last words in. Go ahead.
Slide for Kyrie, nigga.
You slide for
Slide for
Kyrie, I
Kyrie, bro.
bet.
We
Hey,
gonna
yo,
get our
tell them
get back,
niggas to
nigga.
free me. They got me on punishment.
How you
I
gonna push?
got charged in the Rico in the Discord. Kyrie would tell y'all niggas, but free me.
Did everybody snitch on you like YSL?
Yeah, bro,
They read it.
they had a
No, they
whole
did.
Rico charge in here. They said I was Young Thug. They
Damn.
said I was the big slime.
Damn. Holy shit.
Free
All I
me.
want to say, actor, stop saying us buck one. Us dudes who weigh 150 ain't going for none of these 250 dudes. I'm hitting you with a brick like Craig Debo, and I'm going home.
Yo, wait, hold on now. First
You
of
always
all,
saying we gonna get beat up, choked, wedgie.
no,
Ain't no dude weighing 200 coming up close to me. He's
Hood Magic,
dead.
nobody said 150 though. We told about the niggas who's like 130 and below. Chicken chest niggas. Feel me?
That used to be me. I ain't gonna lie.
Like I think they called those featherweights. Like, come on now. Like, come on, brother. Like, bruh, come on now. Like, yo, you 125 pounds and you a male, you ain't finna do nothing, bro. Come on now.
Nah, that is crazy.
Damn. All right, yo. Any last word, Kyrie, AJ, everybody else? Come on, man. I get y'all last
Bro,
words in.
I got the flight, man. So whenever y'all niggas, let's set this shit up, man. Off camera, on camera, however y'all want to do it, nigga. Let's get the flight.
I'm trying to be in that alleyway now.
Nigga, bro, I had this shit on Twitch, nigga, live, nigga. Like, live.
Can we start the Patreon like that?
Yeah. Patreon, Twitch, nigga. I had this shit streamed. Nigga, I might bring my computer out there, nigga. Streaming shit. Like, literally. Fighting. I
Couple
might
of
bring a
members out
desk
there.
out there,
Yeah,
everything.
some members out there.
Oh
Nigga,
shit.
bro.
Oh damn.
I'ma have
I didn't read mad like donations. Yo, Chiron. Tell me how Chiron owe AJ money, but he donated 50 pounds. He said, man, Flacco packed out Kyrie, man. He said that Kyrie pack is hitting different right now. Big Sir says Kyrie is not good. The air mattress is wild. It's Ty. He ain't saying nothing. Let me see who this. Nuke 504 says, yo, facts on AJ, but he snuck it in there when he said, y'all is not act. Then he jumped back on Kyrie and chat is $10. Chill. Okay. Damn, man. Kyrie, I'm gonna give you the last word, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, hold on. Are you beefing with Chiron? Chiron says, Wadham. He called him W. Adam. Staff packed out. He didn't even call you Kyrie. He called you Lyrie. L-Y-L-H-Y.
Kyron's my nigga, and he just trolled.
Oh, he's trolling. He's trolling. My niggas.
Kyron got to pull up to LA too, nigga.
Aron gonna be in the alleyway?
Shout out to Kyron.
Nigga, if Kyron's in the alleyway, nigga, it'll be no fight between nobody.
Yo, chat. Yo, chat. Why is streaming so fun? Why is it so hilarious? Why is it so hilarious? Y'all gotta tell me,
Nigga,
man.
Yo, Kyrie's in the alleyway, nigga, is black for Air Force energy, nigga.
You talking about Kyron. That's what you talking about.
Kyron, whatever the fuck his name. I think it's black Air Force
He still owe
energy.
you like a rack?
That nigga do Marak. Yo, Christian, I got you, fool. Yo, yeah, Kyron, know that nigga $1,000. Oh my god, man. Yo, all right. Everybody got their last words in? All right. I'm gonna assume everybody do, man. Listen, chat, I'll be back tomorrow, man. I ain't gonna lie. This is one of them streams that, yo, we could have sat here and watched like mad, like what do you call it again? Just Young Thug, like court footage. But sitting here and listening to all this other bullshit has been way better. I kid you not, man. I thank y'all so much for like entertaining me, and I hope I brought some entertainment to y'all. Yo, I want to thank everybody who's been a part of this stream. I want to thank Kyrie. I want to thank obviously AJ. Thank even Flacco. I want to thank everybody who just came through and just like fucking just gave us something to laugh at and something to be entertained by. It's almost 6:15 on the East Coast. Listen, please get some work done, get some sleep in, be productive. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. Real quick, this is the last thing I'll ask of y'all. Please, I dropped 2 new episodes of Off the Record. Go on Spotify, please. And if you go on Spotify, number one, you should already voted us like 5 out of 5 rating, but just go listen to the new podcast we got. We got one with Sneeko and one with Milagros. The next podcast is most likely going to be with Kyle from the Nelk Boys. He tells some crazy stories, exclusive stories to Off the Record. And I have one with Trap Law Ross. Actually, maybe I put the one with Trap Law Ross before. Boom is on that one too. So, yo, I appreciate y'all so much, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Get some sleep, man. All right? All love.
Free Wale intern.
Shit.
W stream.
Yeah. You got to get on parole first, bro. But I believe in you.
They said I got a RICO for white women worship.
Oh my God. All right, man. Peace. Love all y'all. I'm out. See y'all tomorrow.